Oh boy. Where's my controller? Well. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, that'll do. That'll play. Oh boy. The only bad thing about my beanbag is once I'm in it, I'm like trapped in it. There we go. Oh, that's very comfortable. And I have dirty glasses right now. I'm gonna have to clean this. You know what? The theme for Legend of Legaia, like, it goes so hard, but then, like, the title screen music is, like, really chill. Yeah, it's, like, super chill. You guys ever notice that, like, anime openings and endings are the same way? There we go. I'm actually not done cleaning my glasses yet. I still can't see. In case these glasses ever break, I do have backup glasses. Alright. Howdy, howdy. Oh my god, I'm literally just making it worse right now. I am making it so much worse. Me too. I used to have like a little tiny like spray bottle, specifically for like cleaning my glasses, and I don't know where that spray bottle is. The only thing that I did right now to my glasses is like I just like moved around all the dirty bits all across the glasses. So it's actually not even clean. I just made it dirtier. There we go. There we go. I think I could see now. Oh, that's so much better. The glare is gone. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome to Legend of Legaia stream number 4. You know, it's crazy to think that, you're, like, really into something, and, like, it's not mainstream, but then you find out, like, there's, like, a super, like, dedicated, like, fan base for, like, that one thing that you're into. That's me with Legend of Legaia. There's surprisingly, like, a Legend of Legaia 1 and 2 fandom. People that still really like this game and the sequel. I mean, like, I think the sequel's, like, not that good, to be fair, but, like, the sequel's still nice, and oh my god. I still can't see. Yeah, no, like, I need to, like, clean my glasses for real. I can't be just trying to... Okay, where's my actual, like, cleaning cloth? I had to, like, really clean my glasses. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. This time with, like, actual clean glasses. Yeah, the glare. The glare is, like, gone now. I had to, like, run to, like, my bathroom sink to, like, really clean my glasses. All that, like, microscopic, like, you know, like, grease or oil or whatever. I used to have, like, a really good, like, glasses cleaning cloth, like a microfiber cloth, like, in my, glasses case. It's not in my glasses case anymore, and I have no idea where it is. I lost it somehow. I don't know where it is, but I lost it somehow. I don't want to go to, like, the optometrist places and, like, buy extra cleaning glasses or glasses cloth, so maybe I'll just, buy, like, a cheap one at, like, Walmart or something. Hashtag, this stream not brought to you by Walmart. Not brought to you by Walmart or anything. Not sponsored, hashtag could be sponsored. Anyway, let's see, last we left off, the hell did I do? Oh yeah, there was like the three babies. There was like the past baby, there was the present baby, and then there was like the future baby. That sounds really weird to say taken out of context, but we met Hari, and Hari like told us like what our dreams meant and shit. And he was all like, in the past there was a great evil. It's like, yeah, no shit. Why do you think we're trying to save the world? Obviously the great evil had won. So that the past Hari was not that illuminating. Then the present Hari was all like, you guys should follow your current path and like beat the great evil. It's like, cool, no shit, Sherlock, that's what we're doing right now. So the present Hari wasn't that useful too. And then the third Hari, the future Hari, the third future baby, he was all like, actually I can't see into the future because that's impossible. But the only thing that I can say is, if you go on your current path, good things will happen to you, because karma's a thing. It's like, wow, so you're a fucking sham. The past baby can see the past at least, and the present baby can see what's going on right now. But the future baby literally just admitted that he can't see the future. So why do you have the title of future baby then? The other two are doing all the work. The future baby got the easy job. And then there was like a Minotaur. And then the Minotaur, he knocked down a pillar, and that pillar was holding up the house that had the three babies in it. And then the Minotaur killed the three babies, which, the more I'm saying this sounds more and more like some kind of like Greek story, or like Roman story, because Greek and Roman stories are pretty messed up. And then like all three babies died, but they live on as spirits, because you can never kill the past, future, and present. So that was at Octum. And then like we killed the Minotaur because we avenged the baby's deaths, I guess. All their deaths. We killed him, and then like he's like, oh, like we're in the volcano, so I'm gonna do my last bit of energy to annoy you really hard. That's not me paraphrasing. That's literally what he said. He's like, I'm just gonna annoy you guys. Which seems kind of dumb to me, actually. If he had that much energy to, like, freeze the volcano, why didn't he just self-destruct? Because, like, if he self-destructed, he could have had the chance to take out the heroes, but instead he's like, I'm just gonna really annoy you guys by making the volcano into, like, an ice place. And then, we took the elevator back up to the surface, and, like, then we went back to Jeremiah because I had to save the game and it was getting pretty late. But we are on our way to Ratayu. We are on our way to Ratayu. But before I go to Ratayu, I need to go to Vintna, because something special happened in Vintna when we killed Zane. So I gotta go there. I'm now just realizing that there's all these like upper islands and continental shit up here, but I can't go there though. I can only go where, like, there's a bridge. And, like, this is not a Final Fantasy game. There's no airship. This game doesn't have an airship. So, there's these islands that I can't get to, and this spot looks super sus. Like, that looks like there should be like a cave up there. This looks like there should be like a secret up there. But I'm telling you guys that there's nothing up there because I played this game already. And yeah, there's no airship or anything. But I'm just now noticing that there's like all this extra land space up there. This was Dragon Ball in a nutshell, basically. Yeah, this game doesn't have a whole lot of side quest backtracking. Which to me is actually kind of a good thing for like really long RPGs to have, to give you a reason to go back. There's no reason for me to ever go back, for example, to the first continent. And then once I'm done with the second continent, there's almost no reason for me to ever come back to here either. Almost no reason. There's literally one NPC in this entire area that's useful. And that's the one jewelry guy in Jeremiah. Because in Jeremiah, he can like turn your super cool rare items into super accessories. That's like the only thing he can do. But that's not really a side quest though. That's just more of a, it's a special NPC that actually has usage. And then we're pretty much set on our magics. We're set on our equipments. Yeah, we're pretty good. Gala is still naked. He has literally no armor because armor is expensive in this game. And honestly, we've been doing a pretty good job of surviving because Gala's more of a spellcaster anyway. So he doesn't need armor. If anything, this is just me playing more to his role. He's supposed to have armor, but I'm just basically playing the whole game naked. Because the dude has the most MP for some stupid odd reason. Yeah, it's weird. I tried to see if I could do like a little bit of fishing off stream to see if I could get 20,000 points. I can't because it's so boring. I tried to fish. It turns out fishing with the old rod really sucks. If I was gonna fish, it'd be more efficient for me to fish with the legendary rod, but I don't have access to the legendary rod right now. So, yeah. No legendary rod for me. I should kill these guys. I don't know if one combo will be enough. I don't know. Will one combo be enough for this? I need to try and not waste magic. Oh, cool. It is enough. How does a giant slime like that even exist? Does he eat anything? Is it omnivorous? It must be. I mean, last I checked, in most fantasy medias, slimes tend to be omnivorous, so slimes eat anything. So I guess if there's no meat for it to eat, then like it just eats like leaves and trees and bushes and whatever. Hey, there's something wrong here. Vidna's supposed to have the windmills that push the mist back, but for some reason they're not moving. Oh no, it's a cutscene. Van! The mist! Vidna's covered in the mist! What's going on? Both of you, look! The windmills that were protecting Vidna from the mist, they've stopped. You don't suppose it's because the magma cooled? The effects could have spread this far. What irony. Van, let's see if anyone's still alive. Okay, not gonna lie, guys. So, if there was like a village or a city that was like once prosperous and like during the span of the main character's adventure, it was abandoned. Do you know what the fuck I'm doing? I'm looting like the inn and the weapon shop because like they probably didn't take all their shit with them, right? Listen, listen. Even if I am the hero, I need shit to save the world. So you know what? I'm going to the weapon shop. I'm taking everything that's not bolted down. That doesn't make me the bad guy, though. It just means that, like, I saw an opportunity, and I took it. So, like, this is the weapon shop right here. Like, why can't I just take all this shit for free? I mean, it kind of makes sense to me. I mean, am I the monster? I'm not the monster here. It's too bad that, like, literally, like, every RPG ever has to make you, like, make the good choices. Even, like, in Western RPGs. Like, Western RPGs tend to be the ones that let you actually do anything you want. At least most of them do. But even then, there's, like, a limit, you know? You can't just go into someone's house and just take everything. Even if it's been abandoned. You know, like, if it's been abandoned, I mean, like, why not? Oh my god, he actually took the slot machine with him. So there is the slot machine thingamajig, and like the dude actually took it with him. Because I actually want to go to the slot machine. Oh, cool! Surprise the enemy. Well, I guess I'll take the freebie. It's free experience. Okay, so one combo from Noah is not enough. Wait, are you serious? Jesus, how much HP did this guy have? I didn't think that he would last for so long. Yeah, he was not supposed to be alive. There is actually some accessories to like increase Gala's speed, but I don't have access to them until like the 3rd continent. But Gala can go from being the slowest person in the party to like the fastest person in the party, and I want to get that for him. Hey, cool, leveled up. Because it turns out that like, if you're the mage of the party, you want to go first, right? So you can like nuke everything on turn 1. I wish there was a way to like heal AP out of combat, because there actually is literally no way to heal AP out of combat. So like I have like 34 AP on Noah right now. The only way for me to get it back up is to go into a fight, any fight, and then just like use Spirit. I don't know if like maybe the developers like was trying to make that into a thing, and maybe they didn't have time to do it. There's like a lot of good PlayStation RPGs that like I know for a fact that the developers didn't have time or budget to do everything they want to do. Where's the dude's house? Oh, it's this one. Then those press the button on the elevator. Who is it? Are you a human? I could lie here and say no. No. Silent. The guy says he's not human, so obviously we can't open the elevator for him. Who is it? Are you human? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. So there's still other humans not possessed by Seru. Go ahead and get in. I'll start the elevator. I mean, what if I'm a really smart Seru monster? What if I'm a Seru monster that learned how to speak human? What's going on? The hot spring water suddenly turned cold. The windmills are stopped. There's nothing to keep the mist out. Some rascal must be fooling around with their magma underground. The shelter saved a lot of people from venting in the mist. My husband, Dampus, he built the shelter, but later on, he went outside to look for people who didn't make it. He never came back. It's just not fair. No, Mr. Dampus! You were the hero, and you had to be more of a hero. And now you're not coming back. I'm just an old hag who has bad-mouthing Dampus. Now I've learned my lesson. Dampus had great foresight. Have you been to Rataru? Foolish humans, I monster. Rataru was also known for its hot springs, but who knows what's happening to them now. This ain't the time for sightseeing, but anyway, if you want to rest, I'll lend you my bed. How about it? What the fuck? Wait, you charging me money in the middle of the apocalypse? What's the money even good for? Hey, you don't get to sleep for free, you know. What do you mean you don't get to sleep for free? I'm gonna sleep on the fucking ground then. I don't need a bed. Laying out beds is my job. Letting people sleep for free goes against my professional ethics. What? What are you talking about? Whatever. Van, I'm so glad you're safe. I somehow managed to survive. That's good. But Mr. Dampus. Did you guys come from the outside? What's it like outside? Thick mist. Monsters everywhere. Silence. I'm scared. Please make the mist go away. Wait, should I have been brutally honest with the child? Make the mist go away, please. It's impossible to describe. Mommy and Daddy aren't here anymore. They're in the mist. Ah, shit. The little girl's an orphan now. What a catastrophe. But who would think everyone would be saved by Dampus? The one we all made fun of. Yeah, who would have thought? I'm looking for Dampus. Unfortunately, I have no idea where Dampus is. I'm looking for treasure. You have your treasure? Go to the machine room. There's some treasure in there. Man, it sure was hard carrying this thing through the mist. Yo, this guy is super dedicated to his job. Like, he literally carried a fucking slot machine with him down into the, like, Dampus's shelter. Also, have you guys ever actually tried to lift up a slot machine? Especially if it's full of coins? It's not easy, I'll tell you that. Hey, wanna try a game? Hey, it's nice to know that in the apocalypse, we still have slot machines. You know, people need something to, like, occupy their time with, after all. Wait a minute, am I reading that right? Times 2030 back, if I do the tree, or, like, the gold coin one. There's a times 30 back, there's a times 9 back, and I see a times 2030 back. Huh. So gambling must be the way to go then. As the hero, I must gamble my life savings away. Because it'll help me, like, buy more armor. Actually, I'm not joking, by the way. If you're good at gambling in this game, you could actually make more money through gambling than through fighting monsters. And then you could make money through the gambling, and then you could buy all the armor that you need. Not even lying. However, now's not the right time to do it, though. You gamble in the third continent. That's when you do it. You actually could become stupidly rich in the third continent, though. Like, mega rich. There's, like, slot machines, there's, like, a little mini game, and other crap like that. And, am I finding you guys? No. I'm not finding you guys. Because now I know that that guy has, like, over, like, 900 HP, so it's, like, not worth it. Not worth. Was it this one? All the houses look the same. They could at least make the houses look different. All right, there's treasure chest in this steam engine room, and now I can grab them. Orb and Varial. I don't need these. Oh shit, he's faster than me. There we go. All right, Gala had to take that hit, but he's a big man who don't need no armor. I feel like I'm gonna go through the entire first and second continent without any armor for Gala. He's not getting armor until the third continent. All right, cool. I got the spring assaults. That's what the mayor of Octum wanted. Like, I know that the world is like in a post-apocalyptic state, but the dude really wanted these salts though. He wanted these hot spring salts. Which I never really understood spring salts in your bath. Like, I tried them once before, and like, it didn't really do it for me. And I wonder if I either did it wrong or if I just don't get it. Like, I think it's the smell, because like the water didn't really feel that much different to me. So like, it's either like the smell or it's, I don't know. I guess maybe like the minerals in the water, like it's supposed to be soothing, but like it just didn't, again, it just didn't do anything for me. And I was like, eh. Now, I have tried bath bombs before though, and bath bombs are nice. Like, because like that one, like that's like aromatherapy. Like that one made sense to me. Like I tried a couple of different like bath bombs before. Like I tried like this strawberry scented bath bomb, and I tried this like this mango scented bath bomb. They were pretty nice. They were pretty nice. But the spring salts though, it felt very artificial. Ouch. Like, it literally felt like, I don't know, it felt like I just added like fucking Morton table salt to my bath. It didn't feel anything, I just did, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just don't get it, you know? Maybe it's just not for me. The spring salts thing. The hot spring salts. I've also been gifted like hot spring salts too from like my friends who go to hot springs and shit. They would buy a packet and bring them to me. And like, hey, like we went to this hot springs and like, you know, like we thought of you, so we got you this souvenir. So like I tried it and it's like, I don't know, it didn't feel like I was in the hot springs. It sure didn't feel that way to me. It felt like I'm in my bathtub and I poured salt in the bathtub. I'm like cooking myself, right? That's what it felt like to me. Because it's hot water, and I'm adding salt to it, and then I put my meat in the hot bath water. So to me, I'm cooking myself. I'm making some Tetsamaru soup is what I'm doing. Shit. All right then. Yeah, no one uses a lot of AP. 420 damage, nice. For 420 damage, just by repeatedly stabbing. If there's anyone here that doesn't need AP, it's Gala. Gala doesn't need it. This makes me wonder. This is something that's like always like you don't think about like during an RPG game, but like when do the characters like ever like take a bath? When do they ever like not clean themselves or whatever? Like a lot of anime RPGs, they do have like the one obligatory like hot spring scenes or like beach scene or whatever. But other than that one scene, do they not take a bath? Is that something that they just don't do? I failed to escape. I failed to escape. Man, these slimes, 2-hit combo. They really moving up. You know what? The interesting thing about these slimes is, like, there's, like, a core. There's, like, the red dot in the middle of them. And it's, like, is that, like, their brain or something? Like, I want to know, like, scientifically, what is that, what's the ball in the center? Is that their brain? Or is that, like, their digestive system? That is the 3rd time I've tried to wonder. I'm just taking free damage at this point. And now there's 4 of them. Now there's 4 of them. Alright, fuck it. It's like... I've already tried to run away 3 times, so I guess now I'll actually just kill them all. I was trying to preserve MP, but it's gonna take me too long to kill them. Like, one by one. Oh, thank God, Gala is faster than Slime. That would have been really sad if he was slower than the Slime monsters. I mean, Slimes aren't known for their speed, right? I'm not wrong, Slimes aren't known for their speed. You don't let the Slime go faster than you. $1,200 damage, nice. The weird thing about the slimes when they divide, you do get more gold and you get more experience out of it. I guess the experience makes sense, but the gold doesn't make any sense. Like, the gold that the one slime had, like, I guess it's split into more gold when they split or whatever. I have seen, like, one isekai anime, like, justify, like, monsters having gold and shit. And, like, it kind of made sense. Like, when you kill a monster, its body is made out of mana. And when you kill it, the mana condenses. And, like, it becomes precious metals. So it's actually technically not, like, just gold. Like, weak monsters turn into gold. But then, like, stronger monsters, they turn into, like, diamonds or rubies or emeralds or something. So they just turn into precious metals. And then, like, certain special monsters, they turn into, like, special, like iron materials too. They turn into, like, you know, like steel, or they turn into like, I don't know, like iridium or some shit. So, like, those monsters, like, blacksmiths want you to kill them. It's like, yo, this is like adamantium. This is like mithril. This is like that mithril iron thing. But only, like, this one monster turns into it. So go and kill that one monster. Not worth. Rip inflation. Well, I mean, like, inflation's supposed to be kept in check because, like, the lower level monsters, they don't drop that much gold or whatever, or, like, or minerals, but then, like, the higher level monsters, they're higher level, so, like, less adventurers are killing them and shit. So, like, it's supposed to be kept in check. And I guess it's also kept in check too because, like, usually, like the aristocrats and, like, the important people, they hoard gold and shit, so then it's not, like, being circulated. So I guess it's also kept in check that way, too. Alright, Ratayu. Ratayu? Ratatouille? Van, don't move. Remember, Meta's actually a chick, so we have 2 female Raiseirus and 1 male Raiseiru. Terra and Meta are girls, and Ozma's a guy. Wait a moment. I sense something. Noah, can you sense it? Do you sense it? It's a Genesis tree. There's a Genesis tree nearby. But wait. The Genesis tree's energy levels fluctuating wildly. What does this mean? The Genesis tree is to the east. Let's pass through the town and head east. Woo, I can jump this cliff. I'm actually not pushing a button for this. I'm just, like, moving forward. Why do you keep causing inflation? We have enough gold. The grind never stops. I mean, here's the thing. The king could easily put a stop to it if they just give the main character whatever they wanted then. Because the thing is that, like, the main character needs money to buy things. But if the main character has so much money because they keep killing shit, then, like, the king really could just make a new rule saying, hey, these are the heroes, so just give them free shit. Because, like, we don't want them to spend money anymore, you know? Like, here's the thing. So, like, the main character goes through a dungeon, and they get, like, 1,000,000 gold. And, like, it's, like, a high-level dungeon, and they're the only ones that can go through it. So when they go to town, they spend, like, 500,000 gold. Because they, like, they go and buy food, they go and buy new armor and shit. They buy, like, the new mithril sword that they've been eyeing on or whatever. And then, like, it adds in, like, another 1,000,000 gold to the market or whatever. But then, like, the average peasant, though, how much gold does the average peasant have? The average peasant has, like, maybe, like, 5 gold. Has, like, 10 gold or something. Versus, like, the 1,000,000 gold that the player character has. So, the king could easily fix it by just giving the player, like, all the free shit they want. They really could. Oh no, the town, it's Saruified or whatever. Something like that. What the fuck? I got trapped on that. Let me see, Demon Fly and Skull Knight. Let's see, how much, How much HP do you guys got? Over 1,000. 400 damage. 200 damage. Oh, 600. Only has like 600 HP. Oh, the butterflies don't have a lot of HP. But then again, butterflies in real life are pretty fragile. You guys ever kill like a butterfly by squeezing your fingers together? Yeah, I'm a terrible person. I did that when I was a kid. There's a strange looking wedding dress in the dresser. There's a letter on the desk. Do you wish to read it? Harvest Month, Day 5. You are fortunate to be able to give your life for a great mission. Be happy, Eliza. You have been chosen to be a Seiru bride. Tomorrow I will send guards to retrieve you. Clear your mind, purify your body, and wait. Bon Saryu, Lord of Ratayu. Van and the others put the letter back. Congratulations, you've been chosen to be a concubine. Motherfucker. Random encounters, right? Oh, cool, it's a Vigoro. I could get Vigoro for a gala now. I'll give that a try. Let's see. How much? This guy's gotta have a lot of HP because he's a Seiru. He must have a lot. $400 damage. 300. Yep. He's got to have like 1,000 HP. What the fuck? Okay, I didn't think he'd still be alive. I literally didn't think that he would be alive, but he is. Can you die? At least I'm faster than the Skull Knight. So last time I fought Vigoro, he was a boss character, but now he's been downgraded to a regular mob enemy. Oh my god, how much HP does he have? I'm literally running out of AP here. I don't even think it's gonna be worth it for me to put it on Noah, because Noah has no MP. Oh my god, block all that shit. Hey, I got him! Ozma acquired the power of Vigoro. So that means I'm meant to have Vigoro now. So Vigoro's no longer like future magic. Now it's present magic. Mount Latona checkpoint. Passage forbidden to persons without the key from Lord Soryu. So I can't go to the mountain now because the door is locked. So I gotta go talk to the king. I found an ivory book. I have 2 ivory books now. There's a satyr monster in the dresser. They like to hide in the dressers. There actually is an in-lore reason why the satyr monster's in the dresser, but first I must save the town from the satyr mist. But there is a reason. Shit. I literally have no AP on Gala. I mean, like, Vigoro's here, so I'm gonna see if I can get it on Noah, but, like, it's not necessary. But I'll see if I can get it. I haven't had to use arts with Gala for so long. Man, why do you always attack the one dude who's not defending? Gal, you're trash. He's literally trash. Oh, I didn't get it. Oh well. But at least Noah can do almost like 1,000 damage just with combos. Let me see, is it healing time? It's healing time. I'm trying to, like, make sure I don't, like, abuse healing that much with Van, because I don't get that much healing experience unless it heals for more HP. So if I heal, like, 5 HP with Orb, I don't get that much healing experience off of it. I'm trying to be efficient with my MP. Since I'm not doing the thing I did before, where, like, I unequip and re-equip, like, an HP charm, and then I stay next to, like, a fountain or something. Evil Shadow! Oh my god, I have to kill the Evil Shadow. I must face myself. Yes, I must face myself. Once I kill this Evil Shadow, I'll unlock my persona. Actually, this Evil Shadow, no joke, is actually pretty it is actually pretty tough to kill sometimes, if you're underleveled. He has a shit ton of HP, and he actually does a lot of damage. And he's not even a satyr monster. And he's still alive. That's why I aimed for him first, and I actually didn't think he would still be alive. I do need to kill him. Oh, good. I move faster. Shit, dude has like 1,000 HP. Trying to like preserve my MP here. Or my AP. $358 damage without using any combos. Alright, I'll do like a basic combo. I'm not trying to grind, but I also want to make sure I'm not massively under level for like the next boss. So like I'll fight sometimes, but in the nature of trying to like save real life time though, I am going to be running away from most fights. Because I'm going to try to use actual strategy to kill the monsters and not just use overpowered tactics or just over level. Who is that? What's the matter? A visitor. I am Saryu, am pleased. I have something nice for you. Saryu? You're possessed by a Seiyu. How can you speak to us? I cannot understand difficult words. I give you the key to Latona. The Latona key will open the gate. You can reach Mount Latona's Genesis tree there. The mist can be driven from her to you. Then I can be with my bride. I am pleased. I give you this West Ratayu key too. Alright. I didn't understand everything, but I got the part about the Genesis tree. I think he'll give us a key to reach Mist Generator if we revive the Genesis tree. It sounds good, but something troubles me. But Sawyer said something about brides, Gala. Let's help him. Van, I'll let you decide what to do. I mean, Gala says that he'll let Van decide what to do, but like, does it even matter? Obviously, I'm gonna revive the Genesis tree. I mean, what am I gonna do? Not revive it? It's like, it's a trap. Yeah, but we're the heroes. So the heroes we're just gonna pretend like the trap doesn't exist. Also, like, hey King, I'm stealing your shit. Oh my god, I can't go in between the fucking flagpoles. Van's not that fat. Actually, he's pretty fit for like a 16-year-old. Alright, do I still want to try and get like Vigoro for Noah? Not really. Yeah, not really. At least I'm guaranteed to run away whenever, like, I sneak up on the enemies. It would not make sense if I couldn't run away if I'm the one that snuck up on them. Because that means, like, they don't know I'm even there, you know? Okay, there's, like, a secret chest in one of these things. There it is. Oh, a healing flower. I thought there was a good item here. Oh, maybe I have to wait until, like, after I push the mist back. Yeah, I might have to wait. There's supposed to be, like, a really good item on, like, one of these balconies. Okay, Skull Knight Vigoro. Do I still want to get it for Noah? I think I do. I believe I do. I'm only doing it this time because the Shadow it takes way too much damage to kill. But the Skull Knight's easier to kill. I'd rather do 600 HP of damage than like 1,000 HP of damage. Wait, dude, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. There we go. Alright, I'll do some base damage to Vigoro so no one can get the kill. All that for 582 damage. Gala, fucking block. I had him spirit too. He's supposed to be the monk of the party. This one? Okay. I didn't get it. Still didn't get it. But like, I don't want to give Noah the ivory book though. I don't want to give her the ivory book just because I had to like de-equip something. Even if I do have a second one. Yeah, I'll do it. What am I taking off? I guess I'll take off the AP book. I don't like taking it off her though, but I'll do it at least until she gets a new spell. Ah, Swiftwater. That's what I remember. Okay, this is speed and not agility. There is a difference. So I want to give it to Van. If it's agility, I'll probably give it to Van too, actually. Because, like, Noah already gets a lot of agility. But there's no point in giving speed to Gala. Ah, shit. Thank God. I was not ready for that fight. Just because, like, both enemies have over 1,000 HP. It basically feels like a boss fight at this point. It's crazy to think that at the start of the game, my character only had, like, 300 max HP, and I could do a maximum of 100 damage. Like, my average punch only did, like, 10 damage or something. Okay, wait, he has 100. So, I'll do it this way then. Yeah, I'll do it this way. I wonder if Rushing Gale is actually overkill for this. Might be overkill. Yeah, the only equipment that Gala needs is his weapon. He doesn't need armor. Yeah, armor's not necessary. No one needs armor the most. She has the least defense of the party. And then Van needs it because, like, he actually has a lot of solo fights in this game. It's a good thing I use Spirit. Man, this guy doesn't care. Hey, cool, I got it. Terra acquired the power of Vigoro. I mean, she's probably never gonna cast it, but I'll take it. If this game ever got a remake, like, I definitely would like some kind of, like, magic master dude NPC, where, like, he would tell you if you got all the magic or not. And then, like, if you have all the magic, then he'll give you, like, something special for it. Like, some kind of, like, inside game, like, achievement system for that. Alright, I don't need to... I think there will be some new spells for me to get with Van, so I'll go ahead and take off the Guardian Ring then. There should be some new spells in the mountain area. I kind of wish the king, like, healed me or something, because if I want to get healed right now, I'm literally going to have to, like, go all the way back to, like, Jeremiah. Or I guess kind of Octum, but Octum has, like, a whole dungeon for me to go through first before I go to Octum, so Jeremiah is kind of the closest one to me. Well, I guess I could go to Vidna still, but I had to, like, go through the entire city, though, to get to the end, and that's kind of annoying. I can't heal in this city because the mist is around, and there's no friendly Seru monsters. Ugh. Oh, these guys are pretty easy to kill. This should only be like one round. I just need him to not block. God damn it. Gala, why are you so worthless? Oh, come on. I noticed that like a lot of fantasy verses and RPGs and animes, half of them do the thing where like you kill a monster and like their body just kind of like just disappears afterwards. There's no corpse to take care of. That seems kind of unrealistic. Even if you try to tell me that like, oh, their body is made out of mana, so like that's why when you kill them, there's no corpse. It's like, yeah, but I don't know, like. What makes them different versus like a chicken or something? Like, I kill a chicken and then like I have a corpse of the chicken and then I can eat the chicken afterwards. But I kill a dragon and just because his body made out of mana, I can't eat the dragon anymore. It makes much more sense for there to be a corpse lying around. That way I can like take like a dragon eyeball or like a fang or something. Van, I feel the presence of a Jesus tree. We are very near. The Jesus tree must be at the summit. With the Jesus tree, we can make our Icera stronger too. Hurry, Van. What do those strange energy fluctuations mean? Could it be something evil? Van, yeah, let's hurry and see the new Jesus tree. I hope the Jesus tree is alright. Come, we must hurry to the summit, Van. So this looks like East Foss Forest or like West Foss Forest, but that's a forest and this is a mountain. So there's obviously a difference. Mountains and forests are different. Okay, so I already have both of these guys, so I don't need them anymore. I was thinking if I really wanted the experience, but no. I don't need the experience. I'm pretty sure I can fight Dohati right now. Dohati is the boss of the mist generator for this area. Yeah, I could so fight Dohati, but I can't because, you know, I'm not there yet. Increase intelligence by 20%. We don't need it. Maybe I'll equip it like when we get to the boss, though. We have a Lip King and a King Frog. So I'm pretty sure the Lip King is the one that insta-kills you with a kiss. The other Lipians, they don't kill you, they paralyze you with a kiss, but Lip King should be the one that kills you. It's like a 2% chance to kill you, though. Wait. Is it the right way or the wrong way to go? I can't tell! That's the right way to go. The cave is the wrong way to go, because we're trying to go to the summit. Man, why is the fucking Venus flytrap so fast? At least, I keep assuming that the Lipians are Venus flytraps. I would assume that a Venus flytrap enemy would have, like, a lot of HP and, like, a lot of defense, but, like, 0 speed, though. Like, it should always be, like, the last one moving or something. Wait, is this the right way or the wrong way? God, I don't know. I don't know. The cave should be the wrong way, because if I go right, I'm like moving up. So that should lead me to the summit. Yes. Guardian water. I mean, it's not like this was missable. I could have came back for this. Defense. So Noah is the one that could use the most defense, but as of right now, she actually has more defense than Van for some reason. Yeah, she actually has more than Van now, so I'll give it to Van. Probably because I kept on feeding Noah, like, all the defense waters I was getting. I seriously wonder if Court could have taken over the entire world in this game if guns really were a thing. If guns were a thing, like, could he have taken over the entire world? I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not. Possibly. It's a fucking motorcycle enemy. Or unicycle. Unicycle? Motorcycle? It sounds like a motorcycle. That's not to me. That's to Mushra. What kind of monster evolves to have like a spinning wheel on its head? Or what kind of animal evolves to have like a wheel? And like, why does a wheel sound like an engine? Why does it sound like an engine? All right. I'm pretty sure I could use the Super Art with Van, but I guess I won't do it just yet. But I think I could. Hey, I got him. Meta acquire the power of Mushra. And then the Lip King is charmed right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and just take this opportunity to like recover all my AP. And then, like, I'm not gonna bother trying to learn Mershra on Noah, because, like, Noah actually has, like, a negative, like, affliction with earth magic. She's wind. Trying to save AP here. That'll work. That'll work. 473 gold. And like the average armor piece right now for me costs like 5,000 gold. Which means I only have to fight like 8 times. That's a lot of gold to begin from a random monster. That's probably more money than like what the villagers make, like, you know, like on their peasant salary. Like working at the inn or something. Ooh, power ring. Increase attack power by 20%. I would love to actually give that to Noah, actually. But then, like, I would hate to take off the metal ring, though, because it just gives more AP. But I love the power, though. I'm taking the power. Yeah, the power is pretty nice. You got the power, Nintendo power. Is Nintendo power even a thing anymore? I mean, magazines are kind of dead. I think Nintendo power might still be a thing, but like, it had to be a thing like via like, you know, like in digital form. It wouldn't be a thing anymore, like via physical format. I would think. Probably. Okay, I think we're fine. Okay, there's another Mushra, and Gala should be fine to get Mushra, I think. I'm gonna weaken him a little bit, so that way, like, Gala can finish him off. Hell's, it's a giant rat. That thing must be, like, flea infested. I'm going to assume that if I try to think of some, like, realistic terms for like, animals, the engine sound effects must be the animal, like, growling. It must be coming from, like, his diaphragm or something. If I had to try to think about this, like, logistically. Ah, shit. Not that one. I don't even know if Gala has enough, like, damage in him to try and kill Mushra in one combo. I mean, I did weaken him, but I don't know if it's enough still. Hey, I got him. Cool. Alright, and then I'm not gonna bother trying to get him with Noah. Oh shit, he's not dead. Noah's the only one of the party that doesn't have like a left, right, left move. Because like Gala and Van do. What does the magic even do? I forget what it does. Crazy driver, attack enemies, and it costs 60. That seems kind of bad, actually. Like, it's not even, like, guaranteed, like, AoE. It's the same AoE as Theater. It's, like, attack enemy plus range. Mushra's the same way. Like, you target, like, one singular enemy, and you may or may not, like, get everybody with it. It costs too much MP for what it does. Right? It's a dead end. It's a fucking dead end. Alright. The only reason why that dead end exists is so it could show me where the treasure chests are. That's the only reason why it exists. Alright. Do I want to get the Vigoro spell for... Oh, I did get it for her. Okay, never mind then. So I had the option to get Mushra for Noah right there. I'm gonna hard pass. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, no. So that's the right way to go. Aha! So Incense is this game's version of Repel for Pokemon, but is not worth it to use until you have like at least 10 of them. And even then, it's just best to kind of like use them for like basically the final dungeon. Because the final dungeon is like super long and you're never going to have enough MP to get to the boss without like having to spend some effort for healing. I mean, you could use some of your AoE spells to like one-shot enemies, but it won't last you for the whole dungeon. So that's why like I try to also preserve my magic leaves for the whole entire game. So that way I could use my magic leaves at the very end. Do I want... Yeah, I want the experience. Like, they had their backs turned to me, so, like, I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. The frog is way more annoying than the Lip King. Just because, like, the frog can poison and crap. Shit, he's not dead. I'm actually really surprised he's not dead. God damn it. Sometimes I move first, sometimes I don't. I don't need 100 AP on Gala. I just want to have like some AP on Gala. Because technically, if I like ambush the enemy and I make Gala move, that's going to be like the only time that he gets to move before the enemy does. The frog looks good in this game, despite like the limited graphics, but when you really look at it, the frog in this game actually looks kind of like a Muppet, because like the whole entire head like splits open to like, for like the frog to like, you know, like do like its ribbit thing. So like, it's actually like very crappy graphics, but it was good back in the day though, because you can still tell that it was a frog. Two Vigoros. Nope. Not touching that. Not touching that one. Vigoro level 1, you only ever find him, like, in the Westfall's Forest, back when Songi summoned it against you. Because, like, this is, like, the second earliest time for you to meet Vigoro, and it's level 2. It's not level 1. Just give it to Gala, I guess. I mean, there's no such thing as having too much intelligence. I gave it to Van. There is actually a reason why you'd want to give Van all of your stat boosting items. Because, like, later on, when I get to the third continent, Van does get more solo fights than Noah and Gala. So, because of those solo fights, it's like you want to make sure Van is as strong as he can be. Gala only has, like, one more solo fight on the third continent. And then Noah gets a solo fight. But Van gets a lot of solo fights, though. Because he's the fucking main character. I mean, I guess it's good that Van's supposed to be a jack of all trades character. So, like, he's not shitting everything. Because, like, Gala's fight really sucks. Alright, they put a save file here, so obviously there's gonna be a boss fight. There's gonna be a boss fight. So we don't need the ivory rings. We don't need the ivory book and the golden compass and silver compass. So the hell am I giving him? I want to give him Burning Jewel because the next boss does like fire bullshit. So I want to give that to him. I'll give him a metal gem and I'll give him a wisdom ring. That should do it. That'll do. You could tell it's the Justice Tree because the music is playing. There's something strange surrounding the Justice Tree. What is this? I've never seen anything like it. Van, this is weird. It's a spooky wall. Let me touch it. Oh, snap. The music changed. Ow. Van, it hurts. Don't touch it, everyone. It hurts. No, wait, Van. It hurts. Don't touch it. And then, like, you can't do anything. There's a thing right here. Magic fruit. Magic fruit should be better than the magic leaf. Yeah, 250. Yeah. Guess I have to leave. Oh. Wait, if I do it on this side, does the game make me walk over? Oh no, it doesn't right here. Okay. I have to leave to start the next cutscene. Well, but this is my favorite group of idiots. Welcome back. What took you guys so long? I figured you simpletons would be coming, so I was waiting here for you. It took you long enough, you lazy dimwits. Songy, darn. So it was you who put up that force field. So you're not a muscle-bound moron, are you? That's right, it was me. I put that force field up to keep you idiots from trying any of your foolish tricks. Haha, well, do you want me to deactivate it? Of course we do. Ah shit, he transformed. Well then, fight me. Come at me, all three of you, at once. In the very unlikely event you defeat me, I'll deactivate the force field. Alright. Let's see how we doing this. So Songy doesn't have like any like he doesn't have like any tail signs that he's gonna do like a super strong attack or anything. He just kind of like just does them. Yeah, he just does it. So, let's see, between level 7 Swordy and a level 9 Gola Gola. But one's AoE, one's singular, so I'm actually not sure which one would do more damage. Let me check out the Gola Gola first. I don't want to start off using magic or spiriting right away with Nova and Van. I want to hit them first. Oh, wow, Noah, great blocks. Great blocks, girl. That actually would have hurt really bad if she didn't block the hyper attack. Alright, how much is this doing? 1,158. Alright. I gotta see how much damage Swordy does. He does have an AoE spell, so like, at least one person should always be in spirit mode, just to make sure that all of us don't get annihilated. $863. Alright, so the Gola Gola probably would do more damage then. And like, I am like including like Noah's like Lord Magic, magic stat there. Fucking Christ. Even with Gala's higher magic stat, the Gola Gola probably do more damage. But this does use up like 8 less MP though. 783 versus the 1,000. I might as well spear with both Noah and Gala here. Yeah, at least with Zane. Zane, like, at least he patterned his attacks. It's like, I'm charging up. It's like, alright, everyone needs a spirit. So 4 plus 3 is 7. Alright. It's only 7. Let's see, I only have 88 with Gala. So if I use Swordy, that's 32. 64. 64 plus another 32. That's 96. So I wouldn't be able to do 3 casts on a Swordy anyway. So I might as well just keep it at Gola Gola then. Might as well keep it on Gola Gola. $931. All right, I gotta remember that because I want to know like her super art does more damage. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's some mega. That is some mega bullshit right there. I basically didn't do any damage. All right, so Dragon Fang was the one that did more damage versus Sonic Javelin. So I'll give Dragon Fang a try. Oh, I could also try Super Tempest. Super Tempest might be a little bit better. How about 2 Thunder Punches? I don't know if this is good. There's his AoE. There it is. Gala might be dead. I had 2 character spirits, so like that could have been a lot worse. What I like about that is that like the enemies kind of freeze in place when I use like 2 hyper arts. So like he's like still in mid-air when Gala's doing like his Thunder Punch thing. Alright, so if I do Dragon Fangs, up, down, up, 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 low, low. So that's that. But I have one more now, so I could do another one. Alright, so I don't have enough for Super Tempest. And I don't have enough for triple lizard. Alright. Alright, this is my last Gola Gola. I'm pretty sure I don't mess up the super art if I just, like, add in, like, a little extra, like, command thing onto the bar. I don't think I messed it up. Yep, I don't mess it up. 794. Alright, so in this case, it did about the same amount of damage. Jesus. You know what? I was thinking about spiriting Gala there, but I didn't because, like, I have, like, no way of knowing, like, what song he's about to do. Like, this fight is entirely random. There's just no... There's no way that Songy, like, telegraphs his moves or anything. I mean, not that every boss needs to telegraph their moves, but there's just no way for me to kind of, like, get a gauge on Songy. Funny enough, Gala's actually doing the most damage here. I mean, like, Nova's doing the most consistent damage, but Gala has had the highest, though. Alright, so, like, this is basically about the same amount of damage as Nova could do, either with using Hyper Arts or using Super Arts or whatever. Okay, so that actually did more damage than the Super Art, and then her Vulture Blade combo did the most damage with 900 so far. You know what? Songy has not been able to get a Hyper Attack on me once so far. Pretty lucky on my part. It kind of hurts me to spirit like that, and then, like, have Songy, like, not attack the person that's spirited. It almost feels like a waste to me. I have 7. I don't know if there's a super art that I could do with Van. Because last time I tried to do Fireball and Tornado Flame, that didn't work out so well for me. Let me see. Fire Tackle, Power Slash, Triple Somersault. I could do this, actually. This actually fits. Gala can only do 500 damage with 2 Thunder Punches? There must be something better I can do than that. 500 damage for Gala seems super weak, even though I already acknowledged Gala's super weak. $605? Damn. Only 605? Oh, wow. His hyper attack is a lot weaker than I remember. I remember that hyper attack, like, it used to, like, devastate me back in the day. But I guess it's just because back then I was underleveled for this fight. Wow, everyone's damage is shit. Like, everyone's damage is, like, actually shit. So, yeah, so Dragon Fang, so I can't do, Super Javelin definitely probably wouldn't work. Dragon Fangs don't work, so I guess I'll just stick to the Vulture Blade combo then. Yeah, I'll just stick to that. With Gala, it's like I have no choice but to spirit every turn because, like, he's not doing any damage otherwise. Yeah, Noah's doing the most consistent damage right now. Almost 1,000 per hit, per combo. Damn, that's bullshit. He never aims for someone that's spiriting now. I had 2 people spirit. He aimed for the one that attacked him. Noah got back her AP at least. Is that really the best I could do? Just 2 Thunder Punches? Man, it's shit. It's honestly shit. Oh, come on. He's gotta be close to death now. He's gotta be insanely close to death. I'm almost actually tempted to let this fight go on, just so that way I could let Songy hit me, so I could, like, level up my Holy Orb. I'm almost tempted to. Am I using Spirit on Gala? I don't remember. Nope, nope, I'm not. He's attacking. Yeah. So I gave Gala the fucking fire jewel because I was pretty sure that I remembered Songy using fire attacks, but oh wow, how poetic is that? Gala got the final hit on Songy. But yeah, I guess I was better off using a thunder jewel on Gala instead, but I guess I misremembered the fire part. He did have a fireball in the first fight, but I thought he had it here in this fight too, though. Ah, so you've gotten much stronger since your last mean, have you? I'm impressed. Your Sarah is strong as well. Not bad. Stop talking, deactivate the force field right now. Well, a promise is a promise. Alright, I'll deactivate it. Watch and learn. There you see. I'm a person who keeps a promise. Now you are free to wake up the Jesus Tree. Use the Jesus Tree power to drive away the mist and make your Rhycera stronger. I eagerly await your next feat of bravery, so don't get yourselves killed. Farewell. Yo, bro just jumped off the mountain. That blessed Soggy, but he lives so peacefully. I can't figure him out. Van, hurry, let's awaken the Jesus Tree. Damn it. Like, even after all this healing, like, my orb still hasn't leveled up yet. Alright, and then, like, before I fucking forget, so... Ivory Book, Golden Compass, and Silver Compass. Oh, I kind of don't really need the Silver Compass, to be fair, but... Getting ambushed by the enemy is, like, a separate thing from you ambushing the enemy. So, having both of these together just really just turns down the amount of times I might get fucked over by random enemy placement. The funny thing here is that, like, you really can skip the first Thunder Book in Zito's castle because, like, it's a fucking random item in a treasure chest. So, you can have, like, Gala's other skills, but, like, not have his first Thunder Punch. If you're that unlucky. It's possible. Lightning Storm is actually a pretty badass move, but Gala's damage is still, like, not good, though. Oh, no dialogue? Hmm. Gently touch the tree. Noah gently touch the tree. Feels the quiet string in the palm of her hand. Gala gently touch the tree? I don't know. I'm gonna say Gala fiercely touch the tree. You're a joy. Oh yeah, the reason why there's no mist around here, compared to like the West Phosphorus or like the other Genesis trees, like for example, back at like Jeremiah as well, is because it's high up in the mountains and there's no mist high in the mountains. Although you could make a slight argument that like the tree on the garden forest thing in Jeremiah shouldn't have mist either, because that's higher than a mountain. But you know what? The game is kind of inconsistent with that. So, your Raiserus, they do look different every time you level them up, but you only ever see them looking different within the combat scenes. But if this game was ever remade, then they definitely could have made the Raiserus look different just in their regular cutscenes too. But you know, everyone be looking like in these like little chibi models right now, so they couldn't make the Raiserus different. Terra is strong again, isn't this great? And the Genesis Tree's power drove away the mist down below. The mist must be gone from now from Raituyu, but the Genesis Tree's power is limited. Unless we destroy the mist generator, the mist will cover Vidna where the windmill stopped. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let's destroy the mist generator. Van, let's climb down the mountain and head down to Raituyu. If we get the gate of Raituyu open, we can reach the mist generator. Yeah, fuck walking out. Fuck that shit. Kind of weird that, like, it brings me back out here, though. Alright, like, how cheap am I? Actually, I'm not even saving money. So, like, if I use a Door of Wind to teleport back to Jeremiah for, like, a free heal, I would still need to use a Door of Wind to come back to Raituyu, and that would cost me 400 gold, because that's how much a Door of Wind cost. It costs 200, and I'd be using 2, so I wouldn't be saving money, actually. Oh my god, it's sad music. Why is it sad music? Is it possible that we did a bad thing? You guys are wearing weird Seiru. Juggernaut, the monster Saryu's race is also a type of Seiru. Be careful. They say that all Seiru, no matter what kind, suck the life and soul out of people. How dare you, good sir? Brides of Seiru? Ha! The word bride sounds nice, but it is all human sacrifice. I don't have any daughters, but between me and you, happiness is not having to go through sorrow like that. Welcome to my shop. I have many different types of weapons. Cool. I could finally afford to buy shit. I could finally afford to buy stuff. Is it finally time? Is it finally time to buy some armor for Gala? Yo, it's so fucking expensive though. But I think it's finally time. Holy shit, I can't even afford to buy 2 of those. It's so expensive. So, I actually could afford, like, Gala's full set. I mean, am I gonna buy Gala's full set? I'm like really thinking about it. I'm seriously thinking about it. Do I need a new weapon for Van? Shit, I can't even afford a new axe for Gala. At the very least, I do want to buy the fighter span for Gala, because that increases intelligence. And then, do I want to buy the fighting boots for Gala? Yeah, I'll buy it. Alright, so Gala, it took literally to the end of the second continent, but Gala is finally equipped, though. There is a new robe for Noah, but she didn't need it as much as Gala did. But 13,000 though. It's like, I might get 13,000 at the end of this next chapter. I don't want to grow up, because if I do, I have to be a bride of Seiru. Looks like by reviving the Genesis Tree, we made everything worse for everybody. Okay, wait, this is like what the next cutscene is, so I can't do that yet. The innkeeper's daughter was summoned by Sayu, poor girl. Seiru monsters in the mist aren't the only one who murder. The long nightmare of mist has been hard in our hearts, but reality is worse than nightmare. In this town, living is harder than dying. Yeah, like, everybody is literally sad that we drove away the mist. There are actually many types of Seiru. Do you know about the special Seiru called Sim Seiru? No. You don't? Well, never mind. Alright, fine, I'll say yes. Satisfied in some conditions induces seer to self-reproduce. It's the basic seer reproduction method. One seer becomes two. Strength seer produces strength seer, fire seer begets fire seer. Everyone used to think that humans couldn't create new kinds of seer with new powers. But there are rumors that a method for producing an advanced type of seer was discovered in Callisto. It's called a sim-seeru, a seer created by human hands. It almost seems sacrilegious. That monster Juggernaut must be a sim-seeru too, what a dreadful creature. I saw it with my own eyes. On the day the mist covered Earth, I saw Juggernaut come out of the Sayu Castle. Sayu must be draining the life force from those young girls to feed Juggernauts. You want to know about Juggernaut? Yes, I do. The legend says that Juggernaut come to life when the mist covers the land. That he is a child of mist larger than Mount Latona, faster than a flying cart. Juggernaut is a seer not meant to live in the human world. He feeds on human life and eats hearts. But that was supposed to be a legend, just a legend. But that thing sucking the life out of these young women in the caverns of the castle. There are no women here. No women, no, go away. So, like, you can actually kind of see the little bit of the NPC through the cracks here. And I see, like, white and red a little bit. So, it's probably, like, the same generic woman NPC that's, like every town has. My sister became a bride of Seru and her life sucked out by a monster. Oh, no. We used to have 3 daughters. It was a true for a home with their voices and echoes. All 3 of them were taken to Saru's castle to be the brides of Seru. I know my daughters won't come back. I'm not even sure if they have any life force left in them. Saru took all 3 of them, Finn, Fowl, and Fem. I asked the castle guards after the mist cleared, but they didn't know if my daughters were alive. Oh, that sucks. Hey, dwarf win. There's a painting in the dresser. Do you want to see it? It shows 3 pretty girls and a couple who looks like their parents. To one of the corners it says, to our dear father and mother from Finn, Fowl, and Fem. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Saru used to be a good lord, but he changed completely after the man Dohadi came. Saru's taxes are very high, but we have to work hard to earn enough to pay them. If you need accessories, life ring, power ring, guardian ring. Chicken guard, prevent the enemy from escaping. It's like, this would actually be a useful item to have if this game had like the equivalent of like a golden slime or like a silver slime from Dragon Quest, but last I checked, this game doesn't have that. Like, there's no like super special emanate you could fight that like gives a lot of gold or experience. That's just not a thing. Get the last turn battle. This is actually the first shop, I think, that actually sells phoenixes, because you literally could not buy these in the previous shops. So the slowness chain does actually have a usage for like leveling up purposes and stuff, but it's better just to get the fast chain and then just put it on the person who you want to go first anyway. So like, it's useful, but it's already like obsolete from the fast chain. If I remember right, after I'm finished with the chapter here, the game does play happy music. Just between you and me, if someone killed Saru, this town will be saved. Some men whose wives and daughters were killed try to get close to Saru. But his bodyguards watch him so closely, they couldn't get close enough to kill him. I heard Saru shows himself when he offers the brides of Saru to the monsters. We could get him then when he's vulnerable. Honestly, like, that could have been a way too to save this city. Like, just go and assassinate Saru. I mean, like, I know he's a good person, but like, if it's your first time playing this game, you don't know that yet. So, you know, and assassination is on the table. It's you. You're the ones who dread the Mr. Martyr, right? No. Liar! You can lie, but I know the truth. I say yes. You're horrible, just horrible. Why'd you do that? Everyone is suffering because of what you did. Put things back the way they were. Bring the mist back to our town. You see, like, they hate living here so much, you know? Shit, there's like no save file. I want to save my game first before I do the next part. Everybody hates the main characters now, but like once I finish off the chapter though, like everybody will be happy. Saving the game. You know what? It's like, it's easy to say something like, oh, why don't they just move? You know, like, hey, if they hate living in this city for so much, how come they don't move to Vidna? Because Vidna is like a resort town, and everyone seems to like it there, right? But, like, it's not as simple as it sounds. It's like they can't just pick up and move. Even if we assume they don't have any attachment to, like, their houses, it's like, they need to travel, like, for days or weeks just to get to Vidna, and then they need to make sure they have food as they travel to Vidna. And then there's no guarantee they'll be able to have jobs in Vidna or something. I mean, technically the next closest city would be Octum, but like that's assuming there's no mist though. In the mist world though, the next closest would be Vidna then. Yeah, the people in Vidna actually were pretty happy. I mean, before the mist came. It's a chambermaid. Oh yeah, the mist is gone. I feel like I was having a bad dream. But I feel like the nightmare has not ended. I do not think more than necessary. If I do, Sawyer have me killed. I do not say more than necessary. Yeah, like, this is how you know that Sawyer rules with an iron fist. The guards, man. The guards don't think for themselves. Man, this room is fucking huge. Sawyer ordered me to keep watch, so I'm keeping watch. Yeah, like, literally, like, everyone's a fucking tool. Everyone's a tool. This guy's sleeping. Off with his head. Off with his head. Alright, so Gala and Van had the Ivory Book. I need to make sure they actually both had the Ivory Book because that's going to be important, actually. That is going to be important. I should buy another Defender chain. I should. Okay, if I think about the next boss fight. Yeah, I think this is fun. Below here are the Savior Brides, but Sawyer has ordered me to not let anyone pass through here. So you cannot pass. So, I'm actually not sure if it's even possible to try and get through this door without doing the quest first. I think it is possible, but there's no reason to do it though, because like, you don't get anything for it. All you find is a couple like scientist NPCs that you can talk to, and like, that's it. Like, I don't get the item just yet. At least I think so. Can I do it? Can I? Hold on, can I? Wait. Can I do it? I think I can. No. Sawyer has orders to obey, so we obey. Let me through. Let me through! Yeah, I don't think I can. No, I don't think I can. Ugh! Let me through, let me through, let me through. I'm pretty sure it is possible. It's just that, like, there's just no reason to. I'm very certain it's possible. Can I even cast? Okay, I have 200 MP with Van and Gala, so I could do it with them, but I wouldn't be able to cast Juggernaut with Noah, though. Yeah, I don't think I can. I think the only way to do it at that point is with the Game Shark. Oh, you, Silence. I see you are travelers. Yes, the soldiers here are under Cyrus' spell. This form of mind control. When the mist came, so I put that on that Seru. If you can tell a different person. So it's horrible. What's happening to the Seru brides? I don't know what to do. Sayu is tired. My orders only let you speak to him only once. You may only speak once. I can't remember if there's extra dialogue if you talk to the girl first, because I think in order to do that cutscene, I had to talk to Sayu anyway. So if I don't talk to Sayu yet, I should get like a little bit of extra dialogue here. I wonder how long it took to make this castle. This is a huge castle. Alright. I did save, so that just in case I accidentally activate the next scene. I managed to survive the mist, only to be forced to send my daughter to the castle. I wish I could go in her place. What else can I do? If I disobey Sayu, he'll have my whole family killed. And then here's the letter that we read already. You are fortunate to give your life for a great mission. Be happy, Eliza. I will send the guards to retrieve you. This is like the way like they do the text for all the letters. My sister was talking about Sayu. She's gonna be a bride of Seru. Oh no. When I woke up in the mist, I saw my daughter Eliza right next to me. I was so relieved. After everything that had happened, I thought there was no danger of her being taken as a Seru bride. But I was wrong. After all those years in the mist, Saryu's heart didn't change. Soon they'd be coming to take my daughter away to be a Seru bride, just like they used to. If this was what we have to go through now, I wish the mist had never cleared. 240 gold per night. So if I remember right, it's free after I do the chapter. So you drove out the mist. How do you do? I am called Eliza. I have been chosen by Sayu to be a Seru bride. Soon the soldiers will take me away. But please do not worry about me. After all, I'm fortunate not to have died in the mist. And all my good friends have already gone to the castle too. And besides, if I don't go to the castle, my parents would be hurt or worse. I have heard that you are the heroes who drove the mist. That's why I have a favor to ask you. I'm concerned about my parents. Please check on them once in a while after I'm gone. No, Van! Van, we can't let Eliza go. Don't let her be a Seru bride. I'll go in her place. I'll be a Seru bride instead. I'm strong. I won't die. So, Van, let me go instead of Eliza, please? No. You're so mean, Van. If Eliza goes, she'll die, so let me go instead. No. Crap. Alright, so the next cutscene is playing. Alright. Thank you, Van. I knew you would understand. But don't worry about me. Tara's with me, so we'll get that Sayu. Wait, Eliza. After I get ready, I'm going to go to the castle in your place. Okay, yeah. So wait, that means you don't need to talk to Lord Sayu first, then? So that means you have dialogue that you could skip with him. Possibly, then. Because, like, what, does he not give you the key? I'm pretty sure he gives you the key. I may be misremembering, so I'm gonna find out right now anyway, but I was under the impression that, like, he gave you the key, and if you wanted to, you literally could just go straight to Dahadi, and, like, this is still waiting for you, basically. Or can you not go to Dahadi? Let's go talk to him. Let's see if he gives me the stupid key. Honestly, like, now that I think about it, it would be dumb for the king to not give you the key, because he knows that you're gonna stop the Juggernaut anyway. So, he should give you the key, so that way you'll be distracted with the mist generator, so he can, like, sacrifice more brides or some shit. The mist was born due to mistake. I am grateful you restored it. My successor, much difficulty will he have, because you destroyed mist. But I am pleased you have my gratitude. The mist has made me very tired. Rest. I wish to rest. You may leave. That's an order. Okay, he don't give you the fucking key. So that means, like, you're supposed to see him after he takes Eliza to feed to the Juggernaut, and then like he'll see you afterwards because he'll be so happy that, like, he got to feed, like, another young woman to the Juggernaut or some shit. Of course, we're not gonna let that happen. Yeah, he should have, like, kept his end of the bargain. He should have kept his end of the deal. He should have been like, hey, here's the key. Go and fight the mist generator so I can, like, keep feeding humans to the Juggernaut. So this is his fault, actually. He brought his own demise. This is your fault, bro. It's your fault. Wind, magic, rot, venom. Was there fire? I think there was dark. Whoops. I mean, like, I don't have the dark crystal anyway, but yeah, there was dark. Okay, I'm pretty sure we get healed. I mean, I'm gonna reload if I don't get healed, but there should be a freebie heal right here, though. There should definitely be a freebie thing right here. Supposed to be. One of the very few, like, NPCs in the game that actually have, like, a unique sprite. Alright, thank you, Van. I knew you understand. Alright. I'm strong. I won't die. Are you sure it's alright for Noah to go save my place? No. Yes. I'll be alright, don't worry about me. Hey, give me that dress. Oh, I'm so fortunate. I like how Gala and Van turn around. Like, they didn't have to do that, but they did, though. I mean, like, when I say they, I mean the developers. We're here for the Sayer Bride. Open the door. Don't disobey. You seem to be all ready, Eliza. We're here for you under orders to Saru. You could tell that it's her because, like, her eye color is different. Silly, she has a different sprite. What have I done? I let Nora take my place. Oh shit, did I not get a free heal? Oh no. Oh no. I thought there was a free heal. Ah, shit. How is there not a free heal? Someone help me, I can't hear anything, I can't see. Oh, the pain. Yo, they got like fucking stunners. Here we are, now wait here for Saru to arrive. Man, did they have to make the bridge so fucking tiny? Like, they could have made it like a little bit wider. Oh, thank God, there was a free heal. Okay, I knew I was not misremembering. There is a free heal. Hee, here's a vigorous-looking girl, so full of life. Now Juggernaut, we're growing faster. Hee. When Sorry arrives, you will all join these young girls. Soon you won't even be able to walk. Time to lament what remains of the world. Who is it? I can't hear anything, I can't see. Young girls are so nutritious. Not yet, it's not your turn. Hee. Why did the scientists like not look human? The scientists look different compared to like all the other human NPCs in the game. He ate the girl, and like not in a sexy way. He only eats young girls. He don't eat MILFs. Hey, where did that woman go? So this is the NTR part of the RPG. Hee, you're next. Yeah, like there's Juggernaut right there, and like Juggernaut, he don't eat men, he don't eat old ladies, he don't eat old men, he don't eat little boys, he don't eat little girls. He only eats women of age, young women of age. So I think he only takes virgins too, only virgins. That's why he don't like MILFs and cougars. Shit, I'm stuck. The NPC trapped me. The bride of Saru was waiting, so I came. Honestly, though, I'm actually really disappointed that, like, the bridal outfit that, like, Noah's wearing, like, it's not a combat outfit. And I feel like if this game ever were remade, costumes could definitely be a thing you could do in this game. So that way you could, like, have them wear outfits, like, in combat that don't add stats, but, like, it would just be fun to have. And this wedding outfit that she's wearing, like, I would love that to be a costume for her. You'll find more happiness as Juggernaut's flesh and blood than living your own wretched life. So consider yourselves lucky to be the brides of Saru. Now be quiet, that's an order. Saru, what have you done? Is unforgivable. Yo, they fucking tased the shit out of Noah. Yo, those guards, man, double taser action. The brides are not dead. The vigorous bodies live. Now connect them to the machine. They got tasers. So they kind of have a gun. That kind of counts as a gun. It's not like a rifle or anything, but that's like the closest thing to have to a gun in this world. Van, I'm receiving contact from Terra. Terra is sending out a warning. Gala, we must hurry. Noah's in danger. No, it should be where Saru is. Let's find Saru. Vaughn, it looks like we're next. Now that you describe it, imagine being full of uhukani. Oh my god, do I click on this? What am I clicking on? Okay, cool. Good talk. I'm glad I clicked on that. Alright. The kuni. Alright. I didn't need to click on it, but I clicked on it. So wait, if I leave, I'm pretty sure like meta yells at you. Wait, can I leave? It's like the combat music is like playing right now. I feel so bad for this. I was only thinking of myself, and now I passed my misfortune on to you. I feel so bad about this. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, Noah, my daughter is safe, but I feel bad because Noah's still in the castle. Thanks to you, Noah and my sister are safe. I'm glad, but I can't thank you enough. I'm so sorry. That Sayu, I hate him. Curse him. I wish someone would kill him. Do you want to restore your strength before you go to Noah? Yes. I have some good medicine for you. Good luck. Wait, seriously? Oh, there it is! Van, where do you think you're going? Do you leave without Noah? Yeah, so Gala, like... Gala fucking body blocks you. Think of Noah, a prisoner somewhere in the depths of the palace. You know what, Gala? I'm going back to Rim Elm, you know? I'm going back to Rim. I don't care about Noah no more. Gala, you can save Noah. Just leave that bitch. I have my own wifey back in my home village. Why do I need Noah? Gala and Noah can save the world on their own. They don't need Van. I don't know. Oh shit, wait, there's random encounters here? I don't remember that. Yo, hey, yo, sorry. You literally have, like, monsters in your castle. You know that, right? Wait, he literally has monsters in his castle. Yo, bro, you need to get this shit checked out. Do the knights and maids have to handle this too? Imagine if you're a chambermaid and like you had to like avoid like the skeletons and like the shadows like running around and shit. I have 29 healing leaves and 14 healing shrooms since the start of the game. I still don't want to use them. Alright, I have to get this spell now. I have to get this now. If I don't, I reset. Because this spell is amazing. And it's actually really amazing for Van rather than Gala. Gala gets like all the AoE spells, that's good, but Van's gotta get this spell. I gotta set Van up. The only other time I'm gonna find Kimaru is like on the third continent, but like it's gonna be like so later in the third continent though. Actually, that's not true. It's kind of in the beginning of the third continent, but it's a little whiles off though. Let's see. What's a good way to do this? I have 2 chances to get Kimaru. I have 2 chances. Fuck! I did so much damage! I have to make sure that I don't, like... I had to make sure that I don't have Gala kill one of these on accident. Wait. Was it this one or this one? Oh, I don't know anymore. I don't actually know anymore. Oh my god, I've lost count. Shit. And I don't want Gal to accidentally kill one. Oh god, which one is it? Was it this one? I might have to reset. I might have to reset. Okay, it's B. It's definitely B. Fucking Christ. Oh, my keyboard's not on. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. That's not even a boss fight. That's like a regular. That's like a regular ass fight. And like I had to reset because I lost track of which one I killed or which one I was hurting. I mean, I guess I could have used the Phoenix there. I could have, to be fair, but I'm not going to. Alright, so I know that talking to Saryu, like, at the start doesn't do anything, so I could just go ahead and just start the cutscene right now. We got the sad music playing. Oh no, my daughter. No. How dare you? How dare you? Bring the mist back. Salvation to the mist. Man, what kind of inn don't have a fucking save point? Alright. If I were to remake this game too, I would also make it so that way, like, Van could actually hook up with, like, a lot of different, like, NPC girls instead of, like, Mei or Noah. Because there's actually quite a few girls in the game that, like, have a crush on Van. And they're all like, Van, you should, like, settle down in my village instead of going back to Rim Elm or whatever. There's a few of them that like Van. Alright, here, give me that dress. It's kind of weird that, like, Noah also can, like, just put on the dress that quickly, rather than, like, have, like, Gala and Van actually leave the room, so that way they have, like, more time to get her dressed. Also, it's kind of weird that, like, the fucking Genesis Tree music is playing right here. Like, isn't this supposed to be, like, the happy music? This is supposed to be, like, the good music that plays. So why is it playing for here? Once again, this game has unskippable cutscenes because This was before skippable cutscenes were a thing. I can't make this go any faster. I'm stuck this way. Also, it's kind of weird that, like, everybody has, like, gray wedding dresses, but, like, the one that Eliza and Noah was wearing is purple. Unless, like, everybody wears purple and, like, it becomes gray later on. I don't know. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got this from my sister because she said she wasn't gonna eat this. I got these, not sponsored, Brownie King. I got this package of brownies right here. They're individually packed, and I had it in my fridge because I like to eat them cold. You can either eat them at room temperature, cold, or the box says try me hot. But you know what, though? I like to eat them cold. I like cold brownies. Call me crazy. Young girls are so nutritious. Hehehehe. Now here's the thing, though. At least in like a Growlancer, in Growlancer they do justify that human spirit is stronger than like animal spirit, and that makes humans worth more to sacrifice. Because in this game, they don't say that. They don't say why human women, young human girls, are better for Juggernaut. But in Growlancer, they do say that humans have a lot of spirit energy. For eating brownies like pizza, it can be hot or room temperature. Yo, like, you know what I still like? You know what's like my fucking guilty pleasure? I like the pizza Lunchables. Like, the cold ass, the cold pizza sauce, and then you put some cheese on it, and you don't even melt it or anything. You just, like, sprinkle it on a fucking piece of bread. Like, it's a flat piece of bread, you put, like, the cold pizza sauce on it, and you put cold cheese on it. I like that. I like those. I like the pizza Lunchables. I think that shit's the bomb, man. That's awesome. Yeah, cookies are pretty similar too. You eat cookies either hot or room temperature. I'm not sure about cold cookies, but room temperature cookies definitely. I'm actually kind of surprised that there's not, like, guards, like, for the Seru, during, like, the Seru wedding and shit. Because, like, the king has to know that, like, he keeps asking for people to sacrifice their daughters. So, like, a lot of people would, like, want to, like, come and save them and shit. Alright. Alright. I got this shit. Alright, we're fighting B. We're fighting B. Man, these guys hurt. So they have more than 1,000 HP. They have, like, I don't know. They have, like 1,500 HP or something. Alright, anyway. What's a super art that I can use here? Let's see. Fire Attacker, Power Slash, Try Somersault, Rolling Combo, Maximum Blow. I don't have enough for Rolling Combo. I'll do Power Slash. There we go. Let's power slash this shit. See this works in my favor. He blocked! He blocked the final hit! This is not a boss fight. This is a regular ass fight. This is literally just a normal fight. What the fuck? Why is this so hard? Oh my god, why did they do so much damage? I got him! I got him! Alright, awesome. Alright, well, if I could get 2 for 2, I'd be really happy if I could get them both. If I could get Gala to have one, we'll be set. We'll be set for the rest of the game. This is Mountain Dew. Hashtag not sponsored by Gamer Fuel or whatever. But it's Mountain Dew time. Mountain Dew time. Unfortunately, I do not have any Doritos on me. So, like, I'm only half a gamer right now. Why is my trash can so far away? I was at the grocery store literally yesterday, but I did not think to buy any Doritos. I mean, why did Doritos become a gamer snack? I don't know why. Is it just marketing? It's like Doritos and Mountain Dew for some reason. Doritos and Mountain Dew. Alright. Jesus, why does he hurt so much? No, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. But you know what, though? I got it on Van, and that's what matters the most. Van's the one that needs it, not Gala. As long as I got it on Van. I'll have a chance to get it for Gala later on, but Van definitely needs it. It costs 72 magic. So, like, that's more magic than Vigoro, which was 64. But it's worth it, though. Like, the 72 is, like, super worth it. Like, this move is, like, literally, like, the best single-targeted magic in the game. Vigoro's pretty good for, like, a mid-game AoE. There is a better AoE than Vigoro, but Kimaru is, like, arguably, like, super good. Alright, I can take out this ivory book off him now. I'll go ahead back and put back on that Guardian. Oh, nope, not that one. Alright, what are we putting on him? I don't think we need fire. I think fire might not be an issue here. I guess this is fine. That's fine. I'll save you, Noah. Noah did say she had it handled, so I should let Noah do it herself. You know, like, I don't wanna seem presumptuous. I ain't no misogynist. Noah says that she could handle it, right? So I should just let her handle it. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I come here to save Noah, then all the feminists will get angry at me because they're all like, "Oh, what? You're saying that a woman can't protect herself? That she needs a man to save her?" It's like, fine, I guess I won't save Noah then. Noah said that she can handle it. But then if I don't save Noah, then the feminists get mad, because then the feminists would be like, "Oh, what's that? You're not gonna save her? Is it because she's a woman? Would you save her if it was your bro or something? You do it if it was a man, because it's a woman though, you don't want to save her." You know, it's like, I lose either way. Like any H-game female protagonist. To be fair to Tamana and Asagi, they do kill a couple orcs. They, like, Asagi and Sakura and Oboro and Yukikaze. Like, to be fair, we always see them kill, like 2 or 3 orcs, like, at the very start. They get a couple, right? They always get a couple at least. And then afterwards, then they get their asses owned. Like, each and every one Tamana and Asagi female character gets a couple orcs. Soon, very soon, the Brides of Say will give you life. Juggernaut's nearly full of life force. Noah, we're here to save you. Well, look, yo, Gal's a badass. Yo, Gala just punches. He just, like, jumps up and punches the flesh thing. It's time to give Noah our fighting power. You see the oars? The oars are, like, going into Noah. And then the wedding dress is gone. No, they blew up the wedding dress. Van? Gala? Oh, thank goodness. I'd never stop believing. I knew I could count on my Van and Gala. You can't believe anything. I haven't ordered you to believe. You have done something I have not ordered. I don't like you. You must die. Die! That's an order. I will kill you. Oh my god, his shadow! His shadow became him! He's his own shadow! That's kind of cool, actually. Like, that's actually a pretty cool effect. Like, for 1998. So, I don't actually remember this fight that well. Like, I remember the Songi fight, but I don't remember this fight. So, I think this fight is actually easier than the Songi fight. I honestly don't remember it that well, though. I really don't. I barely remember this fight. Yeah, I don't remember shit. This fight is, like, so forgettable for me, for some reason. I remember, like, all the Mist Generator fights. Alright, this spell is gonna get spammed a lot during the course of this game. This spell is so good. Also, isn't he cute? Isn't he adorable? Oh my god, there's a giant toothpick sticking out of his throat. Yo, how is that not an insta-kill? It went straight. It literally went straight through his chest. How is that not an insta-kill? Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming. I did not see that earthquake coming. No effect. That's fine. Okay, he doesn't do Earthquake twice in a row. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. I'm very certain he doesn't. Look at that, full heal. Especially for Noah, because Noah has like no HP. Gala, you blocked one time. Way to go. That's all I can ask for you. That's all I can ask. Okay, how much damage does this do? A 1,000, cool. I broke the 1,000 damage limit with Noah. Yeah, block those hits, Van. Block them. God damn it, Gal. Yo, Gala's arts is so bad. Like enemies always block it. They're just so terrible. Why are you so bad? Why are you so bad? Look at that, 900 damage easy. Easy 900 damage. Gala barely broke 300 damage. Gala ain't got shit. Gala's only good for magic. I mean, technically, Van did do 2,000 damage with Tetsamaru, but that was like a one-time thing. At least like for Van's like current like MP, max MP. Oh shit, I'm not gonna have enough. I don't have enough. Yeah, I need to get like a better like AP like spiriting item for Noah, because Noah needs AP. I've been getting lucky with these spirits. Like Saryu keeps aiming for the guy who's spiriting. He did his earthquake move like one time, and like that was it. Okay, 50 plus 24 is 74. Oh wait, did I do that right? 50 plus 24 is 74. Yeah. So this should work. This should work. Probably. Alright, so yeah, 0. She has 0. Oh, he's not fallen over yet. So that means he's not close to death. $839. I didn't hit the 900 this time. Jugar power. All statuses increase. Now, unfortunately, I can't debuff him. Debuffing is not an option here, unfortunately. I can buff myself, but I can't debuff him. 648 damage. That's the most damage I've ever done with him with his arts for Gala. Which is kind of sad, actually. That's actually, like, super sad. I fear, like, an earthquake coming, so I'm gonna have Gala use Orb. Okay, I was wrong. Also, Noah took 0 damage from that. He powered up, and Noah actually blocked every attack. Way to go, Noah. That's why you my girl. Well, I guess I am topping off everyone's HP. I mean, the only one that got healing done was Van and Gala, I guess. I do want to make sure that Van has MP on him, though. So, I don't want to cast another Kimara for 72, because, like, that'll be, like, all of his crap. Shit. I'm, like, in a very awkward position right now for him. 40 plus 24 is 64. I guess this is fine. Yeah, I guess this is fine. So his Vigoro's at level 1, so I actually don't know how much damage this will do for Gala. Gala is lightning element, so if I cast Vigoro on Gala, I get like an extra 20% damage, but I don't know if that'll be enough. Because Gula's at level 9, since I had Gula before, so it may actually end up doing more damage. That did so much damage, and that wasn't even like a special ability. He is falling over, though, so that's good. This fight's almost over with. Yeah, this fight's very unmemorable. Like, Sawyer doesn't do anything special in this fight. $780. Yeah, like, not as much damage as I was hoping it would do. I was hoping it'd be a little bit better than that. I feel like I'm getting really lucky, though, because, like, he is supposed to cast Earthquake a few times, but he hasn't done it at all, though. He's only been aiming for, like, one person at a time using regular combos. I've already spirited with Noah, so her bar's already, like, filled up, but, like, it feels like a waste to make Noah use Spirit again. And now it's good. Noah has full AP again. Now we're good. Now we're good. So, I guess Gola would do more damage than Vigoro right now. Because it's level 9. It's an AoE spell, but I maxed it out, though. Oh, never mind. I won. 7,500 experience and no one leveled up? Bullshit. How did no one level up from that? Look at that Seru. That is a Sim Seru that was controlling Soryu. Blasted Sim Seru. It deserves to be destroyed. Oh my god, it's a screen. It'll literally disintegrate into triangle polygons. The king, he is alive. Oh, my aching head. Where am I? What room is this? Silence. Surprised. No, this device is running. So, like, there's beeps and boops. So that means they must have electricity. This machine must never be turned on. Turn it off. You must turn it off. Goodbye, Juggernaut. Thank goodness. That must never reach the surface. It's a forbidden Seiru. Silence. You know what's actually the most bullshit thing about Juggernaut? For some reason, they needed Juggernaut to blow up the fucking wall in Rim Elm at the very beginning of the game. Which I call bullshit on. Because you can't tell me that, like, Court and the Generals, they couldn't just send in, like, a bunch of their stronger Seirus to blow up the wall. They had to bring out Juggernaut. And Juggernaut is supposed to be, like, a castle-destroying Seiru. So, why did they need it for some backwater village that just made a really big wall, you know? It seemed kind of like a race of resources. I have caused you all so much trouble. Again, I thank you for what you did for us. Yes, I'm entirely responsible for the tragedies that occurred in this town. One day, a man Dohadi came to the castle with the most unusual Seiru. Foolishly, I put the Seiru on. It was an evil Seiru they had created, a Sim Seiru. My mind was controlled by the Sim Seiru. It made me turn on the device sealed on the ground. For Dohadi, I made Juggernaut and sacrificed many of the town's young women to do so. The device's records show that I made one Juggernaut before the mist came. The Sim Seiru gave me only one command, to create an infinite number of that monster. Ironically, that resulted in you are helping us to revive the Justice Tree. Had it not been for you, I probably would have remained a foolish puppet of the mist. I would do anything for you. Ah, yes, here. I will give you this. Van now has the Restway to your key. That would enable it to go to Dohadi's castle. Please destroy the mist henchmen, Dohadi and Juggernauts. Mist Generator, yes, Dohadi said he was going to build something into the Western Sea. Alright, I could go ahead and put back all my shit. Golden Compass, Silver Compass. How much money do I have? 9,465. I need at least 10,000 to get, like, Noah's next armor. So I'm almost there. It seems we're being mind controlled by the Sim Seiru such as Staryu. Please forgive me for all the rude things I said to you. Yeah, the guards, they can think for themselves now. The Seiru brides returned to town when mist cleared. I respect you all so much. We saved all the young women! They must be so happy to be saved by Van, the hero. Don't bother me. I'm trying to get some sleep. I mean, I should still tell the king that one of his guards is sleeping on the job, though. I apologize, this room had been sealed on orders of Staryu. Feel like I had a horrible dream. Now that everyone's back to normal, preparing meals is a big job. And now the music is happy music, it's not sad music anymore for the kingdom. It's the same music that plays at Drake Castle, to be fair. And then when I talk to the NPCs, they're not gonna be like bitches to me anymore. It's you, I know it. You're the ones who drove away the Mr. Matu and freed the bride's seer, right? Oh, thank you. The townspeople are so grateful to you. You see, before, this same NPC, she was all like, how dare you? Bring the mist back. Bring it back. My sister never came back. Oh, no! So, his sister must have been, like, one of the first Seiru brides then. So, like, all of her life force must have been sucked by Juggernaut. So, she probably died. Oh, I'm sorry, kid. I'm sorry. I didn't get here in time. I didn't get here in time. That thing I saw was Juggernaut, I knew it. What? They don't need Sayer Brights anymore, thank goodness. I think I got fat while I was in here, and now I can't get out. What should I do? No! She was hiding in the cabinet because she was worried about being a Sayer Bride, but now she's too fat. Juggernaut breaks down thick walls and shakes the earth. Hey, look it! Now they have the three daughters. They're back. They're fucking triplets. Or, I guess, like, realistically, they're not triplets. It's just that they all happen to look the same. Because they don't have that many sprites to use. My daughters told me that it was you who saved them. Thank you so much. They came back. Finn, we're triplets. Oh, they are triplets! They are triplets. Fow, the three of us are having a dream to become a singing trio someday. Fem, someday we're going to write a song about how happy we are today. So it's Fem, Fow, and Finn. Finn, Fow, Finn? Finn, Fim, and Fow. Finn, Finn, and Fow. Cool. Yo, can you imagine trying to live in a house this small, though? Like, being like a village peasant? Like, this house literally only has, like, one bed in it, which is fine for, like, the husband and wife. But then, like, once they get their kids, though, it's like, they have one cabinet, they have one table, they don't even have a kitchen. So I guess they would need to eat out all the time or something. I don't even know what jobs the parents even have, but it's literally just a square room for, like, their entire family to live in, and they happen to have triplets. I can't imagine trying to be a village peasant living like that. Everyone's happy. Taxes are lower now. Yep. King Saru, he lowered the taxes because he's no longer being mind controlled. Do you remember me? Yes. Then where's your gratitude? Because I'm the one who told you about the plot to assassinate Saru. But except I wasn't trying to assassinate Saru, though. I don't have any daughters between you and me. I wish I could experience the joy of seeing one's daughter come home like that. It makes me wish I had a daughter. Yeah, oh shit, I need 13,000. Oh god. I don't have enough money. I need 13,000. I can't wait to grow up, because when I grow up, I want to marry Van. You hear that? When she grows up. So that means you can't call the FBI on Van, because, like, it's not like Van's gonna hit that right now. Van's gonna wait until she grows up. And it's not grooming. It's not grooming, because she doing it on her own. Van ain't doing shit. And also, who you gonna call? The cops? They ain't no FBI cops in medieval kingdoms. Now I have to find a nice man to marry Eliza. Thank you so much, you really saved us. By the way, we once had a guest from Byron. He left a book here. Which parts do you wish to read? I mean, like, it doesn't help me or anything like that, because I know all the moves. It pains me that Nora went to the castle and placed my daughter. But everyone came back! At our hotel, we treat you as first-class guests. Please stay over till whenever you're in town. Yeah, it's free now. It's free. My sister and Noah are both happy and safe. You saved my life. That's why I'm going to be so grateful just to be alive from now on. My husband told me to let you stay here free of charge. Oh shit, another dream cutscene? It's another cutscene with Noah's parents. Father, is that you, Father? There is something I must tell you. What? In the past, we made a horrible mistake. Mother? Something we could not undo. That mistake is what has devastated the world. It is also what has kept us separate for so long. Now we are paying for that mistake by being trapped in this eternal darkness of deep mist. Noah, you must undo this mistake that led to this devastation. We can give you the power to change fate. Noah, come to us so that we can atone. Where are you? Where should I go? In Conch, you can change fate. Mother, I'll go find you, I promise. We must go to the third continent, which is exactly where we're going. But first, I gotta kill Dahadi. You know what? I feel like every RPG I've played, there's always a save point in the inn. There's no save point in this inn. This game is weird when it comes to save points. Alrighty, cool. So here's the thing. I'm not saying that I'm going to, like, grind or anything. You know, like, I'm not saying that I'm gonna grind or whatnot. But I would like to get, like, Noah's next thing. I would like to have it. Just saying. It'd be nice if I could get Noah's, next armor. I need 13,000. I need 13,000 for it. And, like, if you kill the enemies, like, on this side of Rateyu, the enemies, like, give a lot of money and shit. You son of a bitch! He stole a fucking speed elixir from me. Noah doesn't have a lot of magic juice in her, but it's enough for, like, these short little, like, bursts of, like, semi-grinding that I do. Oh, wow, that did absolutely nothing. I really do have to kill this guy, though, like, before he leaves, because if he leaves, that speed elixir is not coming back. Like, these guys can steal and run away. So, like, he needs to die, actually. This is only because, like, Noah just has, like, such a low magic stat. And this is the strongest, like, AoE spell we have right now. I mean, like, once it gets leveled up, though, you know. There we go. And then there we go. Vigoro's magic level increased. 699 gold. So you get a fair amount of gold from this. And 770 experience. That's pretty good, too. So, for the most part, I plan to do what I did in the previous mist generator. Back in, like, Zito's dungeon. I'm gonna go in the dungeon, but then I'm just gonna, like, go to the first level and get, like, all the treasure chests. So that way I can go back to heal, but then I won't have to, like, do it again when I come back for, like, a second round and shit. That's the plan, anyway. Oh, shit! 2 casts of Vigoros is, like, literally all of, like, Noah's magic. Damn. Alright, then. I am going to charm the goblin, because, like, it really sucks when, he steals from you. If I do it first, he won't steal from me. Yeah, if this game ever got a remake, I definitely would add in like a skip animation like button or like an option or something. I mean, like, not that seeing the animation of this game, it like isn't cool and all, because like I do think that they're pretty well made given the time era that they were made in, but like there's some pretty good animations for other games too, not just this one. Like Final Fantasy 7 and 8, Breath of Fire 3 was also pretty good. Back on the PS1 era and shit. I like how he tried to steal from the fucking ogre. I've actually never seen that before. I would have been really surprised if he actually stole something. I wasn't sure if that would actually work. But yeah, since I plan on going back to Reituyu to heal, that's the only reason why I'm being so frivolent with my magic right now. I'm using my magic just that way, like, it's an easy kill, but also so that way I can, like, level it up a little bit. For Van, leveling up this magic is really important just because he is going to get into a lot of solo fights in the next continent. So, the sooner that, like, I can make Van, like, more of a singular powerhouse, the better. I don't need to worry about Noah and Gala that much, but Van, I gotta worry about a little bit. Kamala's magic level increase, nice. So, I only get 2 casts of Tetsamaru. That also kind of sucks. I already have Gullah Gullah maxed out, so there's probably not much of a reason for me to level up Vigoro with Gala, but at the same time, I don't see why not either. I mean, like, might as well, like, waste the MP when I can stand to waste it. When you level up magic in this game, every magic spell actually has, like, a different experience chart, but they all gain the same, they all level up at the same amounts, but they all gain it differently. For the AoE spells, it's like they gain experience depending on like how much enemies are like on the screen. And then when you use like single targeted magic, they gain experience whether or not like the enemy dies or something, and like based on like a percentage of their HP. So for single targeted magic, if the enemy isn't dying to them in one hit, then you're better off leveling them up like on a low level monster or something. So Zito's dungeon was like an underground base, but Dahadi's dungeon is actually a tower, so I gotta go up for Dahadi's dungeon. Oh, cool. They're facing the other direction. I don't know if this will kill them all, actually. I don't know, so might as well make sure this will kill them. I know that the ogre has like a shit ton of like HP, so I want to make sure it kills them. The wolves should have about 1,000 HP, but the ogre has like 1,200. Somewhere around there. Yeah, like this is like where the slowness chain kind of comes into handy. Like I could give the slowness chain to Noah, so that way like I don't have to like waste time seeing her move, but it's better for me to give a speed chain to Gala instead, so that way Gala moves faster. But I don't have the speed chain though. I gotta wait to get the speed chain. When I'm inside Dahadi's castle, I'm probably better off using Gullah Gullah, since Gullah Gullah is level 9. Rather than Vigoro. So yeah, I'm just gonna use like a Door of Light and a Door of Wind. Alright, so let's see. shit. My ass can't remember which way to go. Oh, Allure. All right. I remember that spell. I don't remember like how much HP this guy has. You're already fallen. Are you gonna die? Shit. Might be overkill. Alright, so probably around like 800 HP then. It would have been nice to get that on Van, but I didn't get it on Van. Alright, Swordy has about 800 HP. Yo, Gallo looks so different when he actually has armor on. I'm so used to seeing him with his default costume. Okay, I'm pretty sure left is the wrong way to go. I think right was the right way to go. Alright, there's a second chance for Alluru. Alright. I'd rather run away from this fight, though. Because they don't have their backs turned to me, so they actually have a chance to hit me back. Got a Wonder Elixir. That'll come in handy for the final boss, or at least the second to final boss. Healing Flower. Alright, so I was right. So left was the wrong way to go, and right's the right way to go. See, that's why I'm doing this now, so that way I don't gotta worry about it next time I come in here. Nice. There is an accessory that just lets me run away from, like, all fights, and that's also, like, a third continent thing. But once I get it, though, it'll make going through, like, the next chapter, like, so much easier, because I won't have to worry about, like, second-guessing myself if I should run away or not. Power Elixir. Alright, cool. They had their backs turned. Alright. So let's see, something like this, and all right. Yeah, so I guess these guys have on average about 800 HP. Or 75, all right, so not too much. A lot of the light spells tend to be healing, but this is like one of the few damaging light spells in the game. All right, so I guess Alluru has like 900 HP maybe, because I thought that would have killed it. Cool, got it. What's kind of cool about this spell is once I level it up a little bit, it actually has a chance to instant kill enemies. So like it won't just do straight damage. Like the effect is that like enemies just die no matter how much they have left. It costs 90. It costs 90, so it's a little bit on the expensive side, but it's still a pretty cool spell. Even if like it is kind of overkill for most regular enemies. A little bit overkill. Yeah, I just came from that room. All right. Why is there like a little clove right there? I don't know why that's a thing. Okay, so there's an escalator running up. I'm pretty sure the escalator running up is the right way to go because Dohadi's tower is actually a tower. I want to go as far as I can in this dungeon while still feeling pretty confident about, like, not dying. Although I think I'm actually might be a little bit over leveled for here. They have escalators. It's funny of, like, all the technological shit we have in this game, but they don't have guns still, though. Like, guns are still not a thing. They don't have guns, but they have tasers. Alright, cool. I guess I'll try to get it on Van, I guess. I'll give this a try. I will give this a try. Alright, so what's good here? I guess this should be good. That looks like fire, but Allure is supposed to be like a light monster, so it might be considered a light attack. Hey, I got it. Cool. I'm definitely, like, not gonna get that for Noah, or at the very least, I'm not gonna try and get it for Noah. It costs 90 MP, and that's just way too expensive for her. Like, Noah cannot afford that, even if Noah was, like, at, like, level 50 or something. It's only worth it if, like, I use, like, MP Waters and Noah, but it's not really worth it, though, for her. He raised his defense, but it didn't seem like it did anything. So Van and Gala, they have stronger, like, arms. They have, like, stronger weapon bars. But Noah has a stronger Riceer arm. That's like not a thing the game tells you. You kind of just have to figure that out. I think that's the right way to go. Trying to go the wrong way first. Oh, somebody has orange HP. Who is that? Is that Gala? I feel like I wasted my money buying armor for Gala. Oh, that's Van. It feels like I wasted money. Yeah, Kamaru is only 72 MP, Allure is 90 MP, and Kamaru actually does more damage, I believe, at level 9 or level 10. I believe level 9's maxed. So it does more damage, and it costs less MP, so there's almost no reason to ever use Allure. There usually isn't a reason to use Allure. It's just kind of cool to look at. We got Nova level 2, or Laru. No. Shit. I think I just failed to run away. Oh, wow. They just both happen to be faster than Noah. I usually use that as an indication of whether or not, like, I'm underleveled or overleveled for an area, depending on whether or not, like, Noah is faster than the enemies. I use Noah's speed to figure that out. Life Water. Always Noah. Always Noah for Life Waters. I wish I could steal shit, but I can't steal crap until the third continent. So much of the game opens up to the player, like, once you get to the third continent. Oh, there's Gullah Gullah. I actually do want to get Gullah Gullah for Van, actually. Because Van's like a fire user. I'd like to get it for him. That would be nice. And then I guess now I have a chance to get Allure for Noah, just to like add to her like magic repertoire. At this point, there's like no reason for me to ever use Gala's regular art skills, because they're always so shit. Yeah, this might be overkill, so... This should be good enough for Gola. I could take a few hits here, because I'm about to go back anyway. I don't have to be that efficient. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I don't want to like give Van like a ivory book either. $119 damage with Spirit Defense. Do I get it? Nope, I didn't get it. There was a lot of contention on like the older forums on like whether or not you would get a spell if you use like a combo art, if you use a hyper art, if you overkill the enemy, or if you did like just barely enough damage or something. There was like a lot of argument on like the old forums, and it basically took like a hacker to like hack into the game's coding to be like, guys, I looked at the code, it's like literally like random. Like everything else that people said about like how, hey, if you do this and if you sacrifice a chicken when like the full moon's out or something, and like you count from 1 to 1,000, you increase your chances of like capturing a magic spell, like, you know, like shit like that. It really doesn't like increase your chances. The only thing you could say is that it's random, and the only thing that makes it better is if you have an ivory book. That's about it. Increase attacking power of arts. That's for Noah. That's actually better than the power thing. That's way better for Noah. The power ring I'll probably get to Van whenever like he does his solo fights. There's Alluru. Do I want to try again? I guess I'll try again. Yeah, I'll try again. I was gonna weaken Alluru with Gala, but like I don't think she needs help though. I'll just make sure that this guy's dead. Well, it's a good thing I'm having Gala hit him too then. There we go. Everybody already has Nova though. Everyone's got him already. All right, how we doing this? How are we doing this? Oh yeah, Warsoul's way better for Noah. It's super better for Noah. I did 998 damage. That's gotta tell me that Alluru must have exactly 1,000 HP. I feel like if I hit Alluru one time, Alluru would die. And I'm crazy enough to try that out. So, I'm literally gonna put Raisiru, and that's it. I'm gonna hit Alluru one time. One time here. Just gonna tap it. I'm just gonna tap him. Ah, I was right. Also, I didn't absorb it, but I was right. So, Alulu has exactly 1,000 HP. I did 998 before, so that was like almost extremely lucky that like I did 1,000. So if I ever decide to add to the fucking Legend of Legaia Wikipedia, I could definitely put that Alulu has 1,000 HP, or a hacker could figure that out instead of me doing it the old-fashioned way. A hacker could do it too. Okay, I've actually gone way too far in this dungeon. I'm just gonna leave. I'm leaving. We out. Alright, that Mountain Dew is going through my system. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. We back. Oh, they're not dead. They're not dead. I was actually fully expecting to come back to find the Vigoro's dead, but they're not dead, and I'm committed to this fight now. I am committed to this fight. How are you asshats not dead? Alright, this is like if they're still alive, I guess. I guess they must have more than 1,000 HP. Do I have 13,000 monies yet? Like, I was gonna go back, but if I don't have enough money, then I guess I'll stay for a little bit longer. How much money do I got? I have 14,000. Alright, we good. We out. We out. And then I should be able to teleport back to Dohadi's castle, because Dohadi's castle should be considered like a village or town or something. Don't make me walk back. Oh my god, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. I gotta walk my... It counts as a dungeon, and you don't go back to dungeons. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense, but I hate it though. It also seems a little bit like a waste, like in real life, for example. I mean, like, that Zito's dungeon, Dohadi's castle, and then when I go to the third continent, the third castle, that they kind of like self-destruct after you beat the boss. Because, like, you know, like, that could have been used for something. Like, that infrastructure could have been used for something. You know what? This is actually one of those RPGs that it actually makes a lot of sense to me that a lot of these inns, they don't charge the heroes for, like, staying with them because, like, they're heroes, so they always let them stay at the hotel for free. This is one of those RPGs that actually does it a lot, where, like, nearly, like, half the inns in this game, they let you stay for free. And I feel like that should be just considered normal in RPGs. Like in so many RPGs, like, the inns and the shops are charging you money, but, like, they shouldn't be charging you money. It's like, hey, you guys do know that I saved your life, right? I mean, come on now. It's just... You're not losing that much money from letting me stay for free, you know? All I ask is, like, for a warm bed to sleep in. That's really all I ask. I need to, I have, like, one more, like, door of light, so I just want to make sure I have more of those. I don't need to go too crazy with doors of lights. I don't have to go crazy with them. As long as I have 2 in my inventory. 1, because, like, I know I'll use one for a dungeon, and 2, just to have a second one in case, like, I go to, like, another dungeon that, like, I wasn't prepared for, and I actually have it. That kind of thinking makes sense for, like, a game I never played before. I guess, to be fair, it doesn't make that much sense here, because, like, I kind of know most of the layout for this game. I don't know, you never know when, like, I might do a little bit of extra grinding and I want to save myself some, like, real-life time. God, this is so far. I guess it makes sense that they wouldn't want to put their mist generators, like, next to Genesis trees, when I think about it. It makes sense. It does make sense. Okay, I'm going to... There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and just do that. I feel like I'm not confident in Gala to one-shot a goblin. Now, I'm actually doing this fight for the experience. I could have ran away from them, but I snuck up on them, so... Since I could get like a free tough love on with Noah, I'll do it. I'll do it for the experience. Even though I think I should be good enough to fight Dohadi. I should be good enough. It's okay for Van, like, to not have... For Van to, like, not be on full AP. It's alright for him. The Goblin. Alright. Like, I knew that he had to be close to death. Yeah, so the Mad Ogre's got like 1,000 HP. I was really hoping that he would die there. I was really hoping he would die. His attack power increased, but that's okay. As long as he doesn't attack or anything, then I'm fine. Alright, so Gala moves last, so... There we go. And then Gala should move after the Ogre. Yep. Like, this is when, like, I rely on Gala moving last. I did not know that Gala would do an extra move there. I very much like don't study like Gala's arts, so like I didn't realize that there was a little bit of overlap. Dude, there's an overlap right there? Electro Thrashing, up left. Up left, huh? Huh. Wow. It's literally just like one extra command to have like that double move. It's nice when there's like overlap like that. If I were to make like an actual Legend of Legaia sequel, that's not Legend of Legaia 2, because Legend of Legaia 2 is kind of like not that good. It's not that good, but it's also not terrible either. But like I'll say like it's honestly like more of a generic RPG kind of thing, like an average RPG you could play. I would definitely like expand the art system. So rather than just like up, down, left, right, I would definitely do like a up, down, left, right, like diagonal. I would add it into the diagonals. So like I would add like northeast, northwest, southeast, and southwest. I would do that. I would also do a thing too with like, I get creative too as well. So I would have like a handicap person in the party. Like there would be a person in the party that has like missing an arm, or like, oh, there'd be a guy in a wheelchair. I'll put a guy with broken legs in the party or some shit. And it's like, okay, so he don't have legs, but he could still attack. So his attack setup is slightly different compared to everyone else. So like, he doesn't have a low, and he doesn't have a high, because those are legs, but he's got left and rights, but, like, he can do, like, multiple left and rights and shit. That's what I would do. I would also take a little bit of inspiration, too, from Legend of Legaia 2. So, Legend of Legaia 2, not everyone is a martial artist. Some people are, like, swordsmen, some are, like, magic users and shit. So, I would take inspiration from that, but I would still add my own, diagonals to like the art system. I also would like to add anything too for Chrono Cross, because Chrono Cross and Chrono Cross does this, as well as like Xenogears and even like Xenosaga with like an AP system, but like rather than an AP system for like just moves, it would be an AP system for individual attacks as well. So Not all characters would even attack the same way. Some characters might expend AP just to do a simple punch and kick, not even a combo attack. But then, like, their punches and kicks do, like, a shit ton of damage, though. So, like, that's kind of like the trade-off. But then, like, you always need to make sure that they're topped off, though. Like, that's what I would do with that. There's actually a lot of game systems out there, like, not made like this game, but, like, they have, like, a very similar combat system, and I definitely would like to combine them all into, like, one game. I know that something like that is actually possible to do in RPG Maker, because I've seen a lot of proof of concepts from people that played Legend of Legaia who try to do something similar in RPG Maker. None of these guys have ever actually made a full game. Instead, it's all like, guys, look at this plugin I made. I was inspired by Legend of Legaia, so I made this plugin, and it does the thing that Legend of Legaia does. Or someone else is all like, guys, look at this thing I made that's like the same thing as like Chrono Cross or like Xenogears or some shit. It's like, feel free to use it, you know? Feel free to use it and shit. I don't have Gola Gola yet. I want to get Gola Gola. See if I get lucky here. Nova level 1 had like about 700 HP, so this guy should have 1000 HP. Alright, so what's this? Left, right, up, left. Right, left, left. Yeah, there we go. It's okay for Gala not to have AP. This guy doesn't need AP. That did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to do. Why did that only do 300 damage? Oh. That did so little damage. Shit, now what do I do? I guess I just do it again. Last time I did Rushing Gale first on the guy before I did it, but I thought Van could solo him. Oh my god, I really did think Van could solo him, but I guess not. Van needs help. I'm taking like way more damage than like I need to. But like now it's like too late. Like if I have anybody else attack him now, like he's probably dead. Alright, so he has to have like at least 800 HP then. All that work for nothing. I didn't get him. And like it's fire. So like Van's supposed to have like a higher chance to get fire monsters. So like I'm just getting unlucky then. But I still refuse to equip the Ivory Book on Van. Oh shit. Man, I don't even remember like which way I went anymore. Like I went so deep in this castle. I gotta be close to like Dahadi's room. Like I inadvertently went almost to Dahadi's room. I could get Mushra and a lure for Noah, but I'm not going to. Oh wait, Noah got a lure already. So I could get Mushra for Noah, but it's Earth, and Noah sucks at Earth. And also, like, Mushra's not even a good spell anyway. There's supposed to be like a weird thing with Mushra, like if you like do it just right, Mushra could get multiple hits on the same dude or something, but I haven't been able to pull it off because like it's kind of luck based. I want to like waste a turn just to spear with Van, but that's fine. That's fine. I guess I'll get the power ring to Gala, since like Gala's always the one wearing the compasses whenever like we're going through like random like dungeon robbing. I only like unequip Gala when it's a boss fight. Oh, you know what? You know what I just realized? So, like, the random encounters in this game have never bothered me as much compared to Final Fantasy or, like, a lot of other RPGs. And now I remember why. It's the same shit that I talked about in the previous stream about, like, RPGs. They have this weird thing where it's like you're in a dungeon or you're in a city and, like, you walk for, like, 10 seconds and you're listening to, like, the overworld music or, like, the field music. And you're like, all right, this is some pretty cool music. And then, like, you get into a random encounter and then all of a sudden, like, you only heard, like, the first 9 or 10 seconds of, like, a certain music, like a BGM, and it goes straight into, like, the combat music. And then, like, it's a weak monster, so you just mash the confirm button, and then you kill the monster in 10 seconds, so you only hear the combat music for 10 seconds, and then you're back in the overworld. And then you walk a little bit more, and then, like, you go into another combat phase, and again, you'll listen to, like, another 10 seconds of it. But here, though, in the dungeon, the music is consistently playing, even through the battle music. So, I'm not getting that jarring, like, hey, you only get to listen for, like, 10 seconds to the song or some shit. Which I really like. Like, I'm not getting, like, whiplash from, like, the music constantly changing. Like, I got into a random encounter here, the same music is playing. So, like, it's not even restarting either. It's just the same BGM that's just playing through both the combat's portions as well as the dungeon crawling. And it sounds a lot better. And I know that that's possible to do in RPG Maker, where, like, you could have the music keep playing, so that way it's always not changing every time you get into a random encounter. Oh, shit, I'm already here. I'm here. That's weird. I feel like I remember this dungeon being a lot deeper. But I guess it's not as deep as I thought it was. I'm ready. Yeah, I'm, like, ready to fight. I'm ready to fight this asshole. Alright, what do we need? What do we need? Power ring. Definitely would like a... Zalin's crown is not necessary. Yeah, I need to buy a defender chain for Gala. So Dahadi poisons. So I give him that thing. No poison. It's just one less person for me to worry about, I guess. Dahadi does not rot, so I don't gotta worry about that. Dahadi doesn't curse, as far as I remember. And I believe Dahadi does have some wind powers, because Zito was water. I believe Dahadi was wind. No. What else do I have? He's not fire. He's definitely not fire. Yeah. He might have some wind attacks, but he's not the wind boss, though. Because I just remember the wind boss is a chick. The wind boss is like a harpy chick later on, but she's in the third continent. Shit. Alright, gonna equip that really quick for now. I might get into a random encounter before I get to Dahadi. Power water. Oh, wow. Noah has 110 and Ben has 109, so they're actually almost equal at this point. Yeah, fuck it. Give it to Noah. I've been giving all my power walls to Noah, so she caught up to Van in power. I don't know why Dahadi has random chests in these two rooms in front of the mist generator room. Seems like a weird thing for Dahadi to have. Like, unless Dahadi specifically has that for himself or something. I want to say that the more I think about it, the more I'm pretty sure Dahadi doesn't have any wind spells, but I don't have that much to equip on Gala anyway. Man, this is the mist generator that creates the mist covering the Sekbase Islands. We can destroy this machine by combining our powers. Well, be careful, everyone. I sense the presence of evil. What a fool! That's Saryu of Ratu. I gave him a Sim Zero and look at what he does. How naive, to enlist the powers of Rice Zero in creating Juggernaut. No doubt, that is the best he can do with a second-rate Sim Zero. I am Dohadi, faithful servant of court, and true ruler of Sepulchus. It is I who created Juggernaut, and ordered Zane to kill that meddlesome Hari. I, with the superior Simsu I received from Prince Corpse. Fools, you shall feel the power of my wrath. Now I shall show you which is stronger, your Raisiru or my Simsiru. He turns into like this weird, like, I don't want to say goblin, but like, I don't know what to call this. Like, what is he? He looks like a penguin? Yeah, I don't know what this guy is. He looks kind of like he's an armadillo, but like a goblin armadillo. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I don't know at all. I have no idea. Am I spiriting? Yes. He doesn't telegraph his moves. Wow, a straight 800 damage just from that. Well, I'm glad I spirited for 2 of my party members. Yeah, like, there is no way to know that he would do that. Shit, I think that actually does more damage than her Sortie spell. And her Sortie spell is maxed out. Yeah, her Sortie spell does around 700 to 800 damage. That's because I gave her the War Soul thing. Cure Rot and Venom. Nice. It's almost a full heal for Noah. Oh, cool. Now it's a full heal. Yeah, this is why I love the Defender Chain for bosses, because each hit does like 200 damage. Well, Gala needs a spirit, but he can now do about the same amount of damage as Noah's 1 hyper art. Honestly, I'll take what I can get. Like, that's actually not too bad for Gala. Starting off a fire blow is probably better. Okay, I want to do a super art with Van first because I want to see how much damage that does, but a hyper art just might be just more efficient than doing something crazy like a super art. No, not Power Slash. Try Somersault, probably better. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. All right, what do we got here? She's at 58, so I guess I'll use Sortie, see how much damage that does. Gola Gola at this point is doing more damage than Sortie, I believe, for Gala. Okay, I know that he blocked a few times, but still though, 454 damage. So if I try to calculate the hits that he blocks, then Van did about 600 damage, which is kind of shitty. So yeah, I'm probably better off just using the hyper arts. Yeah, that's a straight 800 damage using Sortie, and that's basically the equivalent of her Vulture Blade. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, so this should be 1,000 damage. Swordy is 32 MP and Gula's 48 MP, so it's 8 difference. So it's 8 MP worth the extra 200 damage? I'd say yes. Yeah, so that I'd say the extra 8 MP is worth it. It's worth. Let me see, has everybody been hurt? Yeah, everyone's hurt like a little bit. I'll with Gala. It's a little bit, it's okay. Just to top everybody off. And like on the off chance that he actually does a lot of damage this turn, then like it was worth it. Alright, cool. 100% worth it on Gala. Or you know what, Gala could just die. Alright, that was actually unexpected. that was very unexpected. Gala was at like 800 HP too, so I didn't think he would actually take that much from that. This means that I need to have everybody basically topped up all the time. So if I had topped up like the turn before, it would have been fine then for Gala. I hate that I had to use Noah and Van in conjunction to heal everyone up again. $700. So does that mean Van's dead then? I think that's telling me that Van's basically dead. But like I don't want to top off with Van's thing though. I don't want to top off if like not everyone's been hurt. I want to top off after everyone's been hurt. I could afford like one Tetsamaru like per boss fight. I say per boss fight as if like this is going to be a problem in the future, but I'll be fine for Van's MP once I get to the third continent. There's a lot of experience to be had once I get to like the gambling city. There's like so much optional shit to do in that city. Man, that just looks like it hurts. Yeah, easy 2,000 damage. I'm not supposed to have that spell yet. That's a third continent spell. I feel like I kind of should have resetted with Gala. Like I should have just I should have like reset it until I got Gala and Van to both get the spell, but that might have taken a few resets. And like, it only would have helped for this fight specifically. Because like, I could get Tetsamaru like a little bit as soon as I get to the third continent. So I don't have to like really try to get Tetsamaru that early on. Okay, so how much damage does this do then? I haven't even been counting the turns. If like Dohati does it like every 3 turns or 4 turns for like his Chaos Breath thing. Because like usually the bosses in this game don't have a pattern. They usually don't, but like there's a few exceptions though. Like the Delali siblings, they actually have a pattern, and they have a pattern, and there's like another boss that has a pattern that I can like follow, but I'm pretty sure none of the Mist Generator bosses have it. Yeah, I think Van is dead. I saw 900. I saw 900 right there, like for a split second. So, yep, that'll do. That'll do. So I think it's every 3 turns. Yeah, I think I think it is every 3 turns. Okay, Gala moves after Dohati, so like I don't even know if Gala will even get to heal right here. Oh wow. I really do feel like this game must have a priority for healing spells, because there is no reason why Gala should have moved before Dohati here. Other than the fact that he's using Orb. So I heal right now, and then next turn I could Spirit Van, I believe. So yeah, I do think it is every 3 turns. Believe so. Every 3 turns. So next turn's a Spirit turn, I believe. Because this would be turn 2. I don't think I've ever checked to see if he even had like an actual specific pattern. This is the first time I'm even checking. Because I think I was actually always over level for this fight. Level 21. Yeah, maybe I was like level 25 back in the day. He's still not falling over, so this fight's still not over yet. I was counting turns. Is it every 3 or every 4? No, alright. Well, now I'm not sure. It might just be random. It's possible that it could just be random. Van has 1,000. Gala has 1,000. Noah is 800, so she can die right now. So yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. She can die right now. So this will be turn 4. This is turn 4 right here. Oh, cool, he's falling over. Alright, this fight's almost over. I spirited two times with Noah right now, because I'm fucking scared. Although now Noah's at full HP, so we're fine. So I guess it's only safe to fight with Noah once, like, I top off her HP. In which case, I'll use Gala for that then, because I don't want to use Van's HP. I don't want to use Van's MP for that. Although he is almost dead, so maybe it's okay for me now just use Kamaru. Yeah, fuck it. I'll use Kamaru for this. Everybody's topped off, so if he does the Chaos Breath right now, we're fine. Like, everybody should survive this. Oh, 1,200. Oh, that's like the most damage he's done. Yeah, I think Dohati has over 20,000 HP. 25,000 HP. In a perfect world, this would kill him. I don't think this will, but it would be nice if it did. But I'm prepared, though. I'm prepared for his next Chaos Breath. So it's definitely random, because it's been more than, like, 4 turns. Ooh, 2,200. Oh, there's a Chaos Breath. Yeah, okay, there it is. Well, I was ready for this. I was ready for this. I don't have 18 MP with Van anymore. Either this kills him with Gola Gola, or I'm gonna have to heal with Noah, which is like not ideal. Because I refuse to use items still. Items do not refill, but MP does refill. Hey, cool, we won! 9,000 experience. It says everyone's level increased. You see, when everyone's level increased, it don't put their individual names up. But if 2 party members level increase, it'll put their individual names, like Noah and Van or something. How could my sim seer infused with the wisdom of the mist be defeated by a Raiseru? However, my correction Juggernaut has already been set free. Rim Elm, that wretched cave, the Byron Monastery, all those foolish humans who think they have escaped. Juggernaut has unleashed the hand of destruction on them all. And Juggernaut continues to grow under the protection of mighty Prince Court. Though I may die, Juggernaut will live. You know, it's not just this game, but I do notice that a lot of PS1 games and N64 games, enemies die via, like, polygon pixel, like, explosions because they couldn't actually, like, render explosion graphics back then. Van, Noah, Gala, you ready to start the mist generator? Yes. Listen, we must work together. Once again, like, I can't say no, because then Meta would be all like, don't be afraid. You can, we can do it or some shit. They still, like, never really explain in this game, like, what the mist actually is. Like, is the mist water vapor? Like, are the Seirus, like, does water vapor make them go crazy? Or is the mist some sort of, like magical cloud thing? They never explain it in this game. Also, they always make it seem like when you destroy the mist generator in this game, that the mist, it just, like, straight up, like, just dissipates the entire continent instantly. And if the mist really is, like, fog or, like, clouds, it should take, like, a week or something for all that, like, fog to dissipate. Oh my god, it died. Ozma! That thing that disappeared, wasn't that a Raiseru? Silence. Terra, something's wrong. You were talking to it in a language I don't understand. I'm sorry, Noah. This is something I still can't tell you about. Van, I promise that someday I'll tell you who I was talking to. So please don't ask us to tell you now. Noah, crying. Noah, there's no use crying about it. All you can do is believe in that promise. I'm sorry, Gala. Well, at least the mist is gone from Vinna and Octum. That's right. By the time we should reach the outside, both towns should be back to normal. I think this is actually legit the only game I've ever played where they, like, put in parentheses, like, how the characters are feeling. Because they couldn't, like, graphically, like, make the characters look like they're crying or give them facial expressions. Because they knew they couldn't do that with the limited, like, assets that they had at the moment. Because Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 are the same way too. Like, if you try to look at the in-game, like, characters, like, the 3D models, they're not that detailed. So, you kind of had to use context clues for from, like, the dialogue to think about, like, how the characters are feeling. But this game, it just tells you straight up, like, what the characters are feeling, though. And I guess they did it because they knew it'd be kind of cringy to do it, but it's better than having the player, like, misinterpret certain scenes, I guess. Like sarcasm. It's always hard to do sarcasm in text, you know? I see. Your homes were damaged by Juggernaut I created. I am terribly sorry. Like, they do have some expressions, because, like, Noah has, like, that angry face that she does all the time. But yeah, they couldn't, I guess they couldn't program, like, all the facial expressions. It's weird because, like, they're kind of, like, half chibis right now. Final Fantasy 7, this game, and Final Fantasy 9, like, kind of has the characters be, like, this weird hybrid of a chibi, but, like, not a chibi. Final Fantasy 8, is like when Square tried to make them not chibi, but like it would have costed them a lot of graphical power in Final Fantasy VIII. It did definitely look more human though in that game. But it might not have been the best, to be fair, because you still couldn't tell what their facial expressions were in Final Fantasy VIII. It's not your fault, saw you? It's the Sim Saber's fault. Noah, I am told you are searching for your parents in Conquerim. That's right, Hari told me they were there. There is but one way from Sepicus Island to Callisto Kingdom, where Conquerim is. That is by the flying train. There is a flying train station in Octum. I do not know if it is still in operation, but it's worth a try. I see. Songy is with the Mistis, Van. We must go to Callisto Kingdom. Van, did you hear that? I want to go to Octum and ride a flying train. Alright, they also never explained this too, at like how, like, Kara gets from this continent to the third continent. They never fully explain it. Because the train is not an operation. So, like, did Kara take a fucking boat? I guess boat would be the only thing that makes sense, but damn. Like, this is supposed to be, like, super far away. The continents or something. It makes sense to Songy, because Songy is, like, with the Mist bad guys, so, like, he either, like, teleported or he flew, but they never explain, like, how Kara goes from Callisto Kingdom to this continent. Oh shit, I never... Oh, goddamn. I never took the fucking Juggernaut spell. I was gonna do that, actually. Like, right before I fought Dahadi. I forgot to do it. I was gonna do it, but I didn't do it. I'm gonna do it now. And by now, I mean I'm gonna save my game first. Save my game first because I just beat a boss. And I don't want to... I don't want, like, this game to crash or something. I'd rather not. I'd rather not the game crash. What did she say if you say no? I'm sorry, you were apprehensive because I said those horrible things before. Alright, yeah, so, like... She knows that we're the ones that saved the town, but, like, she also knows that she was mean to us before. I feel like if I was the, developer, I would've just made it that way, like, the game auto-healed you after you fought, like, a major boss. Because, like, I'm gonna heal again after, and, I'm gonna heal again anyway, so... Might as well do it for me. There is not a single save point in this entire kingdom. There is a save point, like, in the mountain, and there's a save point, like, up on the Genesis tree, but there's no save point in the actual kingdom, which is weird. Like, there's at least 2 save points in Vidna. And then Jeremiah only has 1 save point up at the Genesis tree also, which is kind of weird. The save points in this game are, like, all over the place. But maybe it's because I got used to, like, playing, like, Final Fantasy games or, like, Square RPGs in general. Because Square always put them, like, in an inn or something. And then, like, I forget who made Dragon Quest. It's not Square, but whoever made the Dragon Quest games, they also do the same pattern. They always, like, keep, like, save options, like, in the inn or, like, around the inn or something. So I'm gonna assume the developers for this game, they're not RPG makers. So they just don't... They don't get, like... They don't get the whole, like, vibe here. Alright, so let's see how long this takes. Let's see how long this takes. Nope. I'm actually gonna put, like, the speed run thing up in here. So let's see if I remember where it was. What's it called again? I actually, like, I know that I have it installed on my computer, but, like, literally the last time I ran this program was back when I did the speed run for Pokemon, it was back when I did the Pokemon, like, Scarlet and Violet speed run. So, like, I'm actually gonna have to Google this, just that way I can remember what the fucking program is called. Game speed run timer. Yeah, what's it called? Live split is that what it is? Live split? It must be live split because, like, my my Google thing, it has it highlighted or something, meaning that, like, I've visited it before. Let's see. Live split. Crap. Okay, now the hard part. Like, what program, like, what folder did I install this in? Oh boy. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is, live split. Yep. All right, there it is. All right, so I'm gonna put that on. All right, cool. And then I'm just going to put this on the screen. The last time I did this, I was on the Switch, my Switch profile in OBS. So I never done it for this profile, which is, I call it Other Game. So Other Game is either for, like, Windows games, or, like, whenever I play, like, a thing that's, like, not the Switch, or, like, my PS4 or something. Ah, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's see if I, Alright, there it is. Alright, cool. And then, like, what's the fucking hotkey? I don't even remember what the hotkey is. Let's see, number pad 1. Oh shit, I'm not even on my keyboard right now. I guess I'll just start it manually. It's like, it's okay for me to do it this way, yes? Oh shit, I can't start it manually. It has to be through a keyboard press. Start, split, reset, undo split, skip split, pause is minus. Alright, that'll do. Alright, cool. Alrighty. So let's see if I just do this. Alright. Let's see how long it takes me. Not that I'm trying to, necessarily, like, try and speedrun this. Oh my god, wait, what? Wait, I can't. Wait, what the? Okay, that's weird. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working before. Alright. Alright, how long does this take me? How long is it gonna take me? Come on. It's like if I... Okay, so if I do it this way... Yeah, so... If you try to, like, walk in from the left side, like, there's, like, an invisible barrier there. But if I do it from the front, I go past that barrier. I just gotta, like... Yeah, I gotta go past that barrier. Nope. I've never been able to do it on the left side. Some people say the left side's easier, but I've never been able to do it on the left side. I've always done it on the right side of these guards. Huh. Yeah, I've never been able to do it. I've never been able to do it on the left side. I feel like the right side is easier for me. Or maybe it's because I don't know. I don't know any better. Nope. So I think you're supposed to... I think this is how you're supposed to do it, because, like, you, like, inch forward, like, a little bit each time this guard talks to you or something. Nah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I don't think I'm inching forward at all. If I use, like, my arm, like, with the dude's arm, like, as kind of like a way to see, like, how far in I'm in, like, I can kind of get a picture here. Yeah, so... Yeah, like, I'm not in his, little, like, his shield arm or something. Because, like, I can, like, glitch someone... I'm not sure if it's even called a glitch, but... I can, like... My arm could fuse with his arm. Yeah, so, like, not like that. I think the last time I tried to do this on stream, like, it took me, like, almost, like, 30 minutes on stream just to do it. It's hard for me to do it on this, or it's hard for me to tell on this side, I guess. Yeah, it's hard for me to... Just because, like, everyone's, like, boxes, you know, they're Nope. No, that's way too far. Yeah, that's way too far. Nope. It's like, if he's not automatically talking to me, then I'm definitely not doing it right. Yeah, I don't see how this is easier. I do not see how this is easier. Nope. Yeah, he's not. Nope. Yeah, I'm not getting there at all. This game is also, like, not on a grid system or anything like that, so I can move like almost like pixel perfect sometimes. But I'm like tapping. I gotta like tap the D-pad or something. Nope. Really? Hmm. Nope. Really? Okay, I'm like getting further away or something for some reason. Yeah, I'm like doing worse than I did before. I was like super close before, and like now I'm just not getting there. Nope. I think I need to like reset the screen. I'm not sure if that even helps, if this will even like do anything for me, but I'm gonna try it though. Maybe it wasn't even 30 minutes. I feel like maybe it was like 15 minutes the last time I did this. Yeah, it's like, I could see that my arm and his shield are like not together, which means that like I'm not as close as I could be. Yeah. So like I was almost there before then. I was definitely almost there before. Oh, wait. Is that it? I feel like this is about as close as I'm ever gonna get. So I think if I just keep at it right here. Yeah, I think if I keep at it right here, I think I'll actually get it. Fuck, I accidentally moved. I accidentally moved. Yeah, I screwed it up. I definitely screwed it up. Like, that was basically, like, kind of perfect, honestly. I mean, I'm gonna try this, I guess. Oh! Is this it? I feel like the only videos I've ever seen of doing this, it's only been on the right side, not on the left side. But yeah, I know that you can't do it, like, if it's too early or something. Which, actually, this might be too early. I think I have to go to the third kingdom first, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get through. Yeah, actually, now that I think about this... Yeah, now that I think about this, I think that's it. I think that's it. It's too early. It's too early. I think I have to go to the third kingdom first before I try it out. Because I know that if you try to do it at certain points of the game, like even if you use like Game Shark or something to get here early, or if you use like a sequence breaking glitch, there literally is an invisible wall at the door or something. Yeah, I think I remember now. I think I remember being told that, like, you gotta wait until, like, after you go to the third kingdom for that to open up. Because you have to be level 100 to, like, legitimately get that. And, of course, like, the game developers don't expect you to be at level 100, like, at this point in the game. It's way too early to be level 100. I mean, you could be like that crazy guy on the, on like the forum, and the Reddit is still active, by the way, who is like trying to get to level 100 in Rim Elm. Last I checked that post, the dude's like a level 70 or level 60 in Rim Elm right now. And he only has Van. Hell no. Man, this guy always trying to charge me money. So the Legaia shells is untrans subterranean at Octum. Flying carts at Octum must be back in operation. This bitch still trying to charge me money. There was an NPC in these inn rooms, but he's not here no more. Let's see. Do you know Danpis? Yes. You must know he's the hero who saved the townspeople from the mist. I became a sailor monster in the mist. That was quite exciting. I mean, to be fair, like, when you become a sailor monster, it seems like it's not painful. Like, you don't have control of your actions, but you are essentially immortal, though. So, like, you could live for 100 years as a sailor monster. I mean, you're not doing that much, I guess, but you're still alive. We may have lost our hot springs, but the pride of this city is Danpis, the hero. This guy's still trying to hawk his slot machine thing. The hot springs isn't hot anymore, but if you want to get in, go ahead yourself. Honestly, I don't get how this dude stays in business. Now that the water's cold, we're using it as a pool. No more hot springs. I mean, technically, we're the reason why, like, it's not hot springs anymore. Because, like, we killed Zane, and Zane was all like, I'm gonna annoy you and shit. I got, like, the stone camera thing, which actually is important, I believe, for the third continent. But I could kind of, like, waste it right here and take pictures of like, the little, like, swimsuit girl right here. Hey, little boy, you have a nice camera stone. Will you take my picture? Yep. I could have sworn there was, like, more angles you could take a picture with her with. The camera's stone broken to pieces. These tourist shop souvenirs sure are pieces of junk. But yeah, if this game ever gets remade, like, they could actually make the girl, like, actually hot. Instead of, like, looking like a pixelized chibi. Alright, I'm gonna buy another one, and that should have a purpose in the Third Kingdom. They say mommy and dad are missing. What does missing mean? When are they coming home? Holy shit, that's super sad. Mommy and daddy are in the mist. I just know they are. Oh my god, wait. These kids are fucking orphans. And they have this house to themselves now. Oh my god, that's super sad. I guess, like, they are kind of technically being taken care of the villagers then. So, the villagers must give them food, I guess. And they don't want to tell the kids that their parents are dead. Oh my god, that's terrible. If you're looking for Pepe, he doesn't live here anymore. When this was here, he turned over the house to me and said he was going home. Yo, like, yo, did the chick get like a free fucking house? Or did she pay like 1,000 gold for it? I wish the housing market was that easy. Just wait until someone moves out and they'd be like, did anyone want a free house? Like, yeah, I want a free house. Oh, Cameron, you want to take my picture with that? Sure. Oh, shit, now I feel like a fucking creeper. I'm taking pictures of, like, Dampus's wife. Yo, Mr. Dampus, your wife is hot. I'm a complete idiot. I built a shelter, but I can't get to it. Aha, this shelter is always ready for use. When I go into town, they can't praise me enough, say I'm a hero. That's why I stay hidden in the shelter like this. I have something for you. Man, now's a chicken heart. When the mist cleared, I found this stuck to me. But take care, all of you. His wife is hot, but Dampus looks like an old guy. But they did say that Dampus was rich, though. So, his wife must be a gold digger. Married him for his money. I think you can also take a picture of Sasha. Yo, what happened to all the fucking monks? Did they die? Are you gonna take my picture? You're a cutie. If I say no to the swimsuit girl, can I take like a different angle? You're embarrassed, how cute. Nope, same angle. Was there anywhere else I could take a picture? No. No. Nope. Nope. I think you could take a picture of the underground area? I need to, like, break this camera, honestly. There we go. There we go. I need to break it, because I need to actually make sure, like, it's full. So the engines aren't working anymore, because the water is cold. I don't think I got all the chests in here, so I just want to double check it. But I didn't want to do it earlier because, like, the mist was here. Yeah, the mist was here earlier, and, like, I didn't feel like running away from all those fights. Alright, there's a chest there. I got it. Okay, this one doesn't make sense to me. Like, if the water's so fucking hot, how the hell did they make, like, these platforms, like, not connect to each other? And how does the engineer, like, how does he, like, maintain these machines then? Like, these three platforms are, like, connected to each other, but the only way to get to it is to go down here where the hot water was and then, like, climb up and shit, so... Did the engineer, like, have, like, a fire hazard suit or something? Or did they actually have, like, a connection bridge that I'm not seeing? It's like employee access only connection bridge. I'm not an employee. Alright, did Sasha have anything to say? Like, I can't talk to all the fucking NPCs when I have the camera. That's kind of the funny part. With the missionary stop, I'm sure Octum is fussing with people and flying carts again. Alright, that's it. What about Danpiss? Did he have anything to say? Oh, I just realized that his wife has a unique sprite. Also, to be fair, the town here, they weren't in the mist for that long. Like, in the time that they were in the mist, like, the heroes were already at the kingdom. So, like, these guys didn't have it nearly as bad compared to, like, Jeremiah or Drake Castle and shit. These guys were, like, under the mist control for, I assume, maybe, like, a week or something in the game's time. A week, maybe a month. Okay, if I assume that, like, it happened right after Zane froze the volcano, I don't think it would have taken the heroes a month to get to the kingdom. Yeah, I don't think it would have taken them a month. Maybe like 2 weeks at most, but probably a week. I could definitely buy like new armor. I could top off like the armor and shit at Raitaru, but since I'm about to go to Callisto Kingdom anyway, I'm gonna get new armor from there. And since I just topped off Gala, I ain't gonna buy his shit for a while. Oh yeah, I got the chicken thing from the dude. I know that's not Chicken King. Chicken King lets you run away from all fights. What did he give me? Increased rate of escaping successfully. Ah, okay. Silver Compass. Plus Golden Compass. Plus Chicken Heart. Yeah, with this, I can always run away now. I guess I'll go ahead and give the Ivory Book to Van right now, because we about to go over to the next kingdom, and there's gonna be some new spells for me to learn. I guess I don't need the chicken heart. To be fair, I don't need it right now. Well, actually, yeah, I'll take it right now. Because, like, I'm not there yet. Not yet. I know that I said I wanted to buy a Defender's Jewel, for Gala, but I should be able to buy that in the next kingdom. It's like 1,000 gold, and, like, that's cheap now. I have the Chicken Heart, but it's really easy for me to get the Chicken King. It's just gonna cost me like 300 like coins or something, and All I gotta do is like go into like the tournament and just run away like immediately 3 times, from like all the different like difficulty levels, and like they just give it to me. And it's a really good item, because it means that I'll be able to travel like all throughout the continent without having to get into a fight. The mayor, he's in the shrine in the north part of town. Van, someone's waiting for you at the station. Yay. It's Van, the mist disappeared, so we came up from the underground. Octum is back. Octum is back. I like my house. It doesn't shake. Oh, shit. I forgot. I gotta go over to Jeremiah. Because, like, Pepe. I gotta see the reunion with Pepe and his dad. And then I might get something. I can't remember if I get anything for this. I ain't walking there. Oh! Fuck. Well, I guess I am walking now. That's not Jeremiah, that's Vidna. Okay, well, I saved myself some time, but I don't want to use another wind thing, because now, like, I look like the fool, so I'm walking now. At least Jeremiah's, like, not that far from Vidna, but it does suck that, like, I did this to myself. I have no one to blame but myself for this. I'm gonna do this, so that way, like, I can, get back my money, essentially. Because every fight here, essentially, is me getting a Door of Wind. A Door of Wind costs 200, so... This is basically a Door of Wind fight. 251, that's Door of Wind right there. The experience doesn't matter, what matters is the money. So, I paid for the Door of Wind. All it costed me was, like, 1 minute of, like, my real life time. I still wonder how these assholes managed to make a tower that big without, like, construction equipment. Because that thing is, like, pure stone, too. It's like they carved a mountain or something. Alright, all you guys saying the same shit still? Same crap, same crap. I do need to make sure that I have some, I gotta make sure that I have, like, some Doors of Wind for me in the Third Kingdom, because Doors of Wind in the Third Kingdom is the only way for me to get back to the second continent and the first continent. Because the first continent and the second continent are at least connected to each other, so I technically don't need a Door of Wind, but for the third continent, getting there is like a one-time deal. People here are still sad. Yep. You're all so sad. This definitely feels like a place where, like, you should have, like, a cutscene or some kind of side quest. There should be a side quest in that bar. The mist is gone from Sepia Islands, right? That's wonderful. So, like, some of the NPCs have changed their dialogue. I mean, you don't get anything for it. Yeah, you don't get anything. That this kid doesn't have, like, proper dialogue for his age. It's like, Van, you, got rid of the mist, right? It's like, yep. It's like, cool, you got rid of the mist generator. It's like, how did this, like, 6-year-old kid know about that? Hello, everyone. It's good to see you again. I heard of your success. So, you drove the mist from Sepka's Islands. Now I can see Pepe. Father! Pepe, it's you. Oh, Pepe. Father, I'm so glad to see you, Father. I'm so happy. Hey, look at they hugged it out. Like that's actually a big deal too, back in 1998, because they could actually animate that. Man, this is such a happy day. Gal is all like, I'm a monk. I can't show emotion. Oh, cool, I got a free heal. Van, Noah, Gal, it's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. I spent the entire night talking with Pepe. My poor wife is gone, but I'm so happy I've reunited me with my son. Thanks to you, we're together again. Please take this, I found during the trip. Oh, so I do get something. Has miracle water. That's actually amazing. I hear the Crystal Kingdom in the east is still covered by mist. Be careful. I'll be praying for your safety. Yeah, that goes to Van. Wait, what the fuck? There it is. That goes to Van. All miracle waters go to the main character. It's kind of annoying that you can't use a door when in the city. It's like, I'm outside. What do you mean I can't use it in the city? It's like, now I'm outside. Like, the door of wind, like, magically knows, like, what's a city and, like, what's not a city. I still need to go into, like, the underground Octum area to, like, give the dude, like, his smut insults. And also, in a way, like, the mist, it basically doubled the size of, like, the city, because they have like, an above-ground city, and they have a below-ground city now. So, I assume that most people want to live above ground, so now there's, like, a housing market. Like, if you just grew out of your parents' house, you could, like, buy, like, a cheap house underground, and then when you save enough money, you could buy a house above ground or some shit. The sky, the clouds, the stars, the rain, night and day, the wind, the sea, the flowers. Now I know what they are. Because, like, the kid was born underground, so he didn't know. Oh, look at all the houses. I'm not afraid of earthquakes anymore. This is my house. Oh, yeah, Deborah. I remember. She was the chick in the very beginning cutscene that, like, had to, like, run away because her house was, like, pushed out of the ground or whatever. Does she live here by herself? That's a big house for her. Honestly, it seems like everybody in the city is kind of rich because, like, everyone's got big houses. At least, like, for their family. I'd like to give you here's a better price, but I have to turn a profit. Come on, man. Give me a discount. Bloody Claw, Survival Axe, Master Armor. It's like there's no reason to buy anything here because, like, I'm about to go to the next continent anyway. So this is actually kind of a waste of money. Shit, do I actually have to go back to Rim Elm to buy a fucking Defender Chain? I should be able to buy Defender Chain in the Third Kingdom. If not, I'm gonna be, like, really disappointed. Alright, I'm finally out of that gloomy underground place. Van, if you know any nice men, introduce me. I'm a nice man. You wanna hook up? You wanna hook up, girl? Is this free? Are you guys gonna charge me money for this? Yo, I'm the hero. I'm just saying. $200 gold a night. Yo, you guys fucking charging me? Honestly, I feel like underground, they shouldn't have charged me either. Because, like, they were the ones that begged me to go and fight Zane. And, like, after I beat Zane, they should have been all like, oh my god, like, our houses aren't tumbling down anymore. So, We should give it to you for free. Here to Hari, here to Van, here to Gala, cheers, and here's a cute little Noah. Why did you have to, like, add in the extra shit for Noah? There's nothing in the bar. I feel like, I know that RPGs, it's okay to have, like, empty spots where, like, nothing happens, like NPC houses, but I do feel like some locations should always have something, like, either a bar or an inn. They should always have something for the hero. Cutscene. Or no, not a cutscene. I have relatives in the kingdom, town of Seoul and Crystal Kingdom. I hope they're alright. The mist is gone from Sepia's Islands now. Soon Crystal Kingdom mist will be gone too. I know, that's why I'm waiting here. Gate of Shadows, Rem Shrine. So, like, I could have read about this shit, like, the first time I came here, but I didn't. So, I activate the next cutscene if I go into this room. I know that they won't force me, though. I could go to the next kingdom whenever I'm ready. The flying trains. Oh, they're out of operation to the missing god Crystal Kingdom. Oh, Van, I didn't know it was you. I'm sorry. You want to go to the Crystal Kingdom? Of course, I'll make an exception for you. The crew waiting for you up there. Oh, and before you go, I recommend buying plenty of Doors of Wind. There we go. Yeah, that's a game trying to subtly hint to you that the Door of Wind is the only way to go back. You ain't coming back from the kingdom because the train isn't gonna be able to take you back. I've always never understood like why the things like Doors of Wind or like the Fly HM and Pokemon can only take you to places you've never been to before or you have been to before. Like, why not just go to a place you haven't been to before? Doesn't make much sense to me. Van hand spring salts to the mayor. These are the spring salts. Thank you so much. What are these for? They are for putting in bath water. They make it smell just like natural hot springs. As a slowness chain. What does that do for me? There we go. So that was being charged. That was like 1,000 gold in the Retayu Kingdom, but I didn't have to buy it because I knew eventually I'd get it for free. We took the place of the nuns who died with Hari. Well, they're dedicated to their job at least. Hari did say that, like, he's not technically dead. He's just returned back to spirit form. His physical body's dead. And since the dude was technically a god, like, he could come back eventually. Did you know there's still some people underground? Hello? I thought my game froze for a second. So the kid is still here. Honestly, this kid seemed like he should have had like more of a This kid seemed like he should have more of a story impact because he has a unique sprite. Here lies future Hari, with his lamp of words shining light in the dark future. Here lies past Hari. Readily he looked back on the past, now the past returns to Earth. Here lies present Hari, with words filling 1,000 books soothing many nightmares. Oh, poor Hari. Like, his dialogue, like, literally hasn't changed. Oh, the only thing the developers did was they changed his location, because he used to be, like, over here. So it's like, is this chick like living here, or like does she like commute from like the elevator or something? Honestly, like, yeah, there's houses here. So like, yeah, here's like an empty house. It's like, yo, if nobody wants it, this house is actually pretty big compared to like the Rim Emma houses. Like, if nobody wants this house, yo, I'll take it. It even has like an oven too, cause like that's like the old school oven where you gotta put like coal in there or like wood or something. And like here's like the mayor house, but like, is he living down here still, or like is he also living up there? Cause that's a pretty big fucking mansion to like leave. Yeah, a lot of these houses are empty now. The guard's gone because the guard went upstairs. Yeah, like, you know, this place is fucking huge. Like they took time to build this, so it's like, it'd be a waste to, like, not have it no more. I know the surface mist is gone, but I'm going to live here. I guess I'm too used to living underground. Honestly, like, I don't see why not, you know? It'd be even better if this game was, like, had modern technology, like if they had, like, the internet or something. In which case, shit, I don't see why you can't live underground. Wait, what the fuck? Leave me be, I'm getting in shape for a married life with that old lady over there. Oh my god. Well, you know what, like, you're never too old. You're never too old to get married. I thought there was something for me to get down here, but I guess not, since like the mayor moved some stuff up. Yeah, I guess I'm ready. I guess we are ready to go to the next next kingdom. I still want to know like how the elevator is being powered. Like, do they have like an electric generator somewhere, or is it like magical stone powered? Like electric stones or thunder stones or something. Was there a save point here? Yeah, this game don't do save points in IDs. They don't do that. I know that on the forums, some people say that Kara, like, she stowed away on the flying train to get back to the kingdom with you. But, like, I call bullshit on that because, like, I don't think Kara would have survived it because it's a rough ride. And also, Kara comes from off-screen, so she was there before we got there. So, how the fuck does Kara even get to this kingdom? I guess Door of Wind or something. But then that would also imply, too, that I guess Kara also has a Door of Wind to get here to this kingdom, too, because maybe she was here when she was a kid, like via tourism or something. This is like the waiting room right here. Yo, they got like... That looks like a giant poster of clouds, but I feel like that'd be an awesome place to have an aquarium. Because normally, like, waiting rooms like this, especially at fancy airports, they have, like, a giant aquarium for people to look at. Or I guess the modern version would be, like, an electric billboard or something. Now then, we can leave anytime you want. How about a one-way ride to Callisto? Yeah, it's one way, because the guy's literally not going to be able to bring you back. Also... You can literally tell, too, that that's, like, not even a 3D model. That's totally, like, a PNG file. And it's just, like, going from left to right. Yeah, like, it, like, fucking moves with me. I knew you'd be heading to Carissa Kingdom next. That's what we're all waiting right here. The gondola is good and ready to go, but we can only take you halfway to Callisto Kingdom because of the mist there. Oh, don't worry, we're unhook the gondola midway, and the momentum would take you the rest of the way. Until Callisto is mist-free, you could say it's a one-way ticket. Honestly, this means that, like, for the heroes, they're prepared to throw away the gondola. And that thing don't look cheap. So, I guess, like, they're like, okay, like, we gotta do this for the heroes, so we gotta tell the mayor to give us some budget money to make a new gondola, I guess. I guess when you think about it, it's like, some people would say that, like, with the Door of Wind, these guys shouldn't even be in business. But, like, you need to be in a place first to use the Door of Wind. So these guys would still remain in business. Yo, yo! Yo, yo, Hina! Welcome to the 4th livestream of Legend Legaia. I first streamed this back in, like, 2013, when I first started live streaming. It feels good to kind of, like, go back to some of these old games. And technically, this would be the first time I streamed on this channel, since the old channel's, like, gone. Because I was playing that hentai game. Which has been uploaded on Pornhub. It is on Pornhub. You could get that link in the Discord. Alright, one-way trip. Here we go. Attach flying Seiru. All personnel in standard flight positions. Damn, yo! Yo, that's a pretty cool Seiru. That is a pretty cool, that's a pretty cool monster looking thing. No was the first one there. Alright, the flying Seiru ready. Now stop stalling and get on board. Okay, so this is the weird part. Like, the dude gets inside the head or something, but, like, I don't see why that even needs to be a thing, because, like, the dude, a third guy, transforms into the thing. So, like, why doesn't he move himself? Does he need a pilot or something? I don't get what the pilot's for. Yeah, like, that kind of, like, confuses me. Like, can he not move if somebody's, like, not in his head? Honestly, though, like, I have been asked that before. There is some more hentai games I do want to try playing. There is, like, a hentai RPG game I definitely want to try out. And, like, it's not, like, a basic, like, hentai game where you're doing it for, like, the sex scenes. It's actually, like, a legit RPG that has adult scenes in it. So I definitely want to try it out. But, that's not going to come for a while, though. After this, I'm going to play Fire Emblem Engage. And then after that, I don't have a set schedule yet, so I'll figure out, like, what I want to do after Fire Emblem Engage. But there's at least, like, 3 hentai games I do want to stream. And, of course, during that time, we're going to have to not stream on YouTube. We'll stream on other places first. I was going to just stream straight to Pornhub before, because, like, I streamed on Plexistorm for a bit when I was playing through that harem fantasy game. But Plexistorm, like, they couldn't make money anymore, so the server went down. So I was gonna look for another, like, streaming service to play hentai games on. I was gonna do Chatterbait and Pornhub, but I'll look around again once I get around to streaming those adult games. Man, Gala, this flying train is great. We're breezing across the ocean. This is kind of a misnomer. It's not really flying. Is it? Is it flying if you're on a rail and you're climbing through the rail? I don't consider that flying. You're like an upside down monkey, and the monkey's kind of like swinging across. Look, Octum is already out of sight. We're already at Callisto Kingdom. Soon we'll be in Conquerum. Yeah, Conquerum. I know. Hari did say that your parents were in Conquerum, didn't he, Noah? Van, when I was in Byron Temple, I once heard. In Callisto Kingdom, So and Conquerum were at war when the mist first covered the earth. Zopu said he believed that there was some connection between that war and the mist. I think he was right, Fan, but that's not all. Behind everything, deep inside the mist, I sense horrible evil. Van, something's wrong. The flying train stopped. That is strange. We're still in the middle of the ocean, and Callisto Kingdom is in sight. They also never explained to me, like, what the light balls are, because that's literally made out of, like, light or something. So, the bar thing that the train is hanging on, that wasn't there when the mist was covered in the Second Kingdom. When we got rid of the mist generator in the Second Kingdom, the bar is there. So, it must be made out of, like, pure magic, or, like, electric magic or something. And then the bar just, like, appears, like, out of nowhere. But, like, it's physical. It's, like, a physical, magical bar that the train can, like, hang on to or whatever. If it's going 200 miles per hour, it's basically flying. That is true. Well, it's called a flying train. So, like, I keep thinking about, like, how fast trains usually go. And trains don't actually go that fast. I mean, not the old school steam trains. I mean, bullet trains go fast, but if I think about, like, these steam trains, though, they weren't that fast. I mean, obviously they're fast to the people back then. Back then, you either had two choices. You take a steam train, or you ride a horse. And horse carriages were not that fast. Something's not right. Why would we stop in the middle of the ocean like this? Yo, they gotta have a safer way to climb up there. I know that these are trained professionals, but, like, there's literally, like, no handlebars, like, on that door or anything like that. So the guy opens a door and then, like, he does a fucking backflip up to the roof or something. And then the other guy that's in the head of the Saru monster, the head opens up and he just jumps out. He jumps out to the back of the monster, and now they're both talking on the roof. I mean, I feel like this would be like an OSHA non-compliant issue right here. Like, OSHA would come by, he'd be like, alright, so what do you do if somebody, like, falls off, you know? Like, can everybody swim in the ocean or something? Or, like, is there rope? Is there at least, like, rope in the gondola? So that way, like, if somebody does fall out, like, can, like, fish him out and shit? Honestly, this entire train feels like one giant safety hazard. If I was, like, working for OSHA, I'd be shutting this place down. I'd be like, alright, this whole entire thing is, like, one big PR disaster. I'm gonna have to shut you all down until y'all get, like, some safety, like, procedures set in. At least put, like, a guardrail. So that way, like, your customers don't, like, come flying out. Hey, what are you doing stuck in a place like this? Blah, 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 and we blah, blah, blah. What? What's wrong? What happened? We were just talking about it over here, and this is not good. They say the missing Callisto Kingdom is much stronger than they expected. So if we go any further, the mist will start affecting our flying Saru. I thought we can go further than this. Oh, don't worry. It's a nice downhill slope from here on in. We'll just unhook the gondola, and with a little momentum, you're close right into Callisto. Leave everything to us. Just close the gondola door and wait. Yo, Gala fucking psychic. Gala has his arms like this, and the door just fucking closed. We're counting on you. Affirmative. Are you ready? Hold on tight. Do. Oh my god, it's going faster. Whoa, man, we're going fast. That guy's overexcited. Hey, that's enough. Unhook us. Unhook us. Van, Noah, Gala, we're counting on you. Good luck. Hey, are you alright? The mist disappears, and next thing I know, we're swimming in the ocean. Are they gone? They're gone! I hope they're alright. Too bad the gondola doesn't have any brakes. But hey, those guys have Raiseru. You said it, Nothing can beat a Ricera by your side. Alright, let's go back. Shoot, I wish the flying Seru could swim. It's not a flying Seru! It climbs on the gondola. Yo, imagine if the game ended right here. Like, that's the end of the heroes. Like, it crashes into the station and they all die. Yo, is there airbags in there? Well, first you went all over the place, and now you're napping here. Kara! It's like, it's a good thing that we're basically superhuman. Because I feel like anybody else would have just died from that. You're so pathetic. See what happens when you depend on those flying trains? I mean, to be fair, Kara, like, that's not what's supposed to happen. They're supposed to come all the way to the station with us, but, you know, the mist is here. So they had to unhook us. I can't keep getting you out of trouble, you know. Hey, I never asked you to help me. Kara, what are you doing here? What is that? I can't believe this. That's the floating castle. The one that sprays mist down from the sky. So in the first kingdom, you had Zito's dungeon, which was an underground mist generator. And in the second kingdom, you had Dohadi's tower. And Dohadi's tower was a tower that was a mist generator. In the third kingdom, it's a flying castle that's the mist generator. How does it fly? Magnets? Magic? It certainly ain't technology. Can you imagine like how much like jet fuel you would need to keep that thing flying? Yo, cutscenes like this back in 1988 were pretty expensive. He took everything from us. The floating castle, it's gone. Tell me, Kara, how are you able to travel freely through the mist? How do you escape possession by Seru when you don't have a Ricera like us? Ricera? What is a Ricera? All I have is this good luck charm. Kara, that's a Ricera egg, wow. Kara, where did you get that Ricera egg? Oh, so that's what you call it, a Ricera egg. I didn't know that. Kara, can I have that Ricera egg? I don't think so. No, you can't have it. It's mine. Why should I give it to you? Haha. Well, I have to get going. I have things to do. Wait, Kara, where are you going? Sorry, that's a secret. Oh, that woman. But I wonder where she got that Ricera egg. Kara might really be a nice person. After all, she helped us out. I really wish this game dived into more backstory for Kara and Grant. Because, like, they never really go into detail, like, how Kara actually got the Ricera egg. And they also never go into detail, like why the Ricera egg keeps protecting her from the mist, even though it's not fully developed. And then, like, it kind of feels like there should have been, like, a lot of chances for Kara, whenever she was around a Genesis tree, for the egg to be all like, hey, yo, like, bring me to the tree so I can, like, hatch or some shit. Like, it just never happened. Kara definitely felt like she could have been, like, a fourth party member in this game, but maybe they just never were able to do that in this game because budget reasons or something. They didn't have enough time. It's a finely crafted doll. Right in the doll's chest says Honest Person Store. Unattended kiosk. Buy travel kits for peace of mind. Please enter 3,000 gold for each kit. You get 5 healing blooms, 1 door of wind, and 1 door of light. This is a poster titled Official Guide to Sightseeing in Crystal. Seoul, Buma, Ormos, Novara Ravine. The world's largest city is known by many as Legaia's entertainment capital. So basically Las Vegas. Also, this is actually the first time in the entire game that you actually found out that the world is called Legaia. Because the game is called Legend of Legaia, but like, they never refer to the world as Legaia other than like right here though. I'm pretty sure there's like a treasure chest somewhere around here. There should be a chest somewhere around here and like I want it. At least I thought there was a chest around here. I must be misremembering. I mean, like, not that it'll kill me to, like, miss a chest. But I thought there was one here, though. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheaty right here. I'm gonna check the strategy guide just to see if I'm not just misremembering this. Because I was pretty sure that there was a chest in here. I was pretty sure that there was a chest somewhere in here. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Flying train passes, blah, blah. Car soon disappears in the mist. Protect our area. Make your way down the stairs in the courtyard. There's a sign that describes all the 4 cities. Travel to the small food stand. Grab the goodie from the basket. It's now time to head to Seoul. Check the tree next to the stand and find 3,000 gold. Use it to buy a travel pack. Oh, okay. So there's a little secret here. So if you buy the travel pack from the honest store and you're honest, then you get like something extra after the mist is gone. All right, cool. So there was a secret. There was a secret here. I knew there was one. So this 3,000 gold just sitting here on this tree. Look on the tree, someone dropped 3,000 gold. Do you want to pick it up? Yes. Alright, buy one. Van now, huh? Uh-huh. Do you wish to place 3,000 as box as payment? So I can say no, and that'll make me a bad person. But if I say yes... If I say yes because I'm honest, then I'll get something later on. I'm pretty sure it's an accessory I actually don't need, but I'll take it though. What do you get? I'm checking the book. I'm checking the book again. What do you get? What do you get? You get a vitality ring. So if I remember right, a vitality ring, it increases your HP by 20%. So it's not that good actually. It's all right. It's okay. It's not super good, but yeah, okay. Honestly, like it's really cool having like a strategy guide like this, you know? There's this old school shit. It's not perfect though, because like there is a weird thing in the like in the end table crap where like it's not entirely like alphabetical for some reason, but whatever. Other than that though, it's still cool. Subscribe to the PlayStation Underground CD magazine, the only playable mag for your PlayStation game console. Save 20% off a single issue price and pay $29.95 for 4 2-disc issues a year. Call now, 1-800-983-SONY, and have your credit card ready. Or you can send a check or money order for $29.95, along with your name, address, and phone number to PlayStation Underground Mag P.O. Box, 469093, Escondido, California. I mean, I wonder if this address even still exists. I wonder if it does. That's another cool thing about like gaming magazines too. It's like all the subscriptions they try and sell you in the gaming magazine is like, are they still there? Do they still exist? So I'm supposed to go to the Soul Kingdom first, but there's Buma Village right there. And I could go to Boomer Village for like some extra freebie goodies. There's also like Usha's Research Center, which I'm pretty sure I can't go in right now. Yeah, I don't think I could go to the Research Center because like my characters technically don't know the password. So here's like something that I always did like back then too. I actually don't go to the Soul Kingdom, the Soul City. I don't go there first. I go straight to Booma, and I go straight to like Usha's Research Center just to have it. So that way, when it's time for me to go there, I already have the wind, the Door of Wind thing unlocked for me. That's the way I always did it. Let's see what's good here. Is this? Normally I would just run away from this fight, but since they had their backs turned to me, like I'll take the free experience. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh shit, I forgot. I need 40,000 gold right now. I spent it on armor. Yeah, I forgot about that. I need 40,000 gold. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah, it's like our AoE spells, like they ain't doing shit anymore. Was my Gola maxed out? Oh, my Gola is maxed out. Okay. Gola does at least 1,000 damage for AoE because it's maxed out. But I'm pretty sure a lot of these monsters have more than 1,000 now. So it's not that good anymore. I mean, technically it'll be good like once I level up Gala. But, you know, that just means I'm over leveled then. There is also an accessory to help Van like not use as much MP whenever he uses his spells, but it's pretty expensive. It's expensive in real time, not expensive like in-game gold or anything like that. Because you can't buy it with gold, you buy it with points. And the points you need for it like are like worth a ton. And there's no way to like grind for points. You have to like just get it the old-fashioned way. It's like, you could kind of make it faster if you're over-leveled, but if you're over-leveled, you might not have needed it anyway. There we go, Vigil's magic level increased. 1,000 experience and 825 gold. So, that kind of makes his fights worth it, actually. And when I fight in the Soul City, like the enemies are worth even more, I think. If I come across a fight that I don't think I could win, I could run away. Honestly, I only plan to fight if like the enemy has their back turned. Like this. Their backs are turned. Alright, 522. So, if I include the 700 damage from Gala, he should die. There is going to be a lot of good stuff that I could get in Soul City. Honestly, like, with all the shit in Soul City, that's like honestly like half of the half of your game time here. Like, you spend so much time in Soul City like getting all the shit in there. When they said that Soul City is like the largest city like in the game, they weren't kidding. It's basically like this game's version of like Viridian City. No, not Viridian City. Celadon. It's this game's version of Celadon City in Pokemon Gen 1. Where like it's the biggest city and it has like the biggest shops. And you could do the most things in there. Like it's got like the gambling corner and crap. It's got mini games. It has like a department store which is like 5 levels big. There's also like a lot of story progression in Soul City. So like that's also why like I'm not going there, because like there's so much to do there. So I'm getting like all the side shit out of the way first. $11,000. So if I get like arguably 1,000 gold per fight, or almost 900 per fight, that means it would only take me 39 battles or 40 battles to get the 40,000 that I need. Van Gala, it's a Jesus tree over there. And there's 3 of them. I'm going there. I'm going to head the Jesus tree. Whoa. Van. Gala. The Jesus tree. Come look at the Jesus tree. Oh, this is terrible. It's frozen stiff. It's frozen. Oh no. Oh no. Van, this Jesus tree is frozen. It's covered in ice and snow. Tara, will everything be alright? Won't the Jesus tree wake up? Silence. I never imagined that something like this would happen to the Jesus tree. We still have to try. We're going to focus our energy. Come over here. Gala, let's give it a try. Ready, Van? Let's go join them. Focus your thoughts. Visualize the revived Genesis tree. Concentrate harder! Harder! It's funny because, like, imagine if it was that easy just to come to, like, this village with a tree and just revive it with, like, no dungeon. No dungeon, no boss fight, just, like, straight up, like, you go basically out of your way to, like, a city that you're not meant to go to yet, and you, like, basically, like, skip a part of the game. It's no good. If we try any harder, we may damage the Genesis tree. No. No, we can't give up. We can't. I'll do it. I'll wake up the Genesis tree. Noah, stop acting like a child. Oh, wait. That's it. A Rhycera egg. This is the Genesis tree, so it should have a Rhycera egg. Noah's right. Ozma, can we at least get a Rhycera egg? Well, actually, it looks like there are no Rhycera eggs here. It looks like all the Rhycera eggs have been taken from every Genesis tree. Car, she took them. She took the Rhycera eggs. I'm sure of it, because she had eggs. I see, it's possible. I don't know for sure, but it's possible. Can we melt the ice? If we could revive the Genesis tree. There's only one thing I can say for certain. And that is, Dawdling around here isn't gonna get us anywhere. Noah, Van, let's look for other leads. Gala, you sure do talk big. Just you wait, I promise you we'll figure something out. Okay, so this disappoints me right here because, like, okay, this is an optional cutscene actually, but like Noah says something smart, but then like it immediately gets like dismissed by Gala and Van, and it's like, I don't know, like, can't they just like start a fire or something? Like honestly, like they should really be able to just like melt the ice like via like the old school way. Or another thing too is that Van's like a fire. He's a fire person. Like his element's fire. Like he should be able to like cast fire magic like around the tree. Obviously you don't want to cast it on the tree because you might damage the tree. But it does seem like Van should be able to cast fire around the tree. It would melt the ice temporarily, but they only need to do it temporarily. And then they could just revive the trees right then and there. Because it only takes them like a few seconds to revive the tree. And they only need a few seconds. But then like, Gala's a monk. He's not smart and shit. So, yeah. It's frozen. The door won't open. Shit. Okay, so there's actually nothing I could do here. I don't think there's anything I could do here then. Sorcerer and Freed. I don't need those guys. Dance team cannot escape. I have the fucking chicken heart equipped. What the hell? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, like, I'm not ready for this. I could have sworn that there was, like, treasure chests in this village for me to get. But I guess even if there was, it might just be just a healing flower. Something that I don't actually need. On the other hand, this is a nice way for me to level up my orb. There's, like, never a reason to talk to satyr monsters in the villages when the mist is around. And I kind of feel like that should have been a quest or something in this game. It feels like that should have been a quest. Maybe like an optional side quest, like if you talk to like a certain like satyr monster, like the characters like recognize the satyr monster. It's like, hey, wait a minute. Isn't that like the person we're supposed to find? Like, we were told to look for like a red-haired girl, and we found like a red-haired girl, but she's a satyr monster. We should go back to the dude that gave us a side quest and tell him that his girlfriend became like a satyr monster or something. And then like maybe he'll give you something or whatever. Oh shit, I need that. I need that. Let's go ahead and just get rid of that. So I want to get that on Van and not Gala. Well, I mean, I want to get that on everybody, but Van's like the most important one to get that on. Yeah, block that shit, Noah. I'm also not looking forward to the next boss fight, because the next boss fight is like a pain in the ass. You can actually poison the enemies in this game. The game doesn't give you a whole lot of options for like putting stats effects on enemies, but it is possible. Got him. Nice. So that is the strongest healing spell in the game. Let's see, so doot 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 doot. A super art? Why not? Oh wait, did I do that wrong? I did it wrong. Oh well. I did it wrong, but I still killed him, so that's fine. I was trying to like go based off like memory. Oh yeah, Van did have the ivory book equipped. All right, cool. That's all he needed actually. So, gear him at the guardian ring. I guess I'll go ahead and give an ivory book to Noah right now. Yeah, I guess I'll take off the target chain for now. Alright, never mind. So, like, Satyr monsters, they only exist in dungeons and cities. They don't exist in the overworld map. So now that I'm in the overworld map, it doesn't matter anymore. Alright, so now I have a doorway to Booma. And then, like, there's the, there's, like, the ice mountain. But I can't go there, though. I tried to go there before, too. And, like, you can't because there's literally, like, no entrance. If I remember right, like, you gotta get, like, a bomb from, like, the scientist dude. And, like, he, like, used the bomb to, like, crack open the ice so you could get in. I really shouldn't be running away from these fights. I should be fighting them. I should be fighting them. Every time I get the ambush on the enemy, I should fight them. So I know that I can Door of Wind here to the scientist place. I don't know if I can do it for Uramos. Because I think Uramos doesn't count as a village. Oh, it's like literally the same team. Alright then. Don't know if I can one-shot the slimes. But I know that I can't one-shot the ogre, though. I didn't do a somersault. Did I not have the AP for that? I guess it didn't matter. I didn't need to do that much damage. Oh shit, he didn't die. He did not die. Holy crap. Guy didn't give a fuck. But I know that it's enough to kill the slimes though. Easy 500 damage, and all I had to do was just spam a single arm move. Yeah, every fight's like close to 1,000 gold, so 40 fights would be all I need to get the life armband in Soul. And like that's the thing that I need to buy first. Like before I buy armor, before I buy weapons, I definitely gotta buy the armband. This is like the fucking fishing music. I don't get why they used it for here. If you have business, speak in the voice tube. No chest. Password, please. Password? What password? So like this is like very anti-speedrun right here. Because like I know the password. I know the password, but like the characters don't know the password. So if they don't know the password, the game won't let me like go into the research center. I mean, in a way, it kind of makes sense because like they don't want you like sequence break the game, I guess. Fuck. I mean, like, you don't have to sequence break the game, to be fair. Like, what they could have done is, if you happen to guess the password, because the password is literally like your controller buttons. If you guess the password like on hand, then you could just like talk to the NPCs. You can get the, like the legendary rod early or something. But since like you have like no story reason to be there, you won't actually progress the story. It would just be a fun place to go to, until like you're meant to go there. But I guess the devs had other plans in mind, though. They didn't want players to go there too early. Alright, so I have to do this. I have to do this. Alright, so I know this guy's got a shit ton of HP. I should have aimed for the bees first, because I don't know if I could one-shot the bees with Gola Gola. Yeah, I don't know if I can. My Gola Gola is maxed out, so as of right now, this is doing more damage than Vigoro, I think. About the same, actually. About the same. So, same damage, but costs less MP. But there is a reason for me to level up Vigoro, though, because then it'll do more damage than Gola Gola. For like 20 more MP. 24 more MP. It's 40 MP versus 64. Alright, so this is Uramas. I don't know if I could teleport here. Alright, there's Seirus here, but I don't know... I don't know if there's anything new here. Oh, there's a chest, though. Healing berry. Damn. Almost every chest in this game is a heal item. It's not like you ever get like any like really good equipment from chests in this game. It's not like Final Fantasy or whatever. Is there no random encounters here? You need a key for here. Oh, there's no mist, actually. Oh, there's no mist. Huh. I feel like I don't remember this place being free of random encounters. I have 14,000. I see Usha Research Center, I see Buma, and I see Uramas. So Uramas does count as a city. That's cool. Compared to like the first continent and second continent, I don't think there's any place here in the third continent where I could heal for free. Like even after you like save like the Soul City with the Genesis tree, the assholes there, they won't give you like a free end stay. You gotta pay for it. But the people in the first continent and second continent are so grateful that like they let you stay for free. All right, yep. So I gotta take the fight. I gotta take it. Go for the slime, because the slime, like, splits, and I don't want that to happen. I don't have any more MP. And it's a little bit overkill. Whatever. I'm like busting out the hyper arts for this stupid warp. 1 is probably good enough. I'm doing both. Actually, might have been just perfect damage. Only 500 gold for the area around Soul City, because that's what the game wants me to go to next. When I was traveling up to near like the research center or Buma, I wasn't supposed to be there yet. So those fights were a lot harder. So I think if I want money, it might be better for me to fight around there actually, because when I'm inside Soul, I think those guys are only worth 500 gold also. What I don't get about Soul is they never explain why it's a giant hole, like, around the, or around, like, the city. Because as far as I remember, this game doesn't have anything in the vein, like, super weapons or anything, so I don't see, like, why, like, it's a giant ravine there. So that means if you're on top of the Soul Tower and somebody pushes you off, you dead. Like, you're just straight up just dead. Yeah, it's a giant hole. There's a bridge. Like, what happens if the bridge is gone? Wow. Silence. So this is Seoul. I never imagined that such a huge city could be built by human hands. This must have been built with the power of Tetsamaru long ago. The flying trains, the city itself, truly a pre-mist civilization. Let's see what's like inside. Noah, wait, don't go in alone. Well, come on, Van and Gallant, let's go. There's no arguing with Noah. Come, Van, we're all going inside. This is like the part where like Gala actually starts like not being such an asshole anymore, because he laughs at Noah, or he laughs with Noah, I should say. How like energetic Noah is, because in the first kingdom especially, like Gala was very dismissive of Noah, but now we've gone through so many adventures together that Gala's a lot nicer now. Whoa, it's huge! Van, Gala, look, it's huge! I heard Seoul was big, but I never imagined it was this big. But it's engulfed in the mist. Wait, I can sense human thoughts. There are survivors in there. The mist doesn't seem to have reached the upper parts of the city. But be careful, I sense indescribable depravity. Van, Gal, let's be careful. Warrior monks of Byron were sent to Seoul. I hope they are still alive. I'm gonna go ahead and give him his ivory book back. Yeah, if I could get Noah and Gala a spoon, that'd be nice. So there is a save point in every elevator. Wow, I haven't saved since Succubus Islands. Wow. The elevators don't work because of the mist. Makes sense. One thing that I also don't get is that the Saber monsters like never attack you. So, especially here in a place like Seoul, like I wonder if like you could like drag like one of like the zombified dudes and bring him up to like the upper level of Seoul and he would be fine or something. I've always wondered about that. They say that the monsters are like, they say the Seiru monsters are aggressive, but like, not the ones that a human has taken over. Or, not the Seiru monsters that they took over a human with. Like, this guy ain't doing shit to me. So, couldn't I like knock him out and like drag his ass upstairs? I mean, it would be saving somebody. I mean, I feel like I could do that. It took me so long to figure out the stupid puzzle here. So, like, there's, like, these chests that are gray and not red. And, like, if you talk to, like, at least, like, a few NPCs in the Soul Tower, they're like, oh, like, I heard that the chest, like, bread or something. But then, like, I never understood it, though, when I was younger. I never got it. You had to feed the bread. Does that mean that the train is really a zombie? Well, like, what's supposed to turn the Seiru into zombies is the mist. So, like, as long as there's no mist around, like, the Seiru is more, like, of a enhancement for the human. So, like, it's different. Every Seiru is a little bit different. Some gives you super strength, some give you super speed, some turn you into a giant train, I guess. Some give you wings. In fact, there's a whole entire clan of, like, there's, like, a clan of people in the world that are called the Soren in this game, and they all have the same Seiru. They have the same Seiru that gives them wings, actually, so they all fly and shit. But, like, I assume that, like, to make a city this big, the Seiru users here must have all had, like, strength-enhancing Seirus, and they use it to, like, build a tower and shit. But, I guess, like, I've always thought it was weird how the mist, it's supposed to enhance the powers of a Seiru, but then for some reason the Seiru go crazy and they take over the mind of their human welder or some shit. And the people always act like it's a terrible thing when they get turned into a zombie. And I guess, to be fair, being turned into a zombie is a bad thing, but it's not entirely bad. They become immortal. They become immortal, they don't die anymore, and they don't age anymore either. So, like, if you give a 10-year-old kid a Seiru and you engulf him in the mist, and then, like, he's in the mist for 20 years, the kid is still going to be a kid when you save him. So it doesn't seem like it's entirely bad. It's more like the people in this world, they never found a way to capitalize, like, on the mist, I guess. So that's why the mist is bad. Actually, what really is bad, like, here's another zombie. Again, the zombie's not doing anything to me. But, like, what's actually bad is when a Seiru is not with a human. When a Seiru is by itself, and, like, it's engulfed in the mist, the Seiru turns into a monster, and then the monster attacks people. So, if anything, what they should have done, when the mist was coming, everybody should have grabbed a Seiru then. Everybody should grab a Seiru and be like, okay, we can't fight against the mist, because the mist is like a fog or some shit. So, like, unless we have, like, wind turbines, we can't do anything about it. Does he get a paycheck for that 10 years? Honestly, if you could put them to work, why not, right? Van Gala, wait a minute. I hear something. I hear fighting. Yes, I hear it too. The sound of a monster roaring, and the sound of a sword. It must be someone being attacked by a monster. Van, let's go help. Oh, the sound stopped. Whoever it must have been killed by the monster. Silence. Surprise. Villains! So thou art worthy to ambush me. Grotesque beasts from hell, pack of Seiru demons. Prepare to meet thy doom. Thou shalt die by my astral blade. Hold it! Old man, calm down. We're not Seiru monsters. Yeah, we're human beings. Forgive me, I apologize. Thou art indeed human, as I detect no madness in thine eyes. I am Gaza, an old man who walks a path of carnage and bloodshed. Forgive me and my incivility, as I live in such a defiled land. But this demon lair is no place for women nor children. Hmm? Mar. No, of course not. Mine eyes doth deceive me. Mar no longer of this world. In the upper floors are the ones who would greet thee. Make haste. I take leave of you now. That old man Gaza. Now there is a true swordsman. He does not drop his guard for an instant. But his eyes showed no emotion at all. They were lifeless, cold eyes, very disturbing. That old man talks so funny, I couldn't understand him. But when he looked at me and he called me Mar, he seemed so nice. Okay, now this I also don't get too. So, when they heard the fighting in that room, they assumed that whoever was fighting was killed by the Seiru, because that's what they come to be accustomed to. But then, like, an old dude swordsman comes out, because he's super badass. Before the Raiseru thing, like before the hero started the story, I don't get why they're not more warriors out there, like fighting Seiru. If this old guy can do it, how come no one else is doing it? Like, if enough people had trained in the art of the blade or martial arts, how come there aren't more Seiru fighters? You know, like, instead, like, it just seems that like the common like truth is that you cannot fight a Seiru monster, you will die. But like, I don't know. What if you had like 5 dudes with a spear and you all like attack the Seiru at once? I mean, maybe one guy gets hit, but what about the 4 other guys, you know? I feel like in this post-apocalypse scenario, where the mist makes all their Seirus into like giant monsters, I don't get why there's no such thing as like Seiru hunters. This is the only character in the entire game we've seen that could fight one-on-one with Seiru. Or not even one-on-one. This guy could take on like a pack of Seirus, and he'd be fine. The dude has like super armor, I guess, but why don't they make more of that armor? I don't know. Oh my god, there's people. Okay, wait. I thought I was gonna get into a fight. Somebody fight me. Fight me. Fight me. Fight me. Somebody fight me. Ah, there we go. There we go. I was looking for a spoon. Alright, who gets it first? Noah or Gala? I guess Gala gets it first. Yeah, Noah doesn't need it. This is actually like one of my more favorite monsters in the game. He has armor that has to be +2. Honestly, like, Gaza is like the most like unique NPC in the entire game. I just wish there was more NPCs like him. He seems like a pretty cool guy. I get one chance at this. I guess I don't need the spoon right now. I already got it for Van, but I would like it now. I didn't get it. I did not get it. I did not get it. Looking at you being upset, Tori. Honestly, like, with a name called Spoon, I should be killing them with, like, forks or, like, a spork. Everyone knows that a spork is like the true master weapon. I don't know why. I don't know even why he's called Spoon. Cause his hands are forks. So I don't know why his name's not Fork instead. And there is no other enemy in the game called Fork or Knife. His hands are forks. His hands are literally forks. This guy has 5 eyeballs. He's got like 1 main eyeball, and then he's got an eyeball on like his elbows, and he's got like an eyeball on his knees. That's kind of a cool creative monster, actually. I kind of like it. Ah, shit, I don't have enough. Ah, shit, I don't have enough. I have like literally like no AP. Oh, wait, we're doing this now? Oh. Oh. Wait, this is too early for this. Oh, good. That's the one I was going for. I was going for that one. I was trying not to take the damage. There's actually another guy in the game who gives you like a tarot card, and then like one of the tarot cards kills you instantly. So you have to make sure you don't pick that tarot card. Why is there no Skelly in Toho? To be fair, we do have a zombie girl, so we could get a skeleton. A zombie girl is like the closest thing we have. Oh, can I do like super tough love? Do I have enough for that? Super tough love. Super tough love. Oh, wow. I have enough for this. I sort of have enough. I actually don't have enough AP for it. I need 72 AP. I have 61 AP. I don't have enough. Oh god, why does he do 200 damage per hit? Oh shit, I killed him with too much love. Alright. I didn't think that would actually kill him. The love was too much. Is this overkill? This is overkill. I didn't get it! I still didn't get it! I'm actually getting less money here. The other place was giving me like 1,000 experience and like 1,000 gold. This place is only giving me 700 gold and 800 experience. Yo, I really want the spoon. I really want that spoon. Does he not have the ivory book? He has the ivory book. I'm not getting it. Give me the spoon. I don't need it for Noah. I just want it for Gala. Give it to me. It's a level 1 spoon. It shouldn't be that hard. There's like level 3 spoons later on, but level 3 spoons are hard to get. So I want to get it here. I like how mechanical the spoon sounds. Like when you knock them down and shit, like It's all clinging, clanging. I like that. Shit, I don't have 30. Alright, whatever. Not that one. Man, I'm at that point in the game where, like, it takes, like, an entire combo just to kill one dude. That's why I like using magic all the time. Magic is nice. And he healed himself. Nice. You don't even get to see how much HP he healed. He's probably not dead. I don't know how much HP he has. I really don't know how much he has left. All because he had to heal himself. I'll at least take out that guy. That should be enough. I guess I'm gonna have to overkill Spoon, because I really don't know how much HP he has. I don't get, like, how the people of this city even survive, because, like, they don't seem to have a farm or anything. So I don't know where their food comes from. But they have alcohol, though. They have alcohol, they have beer, they have bread. But they don't seem to have, like, some kind of, like, farm or, like, infrastructure in place. In some of the other towns, they tell you how the villagers are living. Some of them are growing mushrooms. Some of them have, like, magical water that gives you, like, a lot of minerals. And, like, the minerals is something you can survive off of. And then some of them fish. Some of them survive off of eating fish. Hey, I got him. Awesome. Alright, cool. I still don't have enough for the life armband, but that's okay though. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I got my thing. I got my thing. The guys here on this floor, like, must have a death wish, because this is like floor 4, and that's like floor 5. And, like, they're literally, like, one staircase away from the mist. Yeah, these guys are, like, right here at the very edge. Like, you do know those monsters down there, right? Below is hell, above heaven. That's the town of Seoul. Go upstairs and have a ball. This is a fun town. Daddy and Mommy told me not to go down the 3rd floor because the mist is there. Alright, this is on floor 4, actually. And the 3rd floor has mist. I like the music of the city, though. You're new here, aren't you? Have you seen much of the town? No. That's a good one. I like you. You have a good time in this town. So cut loose and have a good time. There's a glass, and on the glass is a sign. The rare, expensive Voltic fish. They have an aquarium with only 1 fish in it. 280 gold per night! That's highway robbery. For once in my life, I gotta pay for an inn. I'm so used to, like, the villagers being nice to me and, like, not charging me anything. When the town was attacked by the mist, people were crying and screaming. It was utter chaos. But within a year, the people began indulging in debauchery as a diversion, they said. Drinking, fighting, dancing, but after a few years, they became bored with those diversions. The people here are like ghosts, not living, but merely existing out of fear of dying. Oh, you're new here. You want to hear the story of the mist came to Seoul? Yes. I was right in the middle of the long, long war with Conquerim. The war had been raging for over 10 years, and we were beating Conquerim's army. We were about to win. Soon the war would be over, everyone thought. We were about to win when a strange castle appeared in the sky, and mist started flowing out of it. As long as the mist is here, my family and friends would be possessed by Seru. Victory was close, yet too far to grasp. That's the real tragedy of Seoul. To be fair, since they were winning, that's what caused Court to make the floating castle. I mean, Court also ended up taking over the world eventually, but you know what though? If Crystal Kingdom was winning the war, Court would have never made the mist. So it's Seoul's fault. Oh, I can't take it anymore. Start acting like a man. It's Kara! Man, that's Kara's voice. It's coming from in there. It sounds like an argument. Let's go see. Man, let's go inside. Noah, that's a bar. Bars are like dangerous places. That Noah's always poking her nose into everything. Come on, Van, let's go. Here we finally get some Kara backstory. That man next to Kara, it's... Grants! I'm not saying this because I hate you. I just want you to get back on your feet. I want the Grants of 10 years ago before the mist. Silence. Everything I did them hoping that someday you would get back on your feet. I was a no-good thief. I used the confusion to steal from people. I did things that would make my parents cry if they knew. Me, a woman. I did all those things. Don't you feel anything? I'm grateful. I'm sorry. Grants, you're a sorry excuse for a man. Living off a woman. You know better than a pimp. Ah, shit! They used the P word! Van, what's a pimp? If Grants is a human, how can he be a pimp? So, if I say that I don't understand, then Gala tells Noah what a pimp is. And then, like, I could say that I know. Honestly, like, Van shouldn't know either, actually, because Van is from, like, some backwater village. But Gala wouldn't know what a pimp is. He's a man that lives off a woman. Wow, Van, you know everything. Now I get it. A pimp is a bad person. Uh-huh, I get it. Grants is bad. I hate people who are bad. No, the combat music is playing! Noah, don't do it! Wait, Noah, don't be so hasty. I'm gonna get Grants because he's bad. Blind kick! Grants is bad. Pimps are bad. I hate pimps. I mean, no, you're not wrong, I guess. That's why I won't let Grants get away with that. No, don't. Stop, please. He's not bad. I'm the one who's bad. It's all my fault. So please don't hurt him. If you want to hit someone, hit me. Why should I hit you, Kara? Grants is the one who's bad. Noah, don't interfere in their business. Come on, let's go outside. I like how everybody's just watching this drama unfold. But I didn't do anything wrong. Grants is the one who's bad. To be fair, Noah was raised by literal wolves, and she was only raised to get rid of the mist, so Noah only knows how to fight. She doesn't know anything about humans. Noah, this is adult business. You can't go sticking your nose into it. Why? Adults are humans too, and I'm a human. I'm a human just like them. Oh, I don't understand. Gala, tell me why. Oh, brother. You're so strange. Come on, Noah. You want to go to Conquerum, right? You want to see your parents in Conquerum, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, Gala, I'll take care of Grants later. Now, don't worry. Spoiler alert, Grants does become a better person. Just not now. He's not a better person now, but he does become a good person later on. That foxy lady at the counter knows some pretty important things, they say. But it takes a lot of cash to find out everything she knows. That guy Grants over there, he never talks about himself and he's always sighing. All he does is argue with some girl named Cara who brings him money sometimes. Hello, mister. The drinks are 30 a glass. You want one? Nah. To be fair, like, I have 16,000 gold, so I could pay for all her drinks. And in this world, 30 gold for a drink is kind of a lot. I see you've been going around asking a lot of questions. Well, this is a place for people to relax, so kids, don't ask too many personal questions. A good tune, don't you think? You have any requests, bring me the music. That's actually something I could do. I can bring this NPC sheet music, and this NPC will play them. Okay, if this game ever were to get remade, I could definitely see this NPC, like, actually singing, like, some Japanese song. But it's just text, because this is, like, a earlier PlayStation game. This is actually why I really like the old, like, some of the older PlayStation games, because it was, like, the first time, like, voice acting was really a thing. Final Fantasy VIII had some really good music, but Final Fantasy VIII also had Eyes on Me, which is actually still one of my favorite Final Fantasy vocal tracks. And then there's some other, like, anime RPGs on the PlayStation that also has some good vocal tracks, too. But PS2 was definitely the era of RPGs. PS2 had some really bomb-ass, like, RPGs back then. All I know is a silly fail tip where you keep me company. Good, you keep me company. Why don't you buy me a drink? It costs 30. Sure. Now you know Soren, right? The one with Sarah wings? They fly through the sky, no obeying anyone. They're very proud. Well, I heard that a young Soren had risked his life for forbidden love. Hey, I'm thirsty again. That was good. Now, where was I? I was talking about certain forbidden love. Soren law forbids them from loving anyone who doesn't have Sarah wings. In other words, they can't fall in love with the surface-dwelling people. Isn't that terrible? There are a lot of nice girls who don't have Sarah wings like me, for instance. Also, every time you buy this girl a drink, she becomes more and more red. She becomes more drunk. Could you buy me one more drink? Thank you. One day a young Soren was flying. He had a sword and flute, which is more valuable than even their own lives. But he dropped it and it fell into the earth. He looked everywhere for it, but couldn't find it. After searching for so long, he was frantic. Then he heard a song being played on a flute. He could tell it was a sword and flute, but he had never heard that melody. He followed the sound. Again, thirsty, buy me another drink. The young Soren found a girl playing the flute in Buma. He watched her for a long time, listening to the melancholy song. Without realizing it, he had walked up right to her. She saw him, and the flute fell out of her mouth. They stared at each other, and they fell in love right then and there, just like that. Would you like another drink? I like you, mister. You seem to understand me. The two couldn't hide their love from each other, but Soren Law wouldn't allow their love. For love's sake, the young Soren made a frightening deal with the demon. The deal was, to... There's no reply, she's fallen asleep! You do find out what that deal was, by the way. You find out about it. He had to sell out his own kind, essentially. You want something to drink? Sorry, you need to be 21 or older. Holy crap, I meant to talk to the other dude. Dreams and hope? I barely remember those words. There is no hope. Would you like to... Sure, 30 gold. Oh yeah, you act tough, but you're still a minor, aren't you? I'll give you some milk. Wow, you must have been thirsty. You want another glass of milk? Oh, your name is Van? You're pretty tough for someone so young. Do you want another glass of milk? Yo, spoiler alert, she giving us some, like, roofied milk. So the thing you're wearing is a rice seer. That's really something. You want another glass of milk? So you're on a journey to awaken the Digestive Tree and get rid of the mist. I know something that might help you. Do you want another glass of milk? The treasure chest in the lower levels of Soul are called Sage's treasure chest. You can make the Sage happy by giving something he likes in return for what you take from the chest. There are 8 Sage's treasure chests in all, so you better have enough treats for all of them. Do you want another glass? If the mist is really gone like you say it is, that's really great. Good luck, Van. Do you want another glass of milk? If the mist... Oh, that's it. So, the information that this girl gave you, you could actually get it for free without paying for it. But, like, that's, like, the fast way to get it, if you have, like, the money. Anything that's in this city that costs money for information, you could definitely get it for free. But you gotta, like, work for it, though. I already know how to solve the puzzle. I already know. You know the mist is heavier than air, so I can't get up this high. Thanks, kid. I kind of figured that out before. So yeah, the lower elevator doesn't work, but the upper elevator does work. Yeah, this is like the best city in the entire game. There's actually like so much to do in this one tower that I really could spend like an entire live stream in this one tower. To fight the Colosseum, you have to either be very confident and very stupid. You're not thinking fighting Colosseum, are you? Yes, I am. Then you must be very stupid. But then if I say no, I'm pretty sure he says I'm a chicken. So you're an unconfident coward, are you? Yeah, see? So, like, basically you lose either way. Referee 8, referee 9, 10. And there's the bell saying the end of the fight. The culprit finish is only 1 minute and 47 seconds. The cousin in the blue corner has won a record victory. So I never got this part. They never explain like how they keep monsters like here in the arena and how the monsters like don't attack people. You guys know who Gaza is? No. Gaza used to be a warrior. He honed and trained his skills, but then the mist came and killed his children and his grandchildren too. And now he just fights Sarah all day. They have bunny girls here! That's shucks, that song ambassador came out when I was doing good. Teehee, one ball's round down, I can't lose. Ugh, I know the secret is to press the button when you see the seam on the wheel, but still. Welcome to the city that never see it. Muscle Paris, then we can purchase tokens. Tell me how the arcade works, I'll buy some tokens. There we go. I think 3 tokens is the minimum I need. 100 tokens? I can't afford that. So, long story short, like you fight like all these fights, you get a bunch of money, and then you can like exchange them for prizes and shit. The prizes are actually pretty damn good. Like, they're like really, really good. So you basically want to get like everything here. Sora Bread, you actually need Sora Bread to actually like continue on with the story. Because I need 8 Sora Bread. There's 2 ways to get it. You can either buy with money, but it's like stupidly expensive. Or the cheaper way is to get it here in the game corner. And it's way better here in the game corner. Oh shit, there's an NPC I missed. It was an NPC I missed. Because I thought one of these guys gave you free money. I'm tired of this game, but I don't have anything else to do. Oh, never mind. All right. So basically what you're supposed to do is you do this game first to get some coins, and then you use those coins to play the tournament. Because, like, you don't get a whole lot of money for this, but, like, it's good for starting money. Oh my god, look, it's our characters, but they have, like, different sprites and shit. That's kind of cool. Also, it's actually not that hard to remember the pattern for this game, but fuck me, I'm gonna cheat. You know, screw it. I'm just gonna cheat this. Okay, where's the fucking Baka fighter strategy? Where's the Baka fighter strategy? Wait, where the fuck is it? There we go. All right. It actually doesn't matter who I pick here. It's just like it's just for the looks. It's basically rock paper scissors. That's what it is. It's rock paper scissors.
Round 2. Fight.
You win. Oh yeah, like this was like different victory poses too, which is like you don't see in the game either, which is kind of cool.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect.
Basically, the way to play this game is to do it to like the second to last one, and then you just like cash out. It is possible to win the entire game, but the last one is like random though. Like there's no pattern to the last one, so it's not worth it to do the last one, unless you just want to do it for the sake of doing it.
Next stage.
There's a pattern up to the second to last one.
Fight.
There we go. All right, this strategy guide is actually kind of balls because this strategy guide doesn't tell you like the entire winning strategy for the Baka Fighter arcade thing. And I remember like I used to have this shit written down too. I think I kind of remember it.
Next stage.
So like at first it was one button and now it's two buttons.
Round 1. Fight.
He did circle first. Okay, he does circle and X. He does circle and X. So circle beats X. Circle beats X, X beats square, and circle beats X, X beats square, and square beats circle, if I remember right. No, X beats circle. There we go. There it is. There it is. Yeah, so like there is a pattern.
Round 2. Fight. You win.
And then I remember the other one is like circle X, I think. Hold it. Oh shit.
Round 1.
All right, so this is random actually. He's not supposed to show up this early. Shit. There we go. So, like, Zane's kind of somewhat random because, like, he doesn't actually follow a strict pattern like the other characters do. His pattern is a little bit random, but there is a pattern at least. Okay, so I got the 50. This is when you're supposed to cash out. But like for the sake of the stream, I'll go ahead and keep playing. Just to see if I remember everything.
Round 1. Fight!
Square. And X. Yep. There it is.
Perfect!
There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Round 2. Fight! You win!
Alright. I literally like don't remember like how many rounds this is. 60. Does the fucking book even tell me? It's weird that the book is so detailed for like all the boss fights, but when it comes to like the side quests in this game, this strategy guide is actually like not that detailed when it comes to like the other crap. Let me see, for Baka Fighter, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, no, like, this is bullshit. Yeah, no, like... Yep, nope. Alright, I just gotta go off my memory. The strategy guide's worthless here. It's literally worthless.
Round 1. Fight!
Square beats X. There we go. Shit. There it is. I got the pattern. I got the pattern. It took me a while to get the pattern. I got it now.
Round 2. Fight!
What the fuck? There it is. Sometimes, like, they go off their pattern, but, like, it's a one-time thing when they go off their pattern. 75, okay. I think this is where Songi comes out from. And I think Songi is, like, completely random. Pay out. I'm paying out now, so that way I at least come out with some money. And then I'm gonna try again, because I don't have enough coins yet right now. $77. Alright. But this is cheaper than buying the Soren bread, though. Because if you buy the Soren bread, I would basically have to, like, fight a bunch of random encounters until, like, I get enough money for it. And the Soren bread are, like... They're, like, 10,000 gold apiece. Because the Soren bread is considered, like, gourmet shit or whatever. Oh. The Soren bread in this tower is like if Gordon Ramsay hadn't made it. It's like, this is some good fucking food and shit. So they charge a lot of money to buy it. So it's just cheaper to get it in the it's cheaper to get it here in the arcade. But you're not supposed to do it through Baka Fighter though. You play Baka Fighter so you can get 100 coins, and then you go and fight the tournament. The tournament is like way better for your time. There we go.
Round 2.
When I was a young teen with this game, I actually wrote down like what the button combinations were for Baka Fighter on a fucking notebook. I did actually write it down. Because my ass was not gonna remember like the next day. I mean, not that it matters. I only need to do this like once or twice. It doesn't matter that much. It's funny to think that, like, in their universe, this is basically a glorified rock, paper, scissors game. That's all it is. Square, circle, X, rock, paper, scissors. But, like, it's a pretty cool minigame, though, you gotta admit. And, like, it's a minigame that actually serves some purpose. Like, it's not a minigame that, like, you get nothing for your time for.
Round 1. Fight!
Shit. He went out of his pattern a little bit, so that's why I got hit.
Round 2. Fight!
As long as he doesn't go out of his pattern. Oh yeah, you don't get anything for getting a perfect, by the way. Like, you don't even get more coins or whatever. You just get like a better score.
Next stage.
The score means nothing. It's fake. The score is fake.
Fight!
God damn it. This asshole, he went out of his pattern for a little bit. He was using attacks that he's not supposed to do.
Fight!
If you trade with the enemy in this game, you basically lose because they do more damage than you do.
Next stage.
I could have paid out there because I got 100 gold, but whatever.
Fight!
There it is. There it is. Yeah, so like, if I don't get the pattern right.
Fight!
What the fuck? Shit. There we go. It's supposed to be every 3, but like he's not doing it every 3 for some reason.
Fight!
What the fuck, man? There we go. 45. Pay out. Zane comes out randomly. He doesn't always come out on the same ones. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm not going back. I'm not going back to that. I got my 100 coins. And I'm going to have to do the Coliseum eventually, but I'm not going to do that right now. It's the dance! It's the dancing thing. Oh, you got a cute little girl with you. You should take her to the dance club. I'm going to dance club to enter the dance contest. I haven't seen you before. Are you from the outside world? Then you must have seen the castle in the sky. It's called the Floating Castle. The mist covering Callisto Kingdom comes from that castle. That's Seoul's 3rd Street Theater. It used to be called the Capitol Comedy, but now they call it the Palace of Yawns. Hey, you the big fella there. You look just like Pig, the comedian. That's optional side quest I can do, by the way. All that shit's optional side quest. There are all these weapons and armor for sale, but nobody's buying them to use in battle, except Gaza, that is. The bakery! So this is where I could buy Soren bread. Or I could just get it from the arcade. Soru bread's good, you know. The sages love Soru bread, that's why everyone loves it so much, but it's expensive. I wouldn't buy it either. Life ring, power ring, stone amulet, nature, blah blah. Alright, here's the fucking guy in the chef hat. You gotta talk to him, and he's like, I will sell you Soru bread for your whole entire life savings and your firstborn child. It's 6,000! It's fucking 6,000 gold! Yeah, what's better? What's better? Like, playing the arcade, playing the Baka Fighter for like 2 minutes, and then like buying Soru bread for 100 coins, or having to essentially fight like 6 or 7 real-life battles with like giant minotaurs and slime monsters to get the 6,000 gold necessary for buying the Sora bread. Yeah, you tell me. That's why you're not supposed to buy Sora bread from this guy. Now, the thing is that, like, it's there as an option, to be fair. But, yeah, it's better to do it at the arcade. It is better to do it at the arcade. I know a way to get Sora bread cheap, you want to know? Go to Muscle Paradise. If you think you're tough enough, they give Sora bread as a prize. You know who Kara is? Yes. Why was a nice girl like Kara for a no good guy like that? He's always going to get fights. What a bum. He's talking about grants. Honestly, like, this is like the only time in the game where the game actually makes sure that you're actually paying attention. Because before this part of the game, it was pretty straightforward. Like, you go and revive a Genesis tree, and the game says, cool, go here. And then you go to the next area, and it's like, cool, you beat the boss, go over there now. This one's not straightforward. Like, you need to get to the bottom level, but there's a puzzle, because the bottom level's locked, and the only way to get to the bottom level is to satisfy the hunger of the sages. And that's why they call it the sage chest. So that's your hint. The sage chest are the sages. And then the NPCs say that the sages, they love bread. They love Sora bread. But then you go here, and you're like, wow, the Sora bread's pretty expensive. And then you go to the Muscle Kingdom, and it's like, hey, like, in the arcade, it's only 100 coins to get bread. That's actually cheaper. It just takes, like, real-life time to beat the Muscle Dome or play Baka Fighter. But it's actually kind of cheaper in a way when you look at it. So you have 2 ways to do it. You can either brute force it and spend 60,000... Wait, that's 60,000. 6,000 times 10. You only need 8. You need 48,000. You need 48,000 gold to buy the Sora bread. Or you spend like maybe half an hour at the Muscle Dome doing the tournament, and then you get more than enough coins to buy the breads. You basically choose. But the game makes sure that you have to solve the puzzle, though. And there is no NPC to solve it for you. You actually got to figure it out on your own. Alright, what kind of shit you got for me? Beastbuster, Bloody Claw, Savara Axe, Master Armor, Hero Boots, Wear a Crown, Tempest Robe. For the most part, I'm gonna want to buy the Van Armor first. Usually, I always buy Noah Armor first, but in this case, it's like the only exception. I buy Van Armor first here, because I need to go to the Muscle Dome with Van, and that's a solo fight. Noah doesn't want to do it because she says she's too weak, even though Noah's technically the strongest party member. And then Gala won't do it because Gala's like, I'm a monk. I can't fight for entertainment. Mommy went to look for Daddy in the mist. Grandpa went to look in the mist for Mommy and Daddy. And my big brother went to the mist to look for Mommy, Daddy, and Grandpa. Now I have to go to the mist to look for everybody. Kid, don't do it. That means your parents are gone. Your parents ain't coming back, kid. Honestly, the only reason I could think of, like, why the mom would even go into the mist to look for the dad is because the kid kept crying or some shit. Ah, this is a black market right here. It's sad. These are just little kids, and they're hardened by the cold world. Hey, you're just a bunch of kids. We don't want any poor little kids here. Go home. I'm not a kid. I'm 14 years old. I'm not a poor kid. I'm an adult. Well, I don't want you around. That went cool. I'm not a poor kid, so you have money, eh? This is our hangout. If you got money, go inside and buy something. You want to buy something? Healing fruit 10,000, magic fruit 8,500. So I already know that, like, I need 40,000 gold to buy the life grail, and I do want to buy it. At first, he says the life girl is like 200,000 gold, and like we can't afford that. So we tell him to like we haggle with the kid, and we bring it down to 40,000. What is this? Community hall. No. Gaza sometimes stop here after we return some low levels. This is all where the old people live. I told him that the seer he kills may have been human once. That he may be killing his own friends and townspeople, but he won't listen. Did I want to hear a story about Gaza and his kids? No, Gaza. He had like Mar, Theodore, and whatever, and then they died in the mist. That's the end of the story. What a sad fellow. I stole this healing fruit from like these old people. I'm such a bad person. But you know what? I need it more than they do. The Soul Cafe. This is where all the cool cats hang out. There's no side quest here, but like I kind of wish there was. Is it just like random NPCs? I remember several years ago, before the mist came for the floating castle, I heard some strange mist had appeared in Concord during the War of Soul. I heard a girl who works at the cafe. A young Saurian man fell in tragic love with a girl from Buma. She's talking about Grant and Kara. And then that guy is telling me that the weapon shop downstairs is better than weapon shop upstairs, but the mist is there. So I gotta wait until like after the mist to buy like the good armor. Man, if they're gonna put like a save point like on every elevator in this Soul Tower, they might as well just let me save wherever I want here in the Soul Tower. The day school! This is where the kids hang out. It kind of makes sense for the kids to hang out like next to the Byron Monastery on the ceiling because that's where the monks are, and like that they're a good influence for the kids. Hello there, welcome to Kitty House. We take care of children who are all alone now. Some have parents on the lower floors. I hope Kara comes back. Kara's really nice to us. Hey, and that's how you know Kara's a good girl. Kara, like, steals, but she donates the money to the orphanage. I don't need a father. I don't need a mother. I just need a lady who can take care of us. Now, don't worry. Spoiler alert. When I get rid of the mist, all their parents come back. Kara, she always brings us presents. You know Kara? I know she calls herself a thief, but she's really a gentle person. Besides, there are reasons she goes into the mist to steal. One of them is to pay the operating expenses here. Another reason, oh, I don't know if I should tell you this, but Kara said she steals so she won't regret the love she had. I don't really understand what that means, but it sure sounds complicated and deep. The appeal of Sora and the Fly. Google Gaga. Google Gaga. That's like the English onomatopoeia for a baby speech, because the Japanese version on onomatopoeia for baby speech is babu, babu, babu. It's weird to think like how like just different language, like the sounds you hear, like they sound different. Or I guess to the people that sound different, because like a frog in Japan is kero kero, but then like a frog in America, or in English, I should say, is ribbit ribbit. How does kero kero sound like ribbit ribbit? Don't know. Don't know, but different languages. Oh my god. We got Byron monks here. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Gala should feel right at home here. This is his people. Look at them drying their clothes here. Alright, you guys had like a random chest here. This is not stealing from you. Also, I complained about like the other towers like not having a rail guard. The Soul Tower has a rail guard, so at least they smart. Also, this is cool. Like, this is actually realistic. There's air vents. Because, like, the tower will probably have, like, stink-ass air. So, at least, like, here up on the ceiling, they actually have air vents up. Onomatopoeias be weird? They are weird. Like, if you go from Spanish to Japanese to English, like, every language has a different sound for, like, animals and stuff. Like, if you were to ask me a frog, like, a frog sounds like, that's what a frog sounds like. That's a W. That's a W sound. So it's like, wah, wah. That's a frog right there. I don't hear a ribbit. There's no way I hear a ribbit in a frog. And there's no way I hear kero in a frog. Frogs don't even have, like, teeth. They don't have a way to say the cuh sound. I don't know. And then dogs, like dogs and shit. Like, dog in Japan, dog in English or whatever is like woof woof, or like gao or whatever. Sir, please don't interfere with our training. This is Byron Temple. Only Byron monks may enter. Are you searching for the arts? What would my onomatopoeia be? That's a good question. Yeah, that's a very good question. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. I guess my cop-out answer would be whatever language you're using. It would be different for every language. ODs. Stop! This is a holy temple of Byron. None but the followers of Byron may enter, let alone those wearing the despised Seru on their person. Go away now! Old master, wait! Please wait a moment. I am Gala. I embrace Byron and study under Master Zopu. Please listen to what we have to say, please. Zopu? So you speak the name of Zopu. He certainly is a Byron. But, please forgive my impertinence. I like how Gala has to prove that he's a monk by showing off his Byron moves. Wow. Gala, you're so cool. Byron martial arts 7th degree. What do you think? That means he is more than a black belt. His original title was Master Teacher in his own Byron monk school. There are indeed deft mastery in your techniques. Those can only be the secret arts of Byron, taught by Zopu himself. Haven't seen your skills. It would not do to turn you away. Come with me. I see. Your tales, Gala, Van, and Noah. The rice here in the Jesus tree to witness such miracles. I am indeed impressed. I apologize for my rudeness earlier. Yes, there's a Jesus tree here, however. See for yourself. This is the temple's Jesus tree. It is but a sapling. Hey Van, it's a seedling. This tiny frail looking Jesus tree is going to help us? Correct, this Jesus tree is seedling. This is what we call it. 100 years ago, the wilted Jesus tree of the underground warrior square was transplanted here. Amazingly, it transformed itself into the seedling. The prophecy of the Holy Emperor Etora IV says when the time is right, the Jesus tree in warrior square in her soul will come back to life. I now entrust you with this Just Tree Seedling. I actually feel like it's really dangerous to give us the tree right now. Like, it would be safer for us to, like, first go down to, like, the bottom of So, kill all the monsters, and then we come back up, get the seedling, and then we could just take it down to the bottom floor. But, you know, we're just gonna take it now, I guess. What if something happens to the seedling when we're down there? I'm honored, Master D's. D's nuts? I had to make that joke. Man, Gala, we did it. Now we can drive the mist from Seoul. Good luck to you, and may Tig smile upon so. Sir, if you are tired, do you wish for some secret medicine Bion? Yes. You see, I could either spend money at the end, or I could come up to the ceiling and get like a free heal. The only way there is through Sage's Gate. Yep. Oh shit. Okay, it's a good thing I saved. There's like a mini boss fight right here. I am not ready for this fight, actually. I am not ready for this fight. Yeah, I'm not ready. Okay, there's a fight. Okay, Wisdom Ring. Yeah, I'm still not ready. Okay, does he use fire? I don't think he uses fire. Pretty sure he doesn't use fire. Alright, I'm gonna just do this. Oh wait, give me that medicine. Give me that sick ass medicine again. And I totally forgot that there was a boss fight up here. I remember now, but a lot of good that does me. I can't go back down to, like, level up or anything. I gotta do this now. I'm already up here. Boss fight. I, Gaza, will not let thine evil plot succeed. This I have vowed on my honor, and on the mighty Astral Sword. No one would prevent me from keeping that vow shall be spared. Now put down the Just Tree Seedling. Do not resist me. Lest thou die by my blade. Insolent knaves! Yo, man, he just fucking like one swipe all those monks. Fools! Fear not! That was just the back of my sword. I do not take a life without reason. I am Gaza. I bear thee no ill will. Yet, if thou dost seek drive away the mist and with it the Seru, then I would be forced to stop thine evil scheme by taking thine lives. Now, how'st thou reply? You're weird. I don't understand a word you're saying, but I can say tell you're a weirdo. There's no reason for us to fight, Gaza. The awakening of the Just Tree and your vow, they are the same thing. That means you, old man, and we share a common goal. There is no reason for us to fight. We are not sworn enemies. Misjudge me not. My vow is to live the way of the sword. That and no more. The grounds where my sword holds the power of life and death is the demon's lair below. I exist to fight there, and my sword was forged to slay the demons. I live for carnage. Power of life and death, demon's lair, carnage. Oh, I don't understand what the old man is saying at all. Noah, that gentleman seems to think that if we revive the Jesus Tree and drive away the mist, then he won't be able to practice swordsmanship on Serum Mist anymore. That's too weird. That's just too weird. There's something wrong with this old guy. The mist can twist people's minds with its very existence. Enough idle talk. Let thine steel do thine talking. You know, it's nice for Gaza to at least have a conversation with us before we fight. Yo, this is easily like the coolest NPC in the entire game, though. Like, this guy is just too cool. I have no AP on Gala. I have, like, absolutely no AP. I don't know if he's gonna start with the AoE right away. Gaza, he doesn't He's the same thing as Dohati. He doesn't like telegraph his moves. So I don't know when he's going to like do something like really strong. I can only like take a guess basically. I basically always need to make sure I'm at full HP though, because if I'm not at full HP, I'm dead. Like half HP is basically dead. Easy 2000. Alright, I'm glad I used Spirit. I'm glad I spirited. Shit, alright, I still don't have enough of that. Alright, that's my best move with Noah. That's about as good as it gets there. If I remember right, this guy's got like 30,000 HP? I believe it's 30,000. My only question is, like, how the hell did Gazza know I was even up here? Like, we met, like, one time. It's not like we told him that we were gonna go straight to the Byron Monastery. And yet, also, like, he knows about the sapling? I only get 2 cast of Kamaru. I don't have enough MP for that. There's no 3rd cast. He's not doing his strong move yet. He's just doing random combos. But I'm pretty sure his strong move does at least 1,000 damage. And of course, Gala moves after him, so... I can't heal with Gala, because if I heal with Gala, like, Gala might die before he gets to heal. Oh, cool, I could do it a 3rd time, but if I do it a 3rd time, I'm not going to heal, so... No healing. No healing. Oh, cool. I have enough. I know that if I use Spear with Noah, like, I won't have enough AP to do a combo anyway, so I'll wait until after I get, like, natural AP. Oh, wow, Swordy is obsolete now. And, like, Noah's Swordy is max level, too, so it's obsolete. Yeah, I can't use it anymore. Alright, cool. Everybody's topped off. 1,000 damage? Respectable. He's still not tumbling over, though. So, like, he's not even, like, at half HP yet. He's not quite there. Do I even have a Laru with her? Oh my god, I never got a Laru with Noah, and now, like, I regret it. Yep, I regret my actions now. Hey, I was right. It did do 1,000 damage. And he aimed for, like, the one person not using Spirit. Yeah, this is why, like, I need to be topped off on my HP. He moved before Van and Noah, which is pretty interesting there. I guess it must be a speed tie between the 3 of them. It's like in Pokemon. If there's a speed tie, the game like literally like flips a coin, and then like it just decides like who moves first. I don't want to cast Spoon because it just costs too much MP for Van. So like I'm gonna keep on casting Orb, honestly. Why the hell did Gala spear it first? That don't make any sense. Gala has like half the speed as Noah, so sometimes the speed in the turn order in this game feels random. I know that RPGs have an inherent randomness generation with the numbers, like for damage and shit, but at least for this game, it doesn't seem consistent. Alright, cool. He's tumbling over. Holy... I didn't even know you could block that. I actually had no idea that was blockable. I've never blocked that. It's blockable. Wow, that did 0 damage. Wow. I did not know. You learn something new every day. Oh, that's crazy. She blocked all those hits too. She didn't even like take like one hit, cause that's like a 4-hit combo. So yeah, Defender Chain OP. All right, time to top off my HP again. The enemy always tumbles over when you use magic, so you can't use magic as an indicator of how much HP the enemy has. You need to use like a combo art on them, and then see if they tumble over from that. If they don't tumble after a combat art, that means they're not close to death. Oh, I won? Ah, cool, I won. I guess I was ready for that fight. I know that Gaza was pretty hard, but Gaza's second fight's also harder. Oh, the old man. Such a senseless fight. Why must human fight human? Vaughn, the old gentleman still lives. We must treat his wounds quickly. Have no fear, Sangi is here. Yo, Sangi got that drip now. He got that flying hoverboard. My, Gala, do you realize what you've done? You've killed a human being. You're all a disgrace. Your cruelty puts a Miss Henchman to shame, bloodthirsty beast. How could you murder this poor old man, just because he's a little eccentric? And the horror, just watching it sent a chill through me. Songy, you bastard. Hey, wait a minute, you simple-minded muscle-bound oaf. I will save the old man. After all, I'm taken to him. And unlike you, I am a merciful person. Ha ha ha. I'll heal him and help him recover. So stay alive long enough to see him get better. So long. It kind of annoys me that the developers, they didn't put like a floating animation for Gaza. So like, they just recycle like a standing animation. That's Songy, what is he up to? Man, is the old man gonna be okay? I'm worried about him. I guess to be fair, in that fight, like, we could have like stuck to martial arts, but we used Saber Magic. And Saber Magic's pretty deadly in this game. Or like, lore-wise, Saber Magic is deadly. Gaza, such an unfortunate man. Stay alert on your way down there. Also, to be fair, Gaza picked a fight with me. I'm not the one going around, like, pointing my sword at people. He also got, like, the cool, like, dual, like, shoulder or, like, elbow blade things. I like that. Like Guyver. if you've seen the anime Guyver, Guyver's got like elbow blades, and those things are pretty cool. A lot of like my favorite fictional characters have like elbow blades or like shoulder blades, but I never understood like how you would use those in real life though. Because like it seems kind of like inconvenient to me. Because like you gotta like swipe your arm to like be able to hit somebody. And like I feel like you would need to be like very flexible to like actually like do any real damage to somebody. If you were gonna like hit someone with a blade to your arm, it's better to just have it on the forearm, because that seems more natural to me. I don't know. Okay, how much money do I have? I have 20,000 gold. That's not enough. That is not enough. I need 40,000 for a life grail. And yes, it actually is worth 40,000. It's super worth the 40,000. It's called the Muscle Dome, but they should have just called it the arcade, because that's basically what this is. There's no save point in here. There should have been a save point in here, because, like, you fight in here. There's actually supposed to be a trick to, like, the slot machine, because, like, if you're good at the slot machine, this is actually way more efficient than, like, trying to do, like, the Muscle Dome, or trying to do, like, the Baka Fighter. This is supposed to be way more efficient if you're good at it. Fuck. I think it's a timing thing. Oh my god, I was so close. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, I got nothing. Nine, 20, 30, 30, 30, 30, 15, 15. Wait, what the? Ah, shit! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. There we go. I have exactly 100 coins. There we go. Okay, I need to like save my game first. Okay, not there. Elevator's right here. So you really could spend hours like doing the Muscle Dome. You could spend hours playing Baka Fighter, slot machines. There's a bunch of side quests here in the there's a bunch of side quests like here in the tower, but if you know the efficient way to do it, you shouldn't spend that much time unless you want to farm up the fucking evil medallion right now. So there's the evil god icon, which is actually pretty sweet. The evil god icon, it lets your character move twice in a turn. Now, your character actually is in berserk mode, and like you can't control the character anymore, but it's actually kind of worth it because your character also uses like random arts at will. So it's actually in a way more efficient than just fighting regularly. The only thing that's bad about the evil war icon, or god icon, I mean, is that like your character, you can't heal with that character anymore. Because that character is aggressive only. But you gotta use like your other characters to heal, basically. But it's actually pretty efficient. It's actually worth the 10,000. There's also a deluxe rod, which I need to actually buy. Well, actually, I don't need to buy it, but I should buy it so I can do the fishing game and shit. And then if you get 20,000 gold, there's a secret item in this arcade thing. It's the Earth Raiseru. Considering that there's actually more Raiserus in this game, that kind of tells me that the developer might have wanted to like add in more characters for the party members, but maybe they didn't have enough time to do like a full game or something. That's what that's telling me. So I don't need the speed ring. I absolutely do not need the speed ring. Give me that target chain. All right, so here's like some funny dialogue right here. So if you put Noah... Wait a minute, I don't want to enter. Why don't you enter, Van? And then you put Gala in here. Sorry, Van, but vain displays of the martial arts of Byron are forbidden. It's like, in lore, it makes sense, I guess, why the characters wouldn't want you to the tournament. But, like, I do still think it's a little bit annoying. Because, like, I'm the hero. I'm the party leader, damn it. Listen to me. It's like, we legit need this money. Gala, this is not for vain displays of martial arts. We're not doing this because we want to show off. We're doing this because we actually need the money, Gala. So suck it up. Suck it up. And also, Gala, you were kicked out of the Byron Monastery. So to be fair, Gala's technically not a Byron monk anymore. He was kicked out for wearing the Seru. So, whatever.
Welcome to the Muscle Dome!
I think this is like literally the only part of the game that has voice lines in it. That there is this game has no vocal track or anything for like no songs or whatever. So like this may actually be the only part of the game that has voices. I mean, other than the actual combat grunts, obviously. You can't use items. So your only form of healing is your spells. Like literally, this is your only form of healing you get. That's all you get. So you spend 100 coins to fight in the arena. And then you have to make sure you actually get 100 coins back. Otherwise, you basically like came out as a loss. I got 1 coin for that. So like they show Gala giving you a towel and they show Noah like cheering you on. I assume the second reason why they don't have Noah and Gala fighting is because they also didn't want to make like a new screenshot in the center or something. I feel like if Songi was a playable character, Songi wouldn't mind doing like the Muscle Dome. Songi don't give a shit about Byron rules and shit. I'm trying to like preserve my AP. I know for a fact that like I can't do the medium mode and the hard mode. Hard mode is too high level for me. You need to be like level 30, I think, for the hard mode. And then like the medium mode, I believe I'm like too low level anyway for that also. No, you gotta be like level 40 for the hard mode. Level 30 for medium. Doesn't this guy always start off with the fireball? He does, yep. Yeah, this asshole always starts off with fireball. Okay, that might be overkill. That might be overkill. This should do it. This should do it. Wait, is he already dead? Okay, that was overkill. Carbon only has about like 900 HP, so I used up way too much AP on that fight. I might be able to kill him if I just knife him, actually.
Round 5.
Round 5, and I only got 18 coins. So, like, this already looks like I made a bad investment with my 100 coins, but you do get a lot more, though. The only thing that really sucks about the muscle tournament thing in this game is, compared to other games with a tournament mode, you don't get experience for this. Because a lot of RPGs, they all have like this tournament thing for players to do with. It's always like a mini game or some shit. But at least you get experience for fighting. In this game, you don't get experience for fighting. So, however strong you are, that's how strong you're going to be for the entire tournament round. And you got to make sure you come in with 100 AP.
Round 6.
Alright, so now we're fighting Zito. I did not equip the water gem for this. Oh shit, if he poisons me, I'm actually boned. Yeah, I'm super boned if he poisons me. I don't want to waste MP to cure poison, and I can't use items or anything. I actually can't remember if you could even level up your magic spells like during the tournament. I think you can, because I feel like I remember the level going up like last time I played this, but last time I played this game was like 10 years ago, 13 years ago or something. I played this game a shit ton though, like when I was a teenager. Because like I was already in middle school when this game came out. Thank God for the defender chain. I hate to spear it up with like when I've already been spirited. Oh shit, okay. And that's why I don't like to do it. That's why I don't like to spear it up. Like that. And like now I have to spear it again. Because this thing fucking hurts. Alright, 148. That's not bad. I'm pretty sure for him, I do have to go all out for. I think it's about 5,000 HP. And I've already used Kamaru on him. Yeah, I believe it's about 5,000. You serious? The first time you fight Zito, his call wave thing, or like his wave move, it does like 500 damage to your characters with spirit. It does like 700 without the spirit. I don't even get where the water comes from. Magic water. So yeah, this definitely takes a lot more real life time compared to like Baka Fighter. But the payout here though is a lot more than Baka Fighter. And then in Baka Fighter, you can like cash in whenever you want. Here though, you basically are in it.
Round 7.
That is a level 2 Vigor Row. So this fight is actually easier than the Zito fight. This is actually like a breather fight right here. I'm level 23, so this is about the minimum level I should be just to do the beginner level. But if I was like level 25, I believe you're over level for beginner. I mean, with good equipment though. You could be level 25 and get bodied here if you don't know how to... If you don't know how to like manage your MP. I forget how much HP this guy has. Less than 1,300, I guess. This guy was level 2 though. He wasn't like the first level of Vigoro. So now I got 118 coins. So now I'm starting to actually make profit on my coins. Okay, so like I knew Zane was coming, but like for some reason I still felt like I wasn't ready for this fight. Feels like I wasn't ready for this. Because this guy's a pain in the ass to fight the first time you see him in the story. I don't want to spirit and then he spirits at the same time. I don't. It's like a game of chicken. There it is. There's a spirit. That's why I didn't want to spirit, because if I did use spirit, like, then we both would have spirited. But then I gotta like spend 2 turns on spirit. Yeah, I think I'm at the very minimum level to try to solo this guy. I probably want to be at least level 25 for this fight, honestly. So I might be a little underleveled because it wasn't that long ago that like I fought Zane with like the whole party. And now I have to do it on my own. I don't know if a level 6 Vare will heal me fully. I'm pretty sure it's not enough to heal me fully, so I gotta use Orb here. I actually hope that he uses Spirit himself right here, because he does less damage with Terial Punch than he does with his combos. That's what I was hoping for. Like, I legit was hoping for that. I can handle 300 damage, but he has the potential to do like 800 damage or like 600 damage with his combos. It's weird because this is supposed to be his devastating move, but this move does less damage versus like his other bullshit that he does. I have super arts that I could do, but those super arts do less damage than his hyper arts. I do the super arts when I want to show off, essentially. 1,000 damage, nice. I hate to see that. That's what I hate to see. That's more damage. That's literally more damage than his stupid Terial Punch. I hate to see that. Alright, so I'm at 330 HP. This would be actually a good chance to see like how much HP Orb heals. Because I don't think this will heal me to full. I'm not sure if this will heal me to full. So 300, 1,100 minus 330. So that's about like 700. I healed about 700 HP. Zane actually wins this if he does nothing but Bloody Horns. It's an easy win for him if he does only that. It's an easy win for me if he does Terrier Punch all the time. I only have so much MP to spare. That's 400 damage, alright. He hasn't fallen over yet. I have no defense against that. Like, the only defense I have against that is to Spirit, but then if I Spirit every turn, I'm never gonna beat him. So, if you look at it, like, through the rounds, like, 1 through 7, it looks like I didn't make any coins. But just by beating the entire course, though, I actually do get, like, around 1,000 coins, I believe. I just need him to stop doing this. Like, this is actually what's killing me. I don't have infinite MP. There is an MP armband in the game, which gives you MP every turn, so you do get infinite MP off of that. But that is like an endgame item, and I am not an endgame right now. And to be fair, I guess that would be kind of overkill for this part of the game. Could you stop? I can't take multiples of those. I really can't. If I take the time to like attack him right now and he spirits, I can't heal. I need to spirit again. So if I'm already at low HP, I'm already dead. I kind of wish I didn't waste Tetsamaru on Zito. I should not have done that. I need to make sure I block one of those hits. This is the best I got. This is honestly the best I got. Jesus. If he bloody horns me right now, I'm dead. I could take one bloody horn, or I could take one bloody horn in one combo, or I could take 2 combos before healing. And then I can actually take 2 Terrier Punches without healing. But there's no guarantee that he'll ever do 2 Terrier Punches in a turn, though. And I don't think he's programmed to do that. Yeah, this is like an easy 300 damage I could shrug off. Because I know that I can survive. I know that I can survive 1 combo and 1 Bloody Horns. If I was level 25, I would be able to like Fire Blow him twice. And that'll probably be up to like 2,000 damage. But this is the best I got, and he's not dead. I think I lost, actually. Because I don't have enough MP anymore. I think I just lost. I'm surviving for like as long as I can, but... yeah, I think I'm too low level for this. So if I lose, I'm pretty sure I don't get anything. So I think I have to escape instead. If I remember right. I need to ask the NPC lady again, because I actually don't remember. Yeah, can you keep doing that? Can you keep bull charging? That's like the one thing I need. Like Spoon uses like too much MP. So like I can't heal the Spoon actually. Spoon is too costly. I'm like so close to my agility to like get the next bar with Van. I'm so close to it. He's tumbling over, so like he is close to death. Alright, I'm happy to see that. I'm like super happy to see that. I got one more heal. I got one more heal in me. In theory, I would want every turn he does to be a combo, because I could block combos. In theory, but then I believe in order for me to block, my agility has to like outspeed his or something. Because that's why Noah blocks so much, is because her agility is so high. If I were to block every hit though, then yeah, I want every combo, but I'm not blocking every hit. That's luck. That is some insane luck right there. That's what I want to see. I want to see all that. He's not dead. He's not dead. I can take 200 damage. I can definitely take that. The enemies in this game don't have MP like the player does, so they actually can just spam their moves all day. It's kind of like the OG Gen 1 in Pokemon, where like the enemies had infinite power points, so like they could just keep spamming the same shit over and over again. I can't heal anymore, so this is the best I got. Holy shit! That was a Hail Mary. Like, that was actually my last attack. Because if he did another Bloody Horns, I was dead. I was basically, like, relying on that to kill him. So that tells me I'm at the bare minimum level to actually beat beginner course. Technically, I don't think I could do medium and hard course, actually. Even if I was the appropriate level by cheating. Because I need to fight the storyline characters to actually, like, fully unlock those fights. 818 tokens. So that gets me the 8 solar breads I need to actually continue on with the story. I guess I had to do it. I was kind of hoping to get 1,000 actually, so that way I would have enough tokens for another fight, but whatever. Like, I would love to get like the War God icon right now, but that shit ain't happening. Alright, so speed and Guardian Ring. Increased rate of successful hits. Yeah, right. Golden Compass. Silver Compass, and... Oh, shit. I forgot, like, what was, like, Noah's last link, War icon. Chicken Heart. I would want to actually give, Gala the Chicken King, but that technically cost me 300 coins to get the Chicken King. Yeah, that cost me 300 coins. And I guess I don't really need it right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is actually also the way, too, to get infinite money in the game. Because, like, the Sora Bread sells for 3,000 gold. Like, basically, you make mad bank with the Sora Bread. Yeah, if I were to sell it all, like, right now. I would get the 40,000, which would like help me like in the muscle dome actually. Yeah, 3,000. So if I sold all 8 of them, I would get 24,000 gold, and that'd be enough to get into 40,000. Which would give me that life armband, which I'm trying to save up for. That life armband is like strictly good for like muscle dome, but it's actually not that good for like regular fights because you only heal for like 200 HP per turn. And that's not a lot of HP to heal like when you're in the middle of a dungeon. But it is nice for a solo fight because then you can't, that way you heal every turn a little bit. Especially if you get lucky with blocking, because that way you could like reduce like damage and shit. Alright, do I remember where all the sage chests are? Do I remember? I don't think I do. I mean, there's no way for me to miss it. Like, if I just go into every room, I'll find it. Ben now has magic water. Sage treasure chest. I smell something good. It's sour bread. If I say no, Van didn't do anything. Sour bread. Yep. Thank you. The sage chest has been satisfied. I don't know if that thing's like actually like a monster or if it's like a robot that like they made to like open the way for the like the grounds in the bottom of Soul Tower. They never explained the chest. Van does not actually need MP. And then Noah already has low MP anyway, so there's no helping that. Yeah, so I guess Gala. I think there is like a couple of secret items in these rooms, but like it's so annoying to look for them just because like I had to like keep on fighting enemies and shit. Oh wow, I haven't. I could do this right off the bat now. Did I ever get Spoon on her? No, I never did. I could get it now. I want to get rid of Shade first, though. I don't mind fighting the Spoon. It's this guy I don't want to fight. Trying to remember. I'm trying to remember like what the super art was. I want to see if I can remember it. Doot. I think that's it. I want to say that's it. Hey, I got it. I got it. It's fancy to look at, but like, it actually does less damage than like just spamming hyper arts. It keeps things fresh though, those super arts though. Those super arts aren't actually a move by themselves, it's like a string. It's a string of moves you do all together. I mean, I have the book with me, so I could always look at the super art when I need to. Hey, cool, I got spoon. Alright, everyone's got spoon. I would have loved to get like another offensive spell on Noah, but I didn't realize Swordy would be obsolete by now. Yeah, most spells are only ever useful like on the continent that you get them on. I smell bread. Where is it? Wait, can I eat this? I can actually eat it? Ah, wow, that is a grievous misuse of your money. The most expensive, like, heal item in the fucking game, basically. 6,000 per bread. It probably heals for, like, 1 HP. It's not like a potion or anything. Oh, no, screw this. I only want to fight them if, like, I ambush them. Nope, nothing. I smell bread. I actually can't remember if it's 6 or 8 that I needed. I mean, even if I'm wrong, I could sell the other breads. So it's not like the worst thing ever. No one needs HP. Nowhere's so much of a glass cannon in this game. Not to mention she still has that solo fight I gotta worry about. Oh wait, that's the exit. Oh wait, no. No. There are 5 more. Okay, so it is 8. It is 8. Wait, there's only 3 floors? How did I miss so many chests? I should not have missed that many. That's odd. Yeah, I don't see like how I could have missed the chest. Oh, I get it. It's because I took the staircase inside the room. That made me skip floors, actually. That makes sense. I skipped floors without realizing it. About 1,300 HP. I do need to keep on leveling up Kamaru, to be fair. The more times like I naturally use Kamaru, like the less times I have to quote-unquote grind for it. Kamaru should be... like, I should be able to get him on the bottom of this soul tower. He should be recruitable. I just got him a little bit earlier on ban. Yeah, if I want money and experience, I'm better off like leveling up near Uemas or like the research center. Okay, so I've already been in that room. So this should be a new room? Yeah, this is new. This is a low-level inn. Their backs aren't turned to me. Running away. I had the chicken heart, which lets me run away from fights easier, so I don't really need the chicken king. But I'll still get the chicken king, like, once I'm done with the soul tower. Give it the sour bread. What was that? Power water? Wisdom water. Yeah, just give it a Gala. The extra magic doesn't really help out Van that much. When you heal in this game, your healing spells actually already do a set amount of heal anyway. And then they only, like, kind of heal extra when they add in your intelligence or when they add in your, like, any level modifiers. Shit. Wait, how am I missing this shit? Okay, wait. I'm definitely missing crap in here. This shouldn't be that hard. Alright, so I went in this room, so I could skip this one. This was the inn? Yeah, this is the inn. Oh, there's a downstairs to this. Wait. Yeah, wait, no. So every time I go through one of these rooms and take the stairs that the game offers me, I'm basically skipping rooms. So I gotta come back out the way I came in. Yes. I believe that makes sense. That should make sense. I don't know why I bothered to cast Vigoro with Gala, because I'm pretty sure it's not going to kill. Gala's Vigoro isn't doing 1,000 damage, it's doing like 900. And these guys have over 1,000 HP, if I remember right. So with a lot of the solo targeting spells, as well as like with the AoE spells, you get more magic experience if it kills the enemy. If you'd still get experience if it doesn't kill the enemy, but it's not full experience. Yeah, it's not. That wasn't full experience. Oh shit! He's still alive. All right, so I did like 800 damage with Gala, and I did about like 490 with Noah. So he's got to have more than like 1,200 HP then. I actually didn't think that he would live through that. I'm trying to preserve AP here, because it's so annoying to have to spear it up. I'm not really doing this for the money. I'm doing it for the experience. Even though, like, I want to run away from, like, most fights. Okay, so I'm going back downstairs. No, I'm coming back the way I came in. Oh, shit! I haven't given bread to this guy, because I already took the thing from him. Now I remember what was my problem. I had already opened up some chests before. Ah, shit. That's a lot of damage right there. I don't want to heal from that, because if I heal with Orb, I'm not going to get the full healing experience. So I'm going to let myself get hurt a little bit more. Ah, I knew I missed something. I'm pretty sure the game will tell me if I like satisfy like all the chest. I'm pretty sure it'll tell me. I can't remember. So lazy. Running away. Running away. I'm fine. I was struggling to beat Gaza the first time. I'm struggling to beat him again. The first Gaza didn't have any AoE skills, but I know the second Gaza does though. Okay, did I come in here and feed this one? I did. And there is no downstairs. Yeah, there's not a downstairs. But if I go down one more, I believe that takes me to the door already. Yep, I'm already here, so. There are 2 more hunger stages. God damn. I wish I could buy incense. I wish I could buy it. I would gladly pay 1,000 gold for an incense. It's so rare in this game. That's why I'm like saving like all my incenses, like basically for the final dungeon. Because the final dungeon is long as fuck. Okay, you've been satisfied. There's only like 1 chest per room. There's not going to be 2 chests in a singular room. Am I fighting this? No. No, I am not. I actually would be more interested in fighting these guys if there was 3 of them. But if it's just the 2 though, I feel like I'm wasting my time. I'm definitely like skipping a room somewhere. I'm already back up here. There is no Sage's chest, like in the upper levels. All the Sage's chest is down here in the dungeon area. Alright, so I've been in this one. There's actually not that many places for me to even check. There really isn't. Fed you. I fed you. I don't even remember it taking me this long, like, to do it, like, back when I was a teenager. But maybe it's because I also, like, fought every enemy, so... So it felt shorter, maybe? I don't know. Shit, I'm already down here. God, you're kidding me. Fed you. I fed you. I fed you. God damn it. I really don't want to look in the strategy guide right now, because that would be like admitting defeat. I'm definitely like skipping a room, otherwise I would have found it by now. And I know for sure it's not something bullshitty like, oh hey, the oh my god, the weapon shop. I did not go to the weapon shop. I know for a fact. That's where I missed it. The sword icon. That sounds about right. So I am skipping floors when I did the other thing. That makes more sense. Okay, I finally got them all. There we go. So that's the game telling me that I got all of them now. Now that makes sense. So now that I've done all this bullshit of like getting all the breads to like the right areas, now I could like just go straight down without having to like worry about like random encounters or like wasting my MP. Or wasting HP or whatever. I used to think that I could actually avoid fights in the Soul Tower if I like always made sure I was like next to like a staircase or like a scene transition. Like if you go to like a new room or like a new area, your steps would like reset and then you won't get into another random encounter, but that doesn't work. Well, what should we do? Something weird is going to happen. I know it. Calm down, Noah. Listen, I hear something. This thing is fucking steam powered. I do think this thing is kind of stupid right here because like it's not a wall. It's just like a jade statue. And that jade statue dog didn't even look like it was covering up the whole entire pathway. Yeah, woohoo. Yeah, this guy making a steam powered hologram. I'm most impressed. You who solved my riddle, don't be scared, I am Usha. I am pleased to make your acquaintance. Hi, Dr. Usha. Don't be alarmed, this is a mechanical device, it is not the real me. I know not whether I will still be alive by the time you hear this message. I recorded this message just after sealing the Sage's Gate. This I did to protect the warrior squirrel from the approaching mist and its cohorts. If I am lucky, I will be survive long enough to meet you. Proceed with the Jessus Tree Seedling heroes. Drive the mist from Seoul. Dr. Usha, he disappeared. Van, how did Dr. Usha know we were here? We should take the seedling to the warrior square like Dr. Usha said. Man, how do you make a steam-powered hologram? I am 100% like not ready to fight Gaza right now, but that's why I'm just going down here just to make sure I get all the extra shit first. We are so not ready to fight Gaza. Oh! Arlura and Kamaru, there we go. There we fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. So I want to get Kamaru for both Noah and for Gala, because Kamaru is just a cheaper like one-shot move compared to Oliru. But like I still like to get it for Noah, I guess, just to have the option. Didn't get it. That's fine. I want Kamaru anyway. So nobody has the Ivory book equipped right now. Nobody has that. I should equip the Ivory book. I might get lucky here, though. Wasn't lucky. Wasn't lucky. Alright, so before like I go back up to heal for my fight with Gaza, I should get Kamaru and Aluru. Even at level 1, it's gonna do more damage than Swordy. I guess I'll get rid of Target Chain. I don't want to give her like her defensive options. Every book. I guess I'll get rid of Chicken Heart. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Chicken Heart. There should be like a save point before I get to the boss. There's supposed to be a book here so I could bring it back to like the monk up there. Admit the History of Soul books is a vulgar, Garshi-covered book. Van now has Mary's diary. There it is. Must be 18, contains detailed notes. So the Byron monk legit be like looking up like fucking porn mags and crap. That's why like he didn't want anyone to like look at the book. Alright, second chance for Kamaru. I don't care about this stupid Aquaman guy though. He's not a Seiru. I noticed that like a lot of enemies in this game, it's actually really obvious to see if it's a Seiru or not. A lot of the regular enemies are just like modified like animals or like some kind of like generic monster creature. The Seirus though, they don't look like anything that's normal. The Seirus are always like weird. I say that, this thing is like a fish, but like it makes sense within context, I guess. Oh shit, wrong dude. Oh wow, first time I ever gotten cursed. I'm pretty sure Gaza doesn't curse people, so I don't need to wear like the curse amulet for Gallo. Oh, it's sound. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't get it. I didn't get it. What a waste. Man, that just makes Van look like a psycho. Oh no, everyone's getting cursed now. Yeah, it's funny, like, you're better off grinding up at, like, Usha's laboratory, even though you're not supposed to be there yet. So you could go there first to grind before you actually come here, and you could be, like, over-leveled. I don't want to, like, accidentally activate the next cutscene. I am fairly certain that there is a save point before I go and fight Gaza. Oh, cool. There's the money book. I want that. I definitely want that. I'm pretty sure I'm actually right next to the save point, so I can leave now. Oh, good. All right. That's 2 more extra chances. I got 2 more chances here. I talked about this before, but like there was some contention on like the old game forums on whether or not like the one person you want the spell on has to be the only one that attacks the unit or something. It's been disproven. You either get it or you don't get it. One of the two. Got it. Alright, let's see if I can get Aluru. Yeah, 90 MP is way too much for Noah. I did some basic damage to Aluru, so like this should be enough. Didn't get it. Didn't get it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There's the save point. That's just like some history. For some reason, the Jessie tree withered away, and then like they gave like the seedling to the monks or whatever. Got it. All right. So I don't want to go down that staircase because I'm pretty sure that staircase starts the cutscene. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. I don't have the chicken heart equipped right now. Ah, god damn it. No, no chicken heart. No chicken heart. I've already tried to run away and failed, so like I might as well just take the experience. And this will give me a chance to like level up Noah's like spell a little bit. Noah does have like a decreased attack damage with earth magic though. I believe it's like minus 20%, but this should still be more damage than with Swordy. Even though Swordy is the same element as Noah, which is a little bit sad. Man, that just looks eerie. Wait, 800? Oh, shit. I mean, like, that still did more damage than Swordy, but wow, that actually kind of sucked. Holy crap. I kind of need to weaken this guy first. You get the full experience when, like, you get the kill, or when you do, like, 99% of, like, the enemy's HP and damage or something. So basically a kill. If you do, like, half of their HP, you only get, like, 6 experience. If you do, like, the full experience or the full damage, you get, like, 18, and 18's the max amount or something. It's a very weird number, but, like, you're supposed to get, like, 512 experience to get a spell to level 9 or something. And it's supposed to be like 45 solo encounters or 45 kills to get to like max level 9, which isn't a lot actually. I mean, it takes 30 minutes to do, so like it's kind of a lot. But like in the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot. Damn, I can only have 2 spells of that. Wow. So Van can do 3 casts at Kimaru, Noah can do 2 cast. Gala can do like, I think 3 cast also. No, 4 cast. Shit. I'm like really trying to preserve AP here. I don't want to waste AP. So Gala should be like an easy 1000 damage off Kamaru. Because he's not gonna get debuffed in the same way that like Noah got debuffed. I'm gonna put that Chicken King on Noah right now because I don't want to do another fight that I don't have to do. I'm looking specifically for like Kamaru and Aluru. I came back to this room. I don't know if this room is better or not. Better for me. I'm gonna get rid of Medusa first, though. Medusa can stone your characters, and when they're stoned, it counts as being dead. If all 3 of your party members get stoned, or like if 2 are fainted and 1 stoned, it counts as death. Yep, there it is. So that's basically instant kill. Like, Gala's counted as dead right now. I don't know if I leveled up Veer enough. Veer's at 6 and Orb's at 6. Nope. It's gotta be like level 7 or 9 to cure stone. So I gotta use an item. To be fair, this is like the first medicine in the entire game I've used. Oh, please don't kill him. Yeah, I gotta watch out for that. Like, enemies like kill stealing from me. Wait, what the? Wait, dude. There we go, that'll work. I never got to fucking Spirit with Gala, but hopefully this will be enough to kill Kamaru, though. I've already weakened Kamaru, and the Medusa thing is helping out. That was actually a little bit overkill. I didn't realize that Frost Breath comboed with Tempest Strike. I never did that before. Got it. Alright, that works for me. That, I got all the spells that I wanted. I'm still not gonna get Aluru with Noah, since I got Kamaru now. I can't even cast it twice with Noah. Like, it's like 1 cast for Noah and then that's it. That's like all her magic. Yeah, you need to heal a lot of HP to like level up the healing spells. Oh, I guess having it on the top is fine. Yeah, because like they're not gonna use Swordy anymore and shit. Bring that up. Yeah, this is fine. And then Van, like, I have his heal spells up top first because he's using those mostly. Yeah, Spoon's actually a little bit overkill right now, so I'll have Orb on top. Does this take me up to Seoul, or does this take me outside of the city? takes me outside. Oh shit! It takes me more than outside. It takes me like out into the world map. It would have been nice for it to like leave me like on the upper levels or something. If you use it like in the underground like caverns in Octum, it takes you straight to the underground city, which is pretty nice. Yep, alright, yeah, so the power doesn't work still. The power only comes back on like after like you get rid of the mist. So this is what I was always trying to do before. You go in a door, and then you're like, I could come back out, and then like supposedly it'll like reset like the step counter, so like you don't get any more random encounters. That's like the idea I had back then. Well, like sometimes it doesn't really work though, so I'm pretty sure it's just like pure random. Like I can take like 2 steps like outside the door, and like I'll still get into a random encounter. But I know for like a lot of older RPGs though, that's the way it did work. That's how it worked in like Pokemon, for example, like Gen 1 and Gen 2. All right, cool. Yeah, so like my cheap ass doesn't want to spend the 200 gold, the 280 gold at the end. So I would rather heal for free at the Byron Monastery. It's a little bit of a trek, and it takes like a few like extra like precious seconds off my life, but it's free. And free is good. If you're tired, do you wish to apply the secret medicine? That'll do. Alright, the Gaza fight. The Gaza fight is next. And by the Gaza fight is next, I mean next in the next live stream. Because it is 3 a.m. my time, and I do have work this morning, so it is a good time for me to tap out. So I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty hungry. Maybe like I'm gonna eat some ramen or something first before I go to bed. So I see y'all bitches for the next live stream for Friday. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and